Hey everybody, what's going on, guys? Smooth, blue, third, what's going on, y'all?
What
Yo,
up? What
what's up?
up?
What's up?
Nothing
What's going
much,
on? What's going on?
nothing much. You guys ready for this?
Sure.
You're like,
Let's go.
sure.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so 1 second. Let me say hi to the people, to the early people in the chat before we begin. Blue says like, share, subscribe, and hit the bell. Make sure you guys do that. Make sure you guys like, make sure you guys share, and make sure you guys subscribe. And don't forget to show your support, because we work hard out here. So, show your support to me. But what's going on, Rashad Lewis? Welcome. Killer Swag 216. I asked you to come on the panel. Why you not up here right now? What's going on, the world class? Welcome. We have Firestorm 855. Salute to you. True Gamer. He says dating is dead. Yeah, we're going to get to that in a second. And feel free to hit the link because I'm about to drop the link. Anybody else want to join the conversation? Feel free to come up. Thank you, world class. And anybody who is a mod, make sure you're modding because I'm about to take mods away for people that got wrenches, but they don't help at all. So make sure you guys are modding. Drop links. We got Blue up here, Smooth, and Third War, and they all have channels. So I want you guys to make sure you're dropping their channels every second. Just flood the chat with their channel links. Here's the link right here, Killer Swag.
Oh my God, I gotta clean up the negative rhetoric.
Huh?
Ah,
What you mean? Oh, look, we got my girl, Sexy Red. Salute to you. If you want Sexy Red, hit the link. I want to hear from you because we need some female opinions up here.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. And what's going on, Cynical One? I see you up in here. What's going on with
yeah,
you?
shout out to the chat, man.
Okay, so I'm sure everybody saw it already with Amber Rose saying that men are gross and there are no good men out there and the dating market is dead. Smooth, let's start with you. What's your take on
Yeah, it's dead. It's not
that?
dating anymore. It's I mean, we already know it's hookup culture now. It's like, I don't do relationships like that. You understand me?
Yeah.
I'm just a vibe, I just like the vibe and when I come through we vibe and then I'm out, what I'm saying? And mind you, back in the day that was the line for the dudes. But now it's more or less the line for everybody and even more so for the girls now, you know what I'm saying?
And
Is what it is.
what you say the line was?
No, the whole thing with I'm just a vibe and I like your vibe and we vibing and I'm not
Mm-hmm.
trying to have nothing serious. I just like your vibe and vibe this and vibe that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's about vibes nowadays, not really relationships.
Right. And why do you think that is?
I mean, we're living in the age of a sexual revolution, right? I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
started in the 60s, but it's like yeah, everything that pretty much has occurred in terms of social media to of course we can't forget laws being passed and also media, radio, especially television, a lot of the stuff that we grew up on, we do here in this space, how they say this has been a thing that's been going on ever since Sally Jesse Raphael and Oprah and all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying, to the movies, to everything. So, and also the whole thing about education as well. You know what I'm saying? All those pillars, to influence a lot of folks, the kids as well, telling the kids or telling the girls, hey, yo, you don't need a man. You understand me? You can do good all by yourself. You're strong, you're this, you that. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And you grow up with that kind of mindset, after a while, you're going to look at dudes a certain way, especially also because you see that the way they're treated kind of goes well with what you're being told. So if it's like, oh, you're all this, you can't get a man to tell you whatever you want, whatever he wants you to do, or whatever all that shit they talk about, man. And then
Yeah.
you look at the dudes and you see how they're being treated unfairly sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And you start to have that reconfirming thing where it's like, yeah, I am better than this guy. I don't get as
Mhm.
much in trouble as this other one. But yeah, that is dead. All that to say is dead.
Is that no more dating, no more taking people out to eat, no more
Yeah,
none of that.
yeah,
That's
fuck
gone.
that.
No more coffee dates, no more ice cream dates. It's just dead, right?
Yep.
Okay. So how about you? Let's go with third world Colombian. Hi.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
What's going
not
on
much.
with you, Melody?
Nothing much. Thanks for
Appreciate
coming.
you.
I
No
appreciate
problem.
you.
Appreciate you for the invite. I actually disagree with Smooth. I don't think dating is dead now. I just think that, the one thing I will agree with Smooth on is, yes, with us living in this hookup culture, I think most people just want to just like Smooth said, just hook up, and they don't necessarily like want to do the whole dating thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it
Mhm.
seems like dating is dead, but it's actually people out there you could date. Is just you probably just ain't gonna run into them as often as like you would like back in the day, whatever. But it's still people out there that you could date or that would want to date you, like in the, I guess, the traditional sense of it or whatever. But like I said, they not hard to, or they hard to come by. They not like just out here just all willy nilly like that. I think, but I think if you could find the right person like that kind of want the same thing you want, and like Smooth was saying, y'all kind of have like a cool little vibe. When I say vibe, I'm not necessarily just talking like sexual vibe. I mean like y'all actually, communicate with each other. Y'all have like good little dope conversations, and y'all kind of like picking each other's brains, each other's minds and stuff. I think it can lead into dating or whatever, but that's only if y'all want the same things or want the same type of like setup. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way it'll work. So that's how I see it.
Okay, it's a good point. Thanks for that. What about you, Blue? Same question to you.
Well, do I think it's dead?
Yes. Do you think dating is dead?
I think in the hip hop culture it's dead. You know what I mean? It's watered down, but throughout the world it's not dead. You know what I mean? The world is a big place, and you got working class people and everything. So I think, far as in the hip hop community, for the go go girls, the strippers, for the Instagram girls, we strolling down our page, and we seeing what it is. Why would I date you?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Why would I take you out on a date? Like what's the name said, it's a vibe. So I think it's more or less it's just dead in the hip hop culture.
So you saying like as far as black people go?
No, no.
What do you mean in the hip hop culture?
In the culture of people listening to hip hop music and all the new music coming out.
Okay.
I think these people, you know what I'm saying, they don't respect each other, they don't respect relationships, they don't know nothing about going on dates. So is it fading out? Yeah, it's fading out as far as in the newer generation. But you got a lot of people still in relationships. You know what I mean? Look, you could go to like a restaurant, a restaurant. You'll see people sitting down, and I'm pretty sure one or two of them people are on a date. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but would you agree that dating isn't what it used to be before social media?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I'm
I
gonna
just
give you my
explained that.
take on it.
Yeah, I just explained that. It's not what it used to be.
Right, because my take on it is because of social media, because of YouTube and IG and Facebook and all that. People are
The
not
dating
meeting up
apps too.
in the dating apps, correct? Especially the dating apps. People are not meeting up like they used to in the streets or at work or even walking past each other. They probably see someone who they really like, but then again, they're like, nah, I'll just talk to somebody on a dating app. You know, they're afraid to go up to that person for some reason. They're more comfortable hooking up online. And I think that's the problem. And it's another problem to me is that these average chicks, not even average, below average chicks, are getting online using filters, using makeup, and tricking these men. And all these guys are thirsty. No, I'm serious. All these guys are so thirsty for this. Alright, chick, you alright. You know, you ain't bad, but your pictures portray you as bad. You know, you look good as hell in those pictures. So of course, men are gonna be drooling all over you, and it's giving them the confidence that they shouldn't have. Like these women are just too confident. They have the confidence of 8, 9s, and 10s when they're really 4, 5s, and 6s. So that's my problem. Let me ask you first, Smooth. What do you think about what I just said?
As far as the girls go that put on the filters.
Yeah, like women thinking they all that and they better than people. Like they're not dating their range, or they're not dating down, they're dating up because of their filters and makeup.
Oh, and you say this for the average chick, right, or the ugly chick, or both of them?
Right. Like they're not even as cute as their pictures are.
Well, long story short, really, man, more men in 2023, 2022, even in the last 5, 10, even longer years, are more, I guess, slang way to say this, starved off for pussy, you know what I'm saying, than ever before. Let me say, like, in the last 5 years, you know what I'm saying? And to the point where just that whole interaction, you know what I'm saying, with the other female has been overvalued to this point. And so in other words, they put it this way: a lot of these average chicks that you're talking about, their egos have been boosted up because it's so many dudes out here that are thirsting over them. And you mentioned the filters and stuff, all that goes in with the social media and the dating apps and all of that stuff. So it's created that environment where you get attention 24/7. You go into your DMs to somebody calling you fine, beautiful, sunshine, you know, my happiness, or whatever the fuck they say. You know what I'm saying? So you get that at 24 hours a day. So, I mean, it's not rocket science. Any chick, even the ugly chicks get DMs. So at that point, you're going to make them feel like, yo, I deserve the best because look at all these niggas in my DMs.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you know, let me feed the illusion and keep, go with it. So, yeah, that's pretty much that's the time that we're living in now. So that is why, again, the whole dating thing is dead, in the sense that, there is no, the way we grew up to know dating, that kind of dating is dead, where it's like you meet somebody, maybe y'all talk a little bit, then y'all exchange the details, and then you talk over the phone, make up a time where y'all gonna meet, and then it goes from there, and you see how all that shit don't matter no more. You could be just food number 4.
I don't like that angle.
Huh?
I said I look crazy. I'm trying to fix my angles. I'm trying to fix the camera. Blue keeps.
But yeah, all that stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Third? Same question to you.
I would say y'all not wrong about what y'all saying, but what I would add to that is that I think a lot of people that, like I was saying, basically a lot of people tend to like interact or mingle with people online, but not necessarily in person. I think one of the major reasons for that is I think a lot of people are scared of rejection. And like when you get rejected online, it don't sting as much, it don't hurt as much, because it's like you're not really face to face with that person, so it's not going to be as personal. But when you up in somebody's face to face and they reject you, that's like a whole different type of like situation. So I think a lot of people, just for them, they feel safe online to try to talk to somebody, because again, if it doesn't work off or they get rejected, like I said, it's not like an up close and personal type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And I think people who use social media to try to get at chicks, at least not everybody, but a lot of people. I think these are people, like I said, they either scared of rejection or maybe they just not good, face to face being, because some people, I've seen some people like online, they can talk hella good shit online, and then like you meet them in person and then it's like they don't have that same type of energy. So some people like being face to face is kind of like a problem for them. Like I don't know if it's a shy thing, if it's a, type of nervous, they just nervous. I don't know what it is, but I just think some people it's easier to be, on the computer because it's like I said, it's not so personal in your face.
But Third Ward, real quick to what you were saying, just to piggyback off of that, right? Do you think that the world in general, especially now, these times that we're living in and everything, has in itself moved online? So it's like the human interaction has really taken a serious backseat, like say in the last 5, 10, 15 years, with the rise of social media and apps.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I think the one thing that y'all forgot that y'all left out. I think even when social media first hit, people were still outside mingling with people. But I think, let's just keep it real. The pandemic kind of fucked up a lot of shit because, for the last 2 years, people was like stuck in the house, couldn't really go out and mingle. Everybody was, online. So like, I think, for the last like 2 years, I think people got, comfortable with just being online, and so like, and now that you're starting to see people go back outside more. It's kind of like, you've been, in the house for 2 years, so it's like you didn't kind of lost your little mojo a little because you haven't really been around people out in the field like that. You know what I'm saying?
But the pandemic was 2 years, Third Ward, man.
But you got to think though, bro.
That was 2 years ago. Or 3 years.
But hold on. That's 2-3 years of people, like the whole country being on lockdown, bro. Nobody going out, everybody in the house. Like, bro, do you know how? Like, but that's a long time to be stuck in your house and not really mingling with people. Like that'll fuck up like the flow of, like, what I'm saying, being out, because people that be out there all the time, like it's probably natural for them because they always out there. You know what I'm saying? But when you lacking and missing in action for all those years, you kind of you end up, it's not as fluid no more, if you get what I'm saying.
I get what you mean when it comes to COVID, but like when I was saying that you think that the culture, society in general has moved online and the human interaction piece has taken a serious backseat, because you mentioned something important. You said at the beginning of social media, people were still going out, right?
There's an echo.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably me. I'll mute up.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Smooth.
Yeah, I was saying that Third Ward rightfully mentioned that at the beginning of social media, people were still going outside because, again, we're talking 2005, 2006, right? But then Third Ward jumped all the way to 2020. You understand me? Leaving out the 15, 14 years in between where, the whole social media thing was growing to where it is now. So it's like, Third Ward, do you think that people in general became more online focused than human interaction focused, and that would have, really damaged dating?
I would agree with you on that, but I think if we like being specific, everybody's online, but at the same time, I think, like, I'm gonna just say, like, when I was growing up, like, social media didn't really become a big thing until like by the time social media actually became a big thing, I was already in high school. You know what I'm saying? Because
I just started college. Yeah.
I was like in high school, so my thing is like prior to social media, like I was outside. Like me and my friends, we was outside. We was going places, meeting people, talking to chicks, and all this type of stuff. So it's different. I would say, do you believe that it's people that are like our age group that's more online than anything, or do you think it's more to like the younger generation? Because for me, like I said, I had a computer growing up, and I remember when I was like middle school going to high school, that was kind of like when you had like dial up and all of that bullshit. But I would say like for the most part, I would say my generation, we was more outside more than anything. Like I would say a lot of this new generation, they was kind of born with the computer in their lap and being on the internet and stuff. So I think that plays a factor in it as well.
It does. I think because you said, if I
Let
think,
me say something after you when you finish.
You're
Oh yeah,
next.
yeah. My bad, Blue. Yeah. I'm gonna say
No, no.
this.
When
I'll
you
say
finish.
this, and I'm done. Um, third word. I think our generation, like millennial, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Millennials.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
yeah.
millennials. We're all
Yeah,
millennials.
like us millennials, we're like the last ones that quote unquote went outside. Because I think the internet took the shape that it took, that it has today. Like we literally witnessed that growth. You understand me? Starting from like your whole dial-up connections to what you have today and stuff. So yeah, I think we're the last ones that went outside. Everyone that came after us is just like a online first, human interaction second. That's what I believe. But yeah, Baloo, go ahead. My bad.
I agree with what y'all saying as far as the new millennium growing up with their phones in their hand, because I grew up in the era where when you wanted to meet a female, we would go to the local, everybody in across the world would go to the local downtown or the mall to go get a girl number. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it was. Everybody out trying to see how many numbers they could get. See, now it's different. They this breed, it's not like that. They're not going out getting numbers and interacting with the females. Like I said, they're
Yeah, that's
interacting
how I
with
grew up
them
too, bro.
online. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I grew up. That's how I grew up.
Yeah.
Like when I was growing up, it was if it wasn't the mall, it was the movies. If it wasn't the movies, it was a skating ring. You know
Or
what I'm
now
saying?
think
We had
or
house
now or
parties
now think
back then,
or now think
so
about this. Or think about this. Now they don't even get numbers, just let me get your Instagram. Don't nobody give out their numbers no more. It's all about
But
I
Absolutely.
that's
need
yeah,
the
your
new
yeah,
wave,
that's
Instagram.
though.
fact.
That's the new way of getting somebody's number, though. If you think about it, it's just
That's my point what I'm
another
saying.
equivalent.
That's the point what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That was either Instagram or these guys hollering at. I'm not sitting and talking to somebody on their Instagram and they don't talk. I ain't doing that shit.
So, fellas, would y'all say that in that case, based on what Amber Rose said, would y'all say that the question should be: is dating for, I guess, our generation and older dead, but for our generation and younger, it just is what it is. And I
Well,
think we
I'm gonna
got to
say
go to
this. I
GC
don't think
after.
it's an
Yeah.
age. I don't. I don't think it's an age limit on dating. I think dating is whatever you and that other person that you interested on dating. It's whatever y'all make it. Whatever, however y'all want to set it up. Whatever the parameters are gonna be for y'all dating. I think that's whatever it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? So if for y'all, for some people, dating is just hooking up and what I'm saying, Netflix and chilling and all that shit. For other people, it may be some other shit. So I think everybody got their own way of looking at it, and everybody has their own setup of how they want to, set up whatever dating parameters they want to set up. I think it's different for everybody. So
Yeah. Well, before we go to Game Changer, let me read the super chat. My boy Auntie, thank you so much. He's so sweet. For the $20 super chat, he says, Peace, sweet Melody Media, and the chat. Peace to you, and thanks again
Peace,
for
peace.
the support. I really appreciate it. We're going to go to GC. GC, hi.
The purge is where it's at, yo.
Oh, yeah, the purge, definitely. Make sure you're dropping your link in the chat, too.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. Go ahead, GC.
But yeah, as far as modern dating goes, yeah, it is a lot worse than it was than when I was Austin's age, and it is for a lot of the reasons that Blue was talking about. Because when, first of all, Smooth, I have to disagree. Or Smooth, I don't know if it was Smooth or Third Ward that said getting an Instagram is the new number. No, there's nothing like getting a phone number in the 90s with no caller ID. It means that it's real serious. It means that she's going to pick up the phone because she don't know who's calling, and it's traced back to the address and all that. She will only give you the number if she's serious, because there is no, blocking you from the DMs immediately, or it just goes into a stack of other things.
But
Getting
she
a
could
number.
block you from text just like the DMs, though.
No, I'm saying I'm older than you.
Yeah.
There was no text. I'm talking about the phone number to the mama's house.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
She's not giving that up unless it's serious. You know,
Until
like,
they got cell phones, though.
Well,
yeah, until they got cell phones.
Well, I was just about to say that. I was just about to say
There
that.
you
Game
go.
changer. I'm about to say who giving you a number nowadays to a house phone? Most
To
people
the
don't even
house
have
phone.
fucking house phones.
But
No,
you
no
know
one
what?
has
You
cell
know
phones.
what, Third Ward? We grew up with cell phones. GC's generation was still fucking with the house phone shit.
Yeah, our phones had
But
house
no,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
Think about it like this though. My first cell phone, I had a weak ass cell phone. My first cell phone didn't have no color on it. It wasn't an
Yeah,
iPhone.
yeah.
Like we had them weak ass cell phones that had the crappy pictures and shit. These
Yeah,
kids
yeah.
growing up with iPhones and Galaxies and shit. So even still, it's
Yeah,
still a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we
but
had the
still
Boost
we had
Mobiles.
the you know the
Shit,
chirps and
Where
all
you
like
at?
Where
we
you at?
kind of like started with the whole thing of a cell phone being a everyday thing for a teenager and stuff to have. You understand me? It's like even in our age
Look,
in the early
I remember the
2000s,
days.
asking for a house phone number would be a little weird because everybody was starting to have cell phones. But yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
But, I mean, in my day,
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I used to be talking on the house phone. I used to be on the house phone, and I remember them days where you used to have to wait until 9 p.m. to get free minutes to talk to people. I remember those days too.
That wasn't that long
Yeah,
ago.
that's what we started.
That
That's
was-
what we started. Third
Yeah,
Ward.
that
But yo,
wasn't
I
that
think
long
GC,
ago.
you ain't done, are you? My bad.
no, I'm not done. But no, what I'm saying, that was just like a segue. But what I'm saying is, it is a lot more difficult, and social media does play a role in that. I mean, it's basically it's a combination of social media and hookup culture that's really
Right.
playing a role in why there's a disconnect. Because hookup culture, I'm not saying it's really a good thing, but it's an okay thing when both the man and the woman actually have to work to hook up. You know, it's not okay when it's too easy, meaning that a woman could hook up with, you know, any guy within her 5 mile radius at any time. You know, it's very difficult for any man to compete with that, because I don't know for sure, but I'm almost 100% certain that within a 5 mile radius there is a better looking dude than me. So, you know, the competition becomes stiffer. However, back in the day, it is possible that I'm the handsomest dude that a chick's seen all day. And that was the only criteria. So definitely the bar has raised on the female end, the ones who are just looking for a hookup, because in that category, it's really just all about looks and stuff. So you're not really going to compete. That becomes very difficult. And also what I noticed because of that is, and I don't know if you brothers know that, but like I have like younger cousins and family members and friends of family and stuff that I don't really see that way, that are around Melody's age. And I noticed that a lot of young women are going like throughout their entire 20s, never having a boyfriend. And that's because when a young lady is not really into hookup culture, there really isn't a place that she can go to find a dude that's serious about, you know, getting a girlfriend or whatnot, you know. Like there's no avenue for them. So yeah, the dating market is all messed up. That's what I have to say about that.
Yeah. Okay. So my next question to you guys is, how do you feel about Amber Rose calling guys gross, calling grown men gross?
Hey, yo, B.
How do you think?
Wait, ain't she the one where Kanye said that he had to take a shower 3 times after fucking with her?
Yes, that's how.
Yes.
That's how. I feel.
All right,
Kim-
nigga.
Kim-
I ain't
that
got
was
shit
Kim.
to say
Hey,
to
Hey,
it.
yo,
That was
B,
Kim
let
that
me,
said
yo,
that.
I want to
hey,
start
yo.
with Smooth, and actually we got Mills on the panel. Hey,
Oh,
Mills.
my fault, son.
Oh, what's up? Hi, how y'all doing? How the panel doing?
Good. How are
This
you?
nigga Sir-ism.
It's fine. It's fine.
So, what's your take on this whole thing?
Oh, with the date and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the guy that said something about the what he said something about the pandemic. Yeah, I actually agree with the pandemic stuff. It's like even with me, it's like now it's like I don't know. It's just, I don't feel the same no more. Like stuff. I got so used to being at home. I used to be out all the time.
So, you think the pandemic is the reason why people don't date
Yeah,
anymore?
I believe so. That year and a half done just like done messed everything up. To me, that's just my opinion.
I feel like people stopped dating a long time ago. Not only towards the
Mhm.
pandemic, not only during the pandemic, I should say, but it's been like years. It's been like 8 years.
Maybe since like I guess when Instagram, Snapchat, and all that started popping off, I guess that's when it started.
That was not during the pandemic.
No, I'm just saying, like even before that, like I see what she's saying. It was falling apart before that too.
Right. Like I heard guys say, I'm not paying for no chick to go out and eat. She gonna have to pay for herself. Like I've been hearing this for a long time on social media.
Yeah. If I don't do no dates no more, just, like Netflix and chill.
Because a lot of times I guess men feel like, what's the sense of paying for a woman if I'm not getting none? You know, a lot of men feel that way. So
Well, I mean, and that's what I was saying when I was saying that there's a lot of women your age that never had a boyfriend, because there really isn't. I'm not saying a man should pay or shouldn't pay, but I'm saying that there should be a set, that there should be a set of rules to dating that no longer exists. Like guys are skittish for paying for dates because, there's dinner whores. And there's dinner whores because there's no rules, so nobody's really breaking any rules. It's a free for all.
The female
But
pay for
GC,
me,
your nieces could still date because they just gotta look at what the city girls, and with city girls I just say like the modern woman and shit. What she's doing that is turning the guys off and just go against that brand.
Well, yeah, treat her like a modern woman.
What they have, and maybe Smoothie could help me with this, is that there's no venue for them.
How you mean there's no venue?
There's no place for them to, like, where would they meet a guy? Okay, so in order for them to find a proper boyfriend, he would have to be a guy who ignores city girls and instead go with them.
Yeah, but you're not going to know that unless you meet them. Right?
No, I'm not saying that they don't meet. I'm not saying that they don't meet guys. I said that they didn't have a boyfriend.
Go to parties and stuff.
Right. Well, first of all, to meet a guy that is not somewhat in some way focused on city girls is kind of tough in this day and age, because that is almost like the standard now. You know what I'm saying?
They all like that. Yeah. It's like in general, they like that. In general,
both guys and girls are having problems.
Nah, but the thing is that guys are more ready to adjust whatever their standard is and stuff. If like it means that they can be in an actual relationship with a chick and have in-house on a regular basis. They will adjust to that.
True, but I mean, women, but they're still women, and they can sense when guys are adjusting, and they're really put off by it. And it also comes off in ways like paying for the date and stuff like that, or suggesting Netflix and chill. It's gonna come out eventually, so it does become problematic. But no, I do.
Yeah, but it's better than the guy that is not willing to adjust and be like, "Nah, city girls all day." If you ain't on that shit,
I don't think they're interested in either. Yeah.
Yo, check this out, yo. Yo, peace to all on the panel. You feel me?
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check 1 2. What is
this? This goes out to all the 5 boroughs.
Yo, I ain't gonna try to bring up New York, fam. Like, what's good with everybody on the panel? Blessings to all, dog.
Eagles busted behind a couple of weeks ago.
Couple of weeks? Oh yeah. Right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So check this out, G. Why I don't want to be hearing from no expired 304 like Amber Rose. You feel what I'm saying? Her whole life is messed up. You feel me? So why do I want to hear from a woman that hooked up with a man off of Twitter and that dude is now the baby father of a child? Sat there and got 21 Savage to be Mr. Simp and her stupid feminist little wave that she was on, and she mad.
The slut walk.
So I mean, Amber Rose is comedy to me. You know what I'm saying? I find her funny as hell. Hold on, man.
Bronsboro, what did Kanye say about Amber Rose?
He had to just take like 3 showers. That's all I remember, man. Okay. Like she's trash. Look, listen, man. In New York, we call a sanitation department, fam. She's trash. You understand? So what I'm saying is Amber Rose, whatever she said about men being gross, I don't care, because she's gross. Ain't no man who really is of substance that ain't trying to get in the panted drawers of Amber Rose really gives a damn of what that woman has to say. You feel me? So my thing is, Amber Rose had her joint back in the day. She had the wagon. But now it's just like, yo, we don't care that you got a wagon. Once you became that
now
ill
she got
feminist,
the dragon.
Shit, bro, but it's an expired dragon. It's extinct.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Word.
Her shit dragon now.
So it's dragon. You know what I'm saying? And she got that stupid little tattoo on the top of her head. You know what I'm saying? She looked like a dead head sign. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying for the fellas, when you become a feminist and you still have that feminist rhetoric, ain't no man checking for you like that unless he's a simp. And I feel sorry for 21 Savage. 21. You know what I mean? Because he could have done better. You know what I mean? So it's all good.
I mean, you think he's still on that shit, yo?
I don't know. 21.
He's not. No, hell no. Y'all don't remember that tweet that he put out where I think she said something about she was sorry or whatever, and he said, nah, it's fuck you for life. This was years ago.
But I mean, that's the point though. Amber Rose, somebody is echoing.
Someone's echoing.
Yo, but all I'm saying is at the end of the day, a shorty with the feminist rhetoric, when she say that she's gonna become, I'm gonna end this plane. But I'm gonna say this: any shorty that's out there that's talking about men are gross, all you gotta know is at the end of the day, nobody cares about what she thinks. She probably has a Rose vibrator, and let her celebrate in her Rose vibrator-ness. That's all I have to say. Bronzeberg, you dig?
Leave my South Philly queen alone.
How about you? Let's get to Marty. Hi, Marty.
Hey, what up? What's going on?
Not much. Thanks for coming.
What's up, dude?
What's up? Just getting into the crib. Just got the message. Just put my shiny belt buckle on the stand from that glorious win the other day.
Right. That was a good show.
Yeah, I mean, he's a cool guy. I mean, I didn't, believe it or not, I put the brakes on what I would usually do. Mm-hmm. I had a whole thing planned, but he's a cool kid. He wasn't looking for that type of smoke, so I put the brakes.
A cool kid.
If you notice, like probably like halfway through, I basically kind of stopped talking because everything that needed to be said was said. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, he's a cool kid. He knows what he knows, and he hasn't traveled. I would hope that he does travel. And like I said, I would offer my assistance to him and anybody else who's interested, who's never traveled before, because I mean, it's just common sense. I don't understand why in any other realm on the planet, this wouldn't make sense. Like if you want to talk about a subject, you got to at least have a little bit of experience in it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like if we're going to talk about dating, you can't not be a virgin. If we're going to talk about riding a bike, you at least have to go down the street twice with it. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see how it wouldn't apply if we're having a full on argument about passports and you never traveled anywhere. It's like ridiculous. So anybody, I don't care who you are, you can't justify even talking to somebody as myself who's an experienced traveler. I'm not like a guy who just took one plane ride. You see what I'm saying? So if we're going to have an experienced talk, you got to have some experience. One plane ride is all I'm asking for. And if you don't have that, yeah, you're a cool kid. That is what it is. So, so on the subject of, I just bounced in. I wasn't here for like the whole time. Amber Rose, I mean, see, the thing is, dating right now is more discreet because guys who have money don't really, they don't like to be on Front Street right now. And the inflation is so high. Most people are really just honestly doing some type of version of Netflix and chill. Me personally, I made my crib like a movie theater. So I got the popcorn machine. Thanks. I got the super huge widescreen 8K. I know niggas ain't up on the 8K yet, but 8K surround sound system sound better than what's that thing called? IMAX or Real 3D?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what it is, you have to be smarter, especially if you're a male. You got to be smarter dating. So the thing is, you can either do it two ways. You can make the investment in your crib, so when people come over, it's cool, or you can just $100, $200, $300 every time you want to go out somewhere. So I'm seeing most people are keeping it in house. Like it ain't about the flashy dinners. It ain't about the flashy plates and showing what. I'm a. You know how certain females do? They take pictures of the plate, but they don't take pictures of the date.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what that's.
I see that.
Yeah,
so do you date girls over here in America?
Marty, I like that one. That was a smooth one right there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I date girls everywhere. Smooth. That's smooth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, the thing about it is, Smooth, he's a cool kid too. I think Smooth would like to be friends with me.
A cool kid.
So the thing is, when I hear a guy like Smooth talk, I don't really take offense because I know where the energy is coming from. It's never really a bad place. You know what I'm saying? It's just that Smooth likes the way I talk. He likes to he want to see if he can get under my skin, but it never will happen. But that's his introductory to be like friends with me. So I've been through this road before, so it's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have no hate towards Smooth. But to Baloo, like you said,
I'm not trying to be friends.
You know what I'm saying? What Baloo is saying is like that's what it is nowadays. Like most chicks who are pretty, they don't really want people to know the dude that they lock down. So what they'll do, this is why you won't ever see the dude that they're dating. They'll keep that part separate because the economy is fucked up right now. So any chick that has a dude that's worth having don't want to let everybody else know what she's doing. That's the truth of the matter. I mean, you're a female, right, Melody? I keep saying this to you every stream.
Yeah, like look like a man.
Check under the neck, yo.
But Melody's a female, so the thing is, she can understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying she practices this, but what I'm saying is today, if a female got a dude that's worth a shit, she is not posting, she's not telling, she's keeping all that on the low because I'm telling you, the economy is so fucked up right now. Nobody's trying to floss. If a chick is flossing, she's stupid. If she's out there throwing dinners and trips, she's dumb. Chicks today are trying to lock something down. You know what I'm saying? So you really not going to see her shooting plates of food and trips. You'll just see her just bullshit pictures of maybe her by herself, but you'll never see what she's actually doing in the background because chicks is moving very strategically right now. I'm telling you.
Yeah, facts. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
What did we get?
I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree too. But let's get to Killer Swag. Hey, Killer Swag.
What's going on, everybody? Salute to everybody on the panel. What's going on, everybody?
What up? What's up, dude?
Salute.
Peace, kid.
Yeah, man. Bronze, you know I'm going to get you for that, right? you know I'm going to get you for that, bro.
Hey, man, you know I come in strong, man.
I know you
get him for
man.
what?
Yeah, what do you do? I want to know.
It's just an inside thing between me and him.
Yeah, I know. It's always me. He knows what I'm talking about, yo. It's all good,
man, it's just something me and him go back and forth on. That ain't that, man. But yeah, man, as far as like the whole dating is dead thing, I thought it was dead a long time ago once the birth of hookup culture came out. That's just me.
With the dating that.
Yeah, man. You got Tinder, you got the whole Bumble, you got all these different apps and stuff like that. Yeah, man. Shoot, don't Facebook got a dating app now?
Hookup culture was out for apps, Swag.
Back at the party line.
I mean, but GC though, the apps did kind of help kill it though. As far as
the apps definitely killed it. Like the combination of the two, mixing those two things together is what destroyed it. I agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That too.
But hookup culture is like you down with OPP is a hookup culture song, and that's old as hell.
Yeah, you know,
man. I was a child when that came out, so I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's a
right.
culture song.
And as far as
go ahead. I'm sorry.
What'd you say, Melody?
No, go ahead and finish.
All I was just gonna say as far as who said it though. Like I would accept it better if it was somebody else, but not no Amber Rose, man. Like I can't take somebody serious that helped facilitated the whole culture in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just can't.
Yeah, facts.
And then on top of that, like you talk about how all men are gross and the dating culture is worse or whatever. One of my homeboys at work showed me a recent post that she did just today, talking about like, okay, whose ass I gotta eat to get Super Bowl tickets.
I saw that.
Yeah, that Jay was crazy, bro. Oh, yo,
when I saw that,
too,
man, I'm like, are you serious? You literally just came out a few days ago talking about men are gross and dating is worse, but you're putting something out there like that. Like,
she's
really?
Trisexual.
That's probably a joke.
But then you can't.
Come on, bro. Like when chicks be saying that, bro. First of all, she's FOS. You feel what I'm saying? And all I have to say, I'm sorry to interrupt, but like, let's be real, fam. Like, she's probably a trisexual, bro. She goes both ways. Even though she say men are gross, she still wants the men and she wants the women, man. And probably non-binaries and trans too, bro. She's a trisexual, dog.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she get down with it all, but my thing is don't complain about it when you helping out with it, man. That's all I'm saying.
Man. Doing all kinds of slut walks and
like
shit,
I said,
yo.
Yeah, like you help facilitate this shit. So why are you complaining about it?
Holding up signs saying my anus, my choice, nigga. Fuck out.
I got a question.
Shit was crazy, nigga.
My thing is this: if she said men are gross, what in the hell is experiencing? She must be experiencing some crazy shit with these weird ass fucking guys that she fucking with.
See, she probably just came back from a Dubai trip, yo.
No.
It's the Dubai trip, yo.
Listen, bro. Listen. A lot of the things that chicks say are projections. You understand?
This toilet
so the thing about it is.
Hold up, no, Bronsberg.
It is.
You got
it is.
Nasty ass motherfuckers. You got you got the alphabet, all this shit. She probably
listen.
She probably keep
you being literal, Baloo. You're being literal. This is why I say Amber Rose and women like Amber Rose. Because really, let's be real. Women say a lot of things. Women say a lot of things that's projections. They may say, "Oh, men are gross" and stuff like that, and they calling up their side dude the next day. You understand? You can't take the stuff that they say half the time serious. So with someone like Amber Rose. When someone like Amber Rose say men are gross, you don't pay that chick no mind. You be like, all right, you want to sit up there and talk about eating the groceries. Yeah, you want to get a bunch of Hershey chocolate
factory treatment, nigga.
Yeah, man. You want to get the Hershey chocolate straight out the grocery bag, man. So all I have to say at the end of the day is who she's talking about. She's basically promoting herself to be a slut online, bro. So at the end of the day, Amber Rose and women like her,
nigga.
Nah, chocolate and vanilla, bro. But I'm just saying.
Chocolate and lemonade, that's what she got.
Oh, lemonade. Yo, Smooth, stop messing me up. Stupid. But on the real, that's what I'm saying. It's projections, man. So you can't really take what she's saying all that serious.
Right, that's my whole point, though, man.
That's the whole point of 15 minutes.
Listen, guys, I want to hear what Sexy Red got to say. Hi, Sexy.
Hey, Melody.
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
I'm good. Oh my God, I'm such a fan, girl. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm serious.
Where your super chat at? Did you donate? Did you donate to the channel?
Not yet.
Okay. So she came in saying she a fan.
Hey, Melody, let me go after Sexy Red.
Sexy Red, come on, yo. Come on, yo.
Melody,
let's hear what
Melody, let me go after Sexy Red. Let me go after Sexy Red.
Let him go. God. Oh, just go.
Now he said after you. After you.
No,
after you. He said after you.
No, because I'm a woman, a man should go before me.
Nah, you got it. Nah.
She's fit feminine.
Sexy Red, you got it. You got it.
Submissive.
You got it, Sexy Red.
Submissive.
Oh man.
You got it, Sexy Red.
I believe men should speak first.
Submission. She's showing submission.
Go ahead, man. Talk.
Submission.
Amber Rose is not a role model. I'm not gonna trust a chick that's got a tattoo on her damn forehead. And this is after she became a mother, so I'm not judging. I'm just saying, why do you have a tattoo on your forehead? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my God, my dog is choking or something. Yeah, no, come here, boy. Oh my God.
My dog does that all the time.
Nigga ate the vibrator, yo.
Nah, I think
oh,
he's
hell no.
trying to cough up like a.
Shut up, man.
I think he's trying to cough up a fur ball because my dog does that.
Okay.
You're crazy. Well, while we're waiting for Sexy Red.
Nigga ate the rose, yo.
Hello. No, he's.
Oh, she's back.
No, he's got a short snout. So when
But is he okay?
water,
Is he okay?
Yeah. He drinks
Okay.
water.
Yo, I would have felt like shit if something really happened now, man.
What kind of dog is he?
Those
He's
are
a
some
miniature
expensive
pinscher.
jokes.
Okay, he's a nice.
So he's a
dog.
dog hybrid. Those are the
So
hybrid.
you've been
dogs,
really
right?
telling some really disgusting jokes, and I don't know if you're into bestiality and stuff like that, but I'm not. So good for you.
Bestiality. I just said he choked the vibrator.
Sexy Red, what you think about the date and stuff?
I don't date, so I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, so you think dating culture is dead as well?
I don't date. That's just really. I don't see anything wrong with dating. No.
It's not like it used to be, though, right? Like people are
I
not.
don't. No, I don't have any issues if I do go on a date. So I don't have any issues. Still the same. Still rocking.
Right. So my question to you is, because I know you probably get asked out a lot, or don't you? Do
I
guys
don't.
ask you out a lot?
People know better.
And why do you? And why do you think that is? You think they're afraid? They're intimidated?
Oh no, because I don't even though I am friendly and stuff, I think I give off the vibe that I'm not really interested. Not to be disrespectful, but if I'm not, you know.
Right.
But if you give off the vibe, you have to give off the vibe, you know?
That's true. Well, let me ask you this. Do you get approached more in the streets or online?
Both.
Both. Okay, so guys,
yeah, I've even like the last date I went on, I got approached like during my date. It was kind of weird.
Oh, so while you were sitting at the table, a guy came
I was at the table, and then like everywhere we went, some guy was trying to get my attention, and I don't it's like it's weird because the older that I get, the more attention that I get. Or maybe I'm more confident as I get older. You know what I mean?
First of all, you don't look your age.
Thank you. I just turned 40 yesterday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
You're happy belated,
Thank you.
You don't look 40. I follow you on IG. You don't look 40. So that's probably a part of it.
Yes, because young guys do approach, and I'm like, whoa. I'm like, oh, must be your mom.
Young guys, yeah. Yeah, right. It'd be the youngest guys trying to holler. Even like, you're like 20 years old. You're like 18 trying to holler at me.
Right. What are you doing? But I can say that like the 30 somethings, they're very driven, motivated, and stuff like that. But being older, I just feel like they should be with somebody their own age.
That's true. Me too. I don't like dating down. I'd rather an older man.
As far as a woman too, because I would want him to experience life and not experience through my eyes. I want him to experience through his, and preferably somebody around his age, so they can share those types of experiences together.
Exactly, because honestly, nobody want to play mommy, because imagine being older and having a younger boyfriend. You got to feel like you're paying for everything, Nah.
Whoa, wait, what? Pay?
Yeah,
I don't.
Usually when you're older, you're the sugar mama. No?
Oh, I don't know about that. I've never experienced that. Don't know that. We'll never know that. But it sounds like an interesting life that I would.
So is dating something that you temporarily put down and you're going to pick up later on, or are you just completely done with it for good?
I think I want to focus on my channel right now, and maybe down the road. But right now I want to focus on my channel and grow.
Oh,
do you or have you ever participated in hookup culture?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
I think everybody has.
Over time, have you noticed a change in how it's done?
Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
So I believe even easier or harder with internet or anything.
I believe even before I was born, nothing's changed. Nothing has changed.
They had the party line back then.
50s, 40s, 20s, 1800s. We go far back. A lot of thought culture going on. Nothing stopped. It's just more.
No, not the thought culture. I'm talking about your access
said the hookup culture.
The hookups.
Everyone is always hooked up. I don't know. It's just
no, but not that not the thoughtiness of it is what I'm asking. I'm saying like the accessibility is it easier to hook up because of technology?
I think it's
particularly like apps like Tinder and stuff.
I think it's the same. I think it's just faster at a faster rate.
Gotcha.
It's more out now than back then.
It's emerged. It's more in the closet now.
Back then.
It's definitely acceptable now. It's more acceptable to hook up and sleep with somebody, and then but I think as a young woman, there comes a point where you're like, okay, where is this leaving me? What am I, what am I doing? Also, I think being, like I had a situation that happened to me. I think that also led me to that as well. But
what age did you come to that realization?
At probably about 23, 24.
So you haven't hooked up in like 15 years?
I'm more of a relationship girl. I want to be in a relationship, so, and that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
I don't understand. You're a pretty woman, you seem nice. Why you don't
She just focus on her channel. Just focus. She ain't worried about that. She just focus on the stuff.
I've always been focused. I've always been
But
like this.
hold on, Sexy Red. If you think that, if you say that dating or hookup culture has always been the same and nothing is different, like you said, people can hook up now and all that stuff, and most times, as women and shit, you won't get shamed for it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's your body, your choice. But back in the days, it was more like society shamed it a little more.
Oh yeah. That's different. That's a lot different. Hell yeah.
So it's like maybe somebody would wanna express themselves, but because of the current climate of shaming in those days,
they're used now. Shaming didn't work for everybody. So
I know. Now it doesn't work at all. But back then, I guess it had some type of dying effect. I mean, now it's completely dead.
Hookup culture was promoted back in the day, all throughout my life in some form or another. It was promoted.
Can I be honest? Yep. I'm not gonna lie. Images are so important, because that image of that girl pushing that stroller with Brenda had a baby. I never wanted to be that girl. I never wanted to push that stroller. I would imagine being a young mom is very difficult, but I just never wanted to be seen like that. Oh,
you never wanted to be caught pushing that stroller at that age, because Brenda was very young.
No, because my father and my grandfather would have been very disappointed and unhappy. But I didn't want to be the chick pushing the stroller at the bus stop.
Hey, is it just me?
What about the Target mom? Did you ever want to be the Target mom?
Me, or did because Tupac kind of glossed over it, but Brenda was fucking her cousin.
Was she?
Yeah, because he said her boyfriend was a cousin.
Yeah,
in the lyric.
Like nobody picks up on that, but when I was a kid, I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah. She tried to hide it. Yeah, that shit was.
I gotta listen to that again.
Her boyfriend was a cousin.
That was sad.
Damn.
I'm just saying, like, he just threw that in like that wasn't like a major thing. Like, that's a pretty major thing.
He's basically saying she was getting molested and all that.
Well, I mean, so he's her older cousin. He's over 18.
Yeah, subliminal line. She got molested.
And it's her cousin. So yeah, that's like two sins.
Yeah,
that's one dirty ass. That's one dirty ass dude. And he got her pregnant. He was wrong, and his cousin.
Yeah,
I'm saying that's some nasty stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna say
this. We got there, but yeah.
I'm gonna say this when it comes to Amber Rose. I would say, like, I think she could still get dudes. Like, let's not get it twisted. It's still older women that's outside of their prime. They can still get men. It's just that she not gonna get them top tier niggas no more. Like, she not gonna get another Kanye or a Wiz Khalifa or no shit like that. Like, now she gonna have to settle for like the 21 Savages of the world, or just not date at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kanye and Wiz Khalifa is like the A-list celebrities, or like top tier celebrities. Like, 21 Savage is just some nigga that she was fucking with, like, as a rebound type shit, and then he made himself look like a damn clown, marching in that damn feminist parade with her and talking about, I'm a hoe too, and all that little, I'm a hoe too, all that little stupid ass shit. Yeah, all that little stupid ass shit. Like, don't get me wrong, 21 Savage can rap, but like, I don't respect that nigga as far as like for that type of shit.
But he glowed up after that, though.
I'm like, you a clown.
He glowed up after that.
I'm like, dude, you a clown. But yeah, she can still get some niggas. It's just not gonna be the niggas that she would want, or the niggas that she once could get. That's the only difference. But she still gonna get some dude out here that's gonna fuck with her.
They're younger women. There comes
how many simps you got? 21.
When you need to get your ass out the club and take your ass home, bitch.
Are you
need
talking
not
older women?
be in the club. Once you hit like 29, 30, you only need to go to the club for birthday parties and shit like that. Okay, not every weekend, maybe once a quarter, but you don't need to be there every weekend.
Shoot, it'd be 60-year-olds in there.
How many walks you did? 21.
I guess it depends on the club. Like they have clubs that's like 35 and older, 30.
Cap.
Like a jazz.
Cap.
Got a jazz club.
Cap.
Those close at midnight.
Cap.
They close at midnight.
I feel like the club. I feel like the club is for like younger people, and I feel like if you're gonna go somewhere like as an older person, I feel like a lounge is probably like the more
lounge. You know what I
appropriate
mean?
setting.
When you get a certain age, clubs don't do it for you no more because it's not fun anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly,
I got a question for y'all.
I mean, it's because it's the same. It's the same people every
thing.
weekend. It's the same face. Yeah, same faces every weekend. Yeah.
And they're like the rules of the club, like, oh, you can't sit down. You got to stand up with heels on. You got to buy a bottle to sit down. It's just too much.
But you know what though?
Right.
It's the atmosphere. It's the atmosphere too though, because you get used to doing the same old thing. Like, what's the objective of going to the club usually? You trying to pick up something. You feel what I'm saying? Man or woman. So when you go there, it's the whole thing about dancing, and you see the girls dancing on girls, and then it's like, you mac out. You might buy a chick a drink and stuff like that, but it's kind of like a ritual. You already know what you're getting into when you go to a club. Whereas a lounge is laid back. You know what I mean? It's more grown and
Lounges
sexy.
have been turned into clubs too now, though.
I mean, I know I
lounge and the
went
clubs.
with it. I know,
Very
but it's
thin line.
more when I went to a lounge with a shorty I was chilling with. It was more relaxing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was too raunchy, and then there's some smells
Right,
here and some
right.
smells there. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a different atmosphere.
Maybe
So
it was
that's
an off night.
It wasn't no off night, man.
And the Pookies ain't coming in.
I'm saying.
I mean, Pookies. I mean, if you're saying Pookies can come anywhere, bro. Like it doesn't matter the venue,
That's
but it's
true.
just that lounges. It's just that lounges seems more adult like. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna more or less relax instead of like going to a club. You gotta move through everybody. It's crowded. People are sweaty. The fat girl twerking, so everybody paying attention to her. Like, nah, man. It's a different atmosphere, dog.
Honestly, Bronzebird, I just think that you're mad because nobody ever let you in the club. They always turned your ass around.
I'm totally triggered.
And so-
Yo,
and so- and so now-
I never forget
and so
that.
now you're mad.
The bouncer didn't let me in. I was like, fuck
The
you,
bouncer
man.
said, "Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga."
Get the fuck out of
You
here.
know
I
what
was
I'm
like,
saying?
just gotta go to the lounge now, bro.
Hey, no, but I got a question. I got a question for the panel. So, do y'all think that this whole like Sexy Red was saying that bitches need to start wrapping it up at like 29 and only go for birthdays and stuff? Do y'all think that this serious competition between older bitches and younger bitches is so high now because of the dating apps and the social media, which has affected the dating market? Because I know there's a lot of chicks that came up in GC's day that would have loved for those days to be like they are today. But now that we are in these times, it's like they have a chance to, maybe live a life that they've always wanted to live, but it's just that they're on the older side now, and they start promoting all this shit about, oh, them girls from back in the day, man, they look so young and all of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, do y'all think that has anything to do with it? Like the whole, dating app and all that shit?
Nah.
You're saying that older women are afraid to go because younger women are there?
No, I didn't say they're afraid to go. I'm saying they're competing with the younger women now because we live in the dating app, Instagram age where you can show yourself off and you get the attention that you've always wished you could get, but it's just that you grew up in the 90s or some shit like that. You understand me? Or
what it is.
You get what I mean, Sexy Red?
It was an interesting time.
Take your ass back. Take your ass back.
I mean, it's interesting, right? Because look at the environment we have now, bro. They literally have a television show for Strags that's over 40 years old, and it's literally. Did y'all see that?
That's not even the worst. They got one called Mama Manor or some shit like that.
I forgot the
Mother's
name.
Manor or some shit.
I don't know if GC review. You probably didn't see a GC, but it's like women that's like single moms or just like they're over 40 something years old and they have a dating show. and dudes that's usually in their 20s is trying to compete for trying to date one of those like single moms or women over 40.
But a lot of them are the sons, aren't they?
I could picture something like that, but no, I never seen the show.
Yeah, they have it out. I forgot the network, but yeah.
I mean, because hookup culture exists, stuff like that makes sense. Like without hookup culture, there wouldn't be a bunch of 20-year-olds lining up to meet, women who, let's face it, are either infertile or soon to be infertile. Like he's looking to start his own family. So they're obviously there for a hookup, but they're making a show about it. So yeah, that's the results of hookup culture, really.
Yeah.
And there are also some dating sites for
you're kind of low, brother.
45 or up.
There's always been, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, usually how I've been seeing it, I've been usually seeing it up on Facebook. Like usually Facebook got the 50 and over or like 40 and over club and stuff like that to go ahead and talk to whoever you want to talk to.
I know you in that club, nigga.
Absolutely not, Smooth.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of guys, especially if you're looking for a hookup, will look at a 40-plus-year-old woman
Smooth
as
fucking with me today. I know what he doing. You ain't shit.
Well, no, I mean, guys who are looking, even younger guys, or especially younger guys who are looking for a hookup, would probably see a 40-plus-year-old woman as low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Try to call her easy or something.
Celine said it. MILF Manor. Those chicks are old as dust, and all their sons are on the show, and it's like, this chick's son has an interest in some other nigga's mama. Like, great.
Well, not necessarily easier to the person. Not easier to the person that was saying that, but more that it's less competition.
How does that feel? Like you actively talking to somebody's mom that you cool with? I don't understand how that goes.
Now it's not that they necessarily know them dudes, but it's like all the women that are there, their sons are there as well.
Yeah, I know.
So
it's just
they're
weird.
all cougars. It is. It's
just
very
weird. Like imagine that, like yo, I kissed your mother last night or something like that.
Yeah.
It's disrespectful, but it's not. Or they'd be like, yo, I got. I was copping some feels. Like, how does that conversation go? I'm just saying, it just sounds.
Yo, it's a chick.
crazy.
It's a chick on there that it's like
right now, man.
you could tell she was a former
I gotta
porn
drop
bitch,
down.
right?
Thanks for having me, Melody.
Thanks for coming.
Have a great
Peace.
one.
Night, you too.
Yeah, I gotta go too, Melody. But thanks for having me.
Peace,
Thanks for
GC.
coming.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Yeah, it's a chick on there, yo. She's literally throwing in bitches' faces like, "Hey, look at me with your son."
Young Stallion.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
It's
But I
nuts.
mean, all right. Let's be real, yo, because this is reminding me of something. I'm gonna just say it for the record. I think the dating climate has become so bad. I think that a lot of people are now like living in a fairy tale to wish that things were better again, right? So I mean, of course, we have the dating apps.
Who?
We have
Who?
Hold on. We have the dating apps.
That's you, nigga.
That's definitely not me. I'm cool over here. I'm cool.
This
bro.
nigga wish
I'm
I
in my
wish it
bird
was
house.
like back in the days. Me and
No,
Kiana.
Smooth. Shut your face. So look, no, I was saying like, yo, it's crazy, right? Because it's like a lot of people want something, right? So you have the dating apps, you have the television shows, and then you also have the shit here on YouTube, man.
Right.
Like you see how they do a mixture of being quote unquote dating coaches, life coaches, but at the same
Right.
time they're sitting up there putting out panels about all this dating shit. Like obvious example is who? Melly Monaco, right? Sitting up there having a conversation on how to please a woman in the bedroom, right? In case you don't know how to. But the thing about it is all this dating shit, right? Like all over the place, yo. It tells you something about today. That's my analysis.
It tells you that niggas is pussy starved, man, and it is a real thing. It's a real thing. Like we have what? Don't the stats say that there's more virgin today than there ever has been in history or some shit?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? More and more people.
One out of three is not getting laid right now.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it has to do with the dating culture, because nowadays chicks have a bag of dicks, pause, just there, and they could just reach in that bag and pull out whichever one they want.
You throw D like darts.
You know what I'm saying? So like, even this whole shit about people talking about, oh yeah, if I put down a pipe on that bitch, man, she gonna be in love with me. I'ma hit the bottom of that shit, man. And this dick will make her submit and all that shit. I really don't think it's that deep anymore.
It's not deep.
No pun intended,
People just have fun.
because no, seriously, because it's like, if she has infinite choice, or she has so many options, like, what are you going to bring that somebody else that may likely even be in a better position than you are can bring as well? And then, because she has that choice, it's like she can say, you know what, today I feel like a broke nigga, tomorrow I feel like a rich nigga, next week I feel like an average blue collar nigga. It's like, and yeah, she'll get that most likely. Right, Melody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to ask Marty something though. Marty, you there?
I'm an imprint.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Right. Yeah. So
What's up, dude?
we already know the
what's
labor market is messed up here, Marty.
Mhm.
But it's better overseas, right?
I mean, for me, it's great here and overseas.
Okay. So you're able to go on dates with no problem here in America.
Yeah, I mean, it's just more cost effective going overseas, but the same can happen here. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the chick if she's worth it. Most aren't.
Now, do you believe in taking women on an expensive date, or you just want to go for coffee?
Nope. I don't do expensive dates.
So you're taking her for ice cream or coffee, pretty much.
If that, I do a photo shoot before I do any of that.
Women on photo shoot dates.
Yeah, I mean, dudes just gotta get into the habit of just thinking your time is worth more. Once you establish that you're busy and you waste more time and money by taking time out to go out on I do air quotes date, then you don't have to. You really don't have to do it. It's like whatever you want to do, she's cool with, because she knows you don't have to be there. I mean, see, the thing is when I talk like that, people automatically assume somebody got echo on. I don't know. I know it's not me, but somebody got echo.
Everybody mute up while he talks.
Yeah, it's much better. See, when you say things like this, people automatically assume that it's like on some arrogance type of stuff. But I'm like, it's not really. It's just really just kind of playing the same games that the females are playing. They'll have you believe that their time is worth more than what it is, and as it should. They're maximizing and leveraging what they got. But I think with the COVID and the economy, it kind of just readjusted everything. So now you have to figure out, like they did with like the music industry, how do you get that big budget look without spending so much money? And that's really, it's not even about going on expensive dates, because I'm gonna be honest with you, most dudes ain't got it. I mean, you're from New York, right? So it's not cheap out here, right? And most dudes don't have it. I don't care what they're fronting, they don't got it.
Go to the crib and just get Uber Eats. That's it. And chill.
Most dudes don't even got that. That's the funny part too. I'm being honest with you. One thing I don't do, I won't lie to y'all. I'm telling y'all, most dudes don't got it. And I can tell you right now, most females ain't got it. They struggling. Most of them is rocking a $10 dresses, making it look like something they bought for $200.
Oh, at Rainbow.
Yeah, that's the scheme. Like they tell me, I know these things.
And then again, Fashion Nova dresses are like $10, $15. So, and it's like that's what gets promoted. So it's like, I think with women, when it comes to women fashion, is like they can get away with rocking the cheap shit and making it look good rather than
somebody says
some man.
Absolutely.
She ain't got some good stuff though.
It's a mess out here. It's just a mess out here. It's hot mess out here.
I got a question for Melody. My fault. Go ahead, Marty.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be too much long because I know y'all talking. But the thing is, I tell dudes all the time, just it don't even matter. And I know it sounds good when I say shit like that, but you just gotta. You only factor them in when you hit like, all right. Let me try to make it make sense real quick. Like I only think about entertaining a chick if I hit like 2 short-term goals of mine. Like if my goal was to save this amount of money or make this move in whatever direction I'm doing, once I hit those goals, then I might entertain something for a little bit, and then I go right back into my next 2 goals, and then I entertain something. It's never. I don't know if y'all seen that movie Ghostbusters. You never cross the streams. You know what I'm saying? So you stick on your path. Because the thing about it is, if a chick, if she don't rock with you when you trying to get to your goal, then that's a waste of time and money anyway. And dudes just have to get into the thought process of not being thirsty just to be up under a chick. That'd be the main problem. Dudes be just thirsty just to be up under something. And so now they trying to do dates. They trying to text. I don't have time to do none of that stuff. So when I do it, it's special.
Okay. So you don't just take anybody out on a date. You have to really like her, really be attracted to her, really get to her.
Well, she got to add some type of value. Because the thing about it is, in New York, there's a lot of attractive people everywhere. Especially here. If you like white girls, cool. Spanish girls, cool. To some degree, black girls, cool. Whatever you're looking for, Filipino, whatever, you find it. But the thing is, it's too much, and it's like it's not really that special. But it's special to thirsty people. If you thirsty, your focus gonna be off. You're gonna be chasing everything, and then you're gonna be broke. And at the end of the day, you're gonna be hitting 35, 40 with nothing to show. And then what you gonna do? As a guy, you're gonna be just that 35, 40-year-old with still broke, trying to chase something and that's stupid. Women, they on the flip side, after 25, it's downhill. It's like you either got a kid, or you out of shape, or you got a bad attitude, whatever. If you didn't focus on getting your shit together before 25, it's downhill. So every dude like Amber Rose, it's just going to get lower and lower. The same thing with Amber Rose, right? Didn't she start out at Kanye, right? That would be the best, right?
Yeah.
And then it went lower as she got older. Then she did stupid shit by putting a tattoo on her forehead, which is the worst thing you could probably do because that's permanent.
Right.
Why would you? And it's the same way I look at tattoos. It's like, okay, if you want to just have like a little ankle tattoo, whatever, something that you can't see, cool. But when you start going sleeve tattoos and tramp stamp tattoos and full leg tat, now you putting a permanent mark on you that's going to disqualify you from dating a certain type of dude later on. So when I see people do stuff like that, that automatically tells me you don't have forward thinking, because you never know who you're going to meet. You can meet.
That's not true.
Well, it's true.
It is true.
You never know. Wait, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. You never know. The truth of the matter is, if you moving about in circles, and to be honest with you, more women move in circles than men. So if you don't think it's true, it's because you don't move like a woman. I'm giving you the woman's perspective on this thing. So what I'm saying is, when a woman marks up her body, it automatically disqualifies her from certain circles later on in life. So even if she's cute, like an Amber Rose, if she didn't have the tattoos on her forehead, at least, if she didn't go and do the slut walks and do all this bullshit, she would have been set up for whoever the next Kanye type person is. But because she put the permanent marks on, and she did stuff permanently in the media that can't be erased, you automatically disqualify yourself from future guys who can be of a higher tier. So when you do that, like I said before, you don't have forward thinking. That's the truth.
She don't want to get married though. She
that doesn't. But hold on. But Mills, that's not the point though. This is where I actually agree with Marty. The thing about it is that women, when they make those stupid decisions, They think about it in the now. They're not thinking about it going forward. So the fact of the matter that someone like Amber Rose decided to get that stupid tattoo and be involved in those slut walks and stuff like that, what man that she really wants to search for, if it's, I don't even want to say high value man, but a man of substance and a man of integrity, they're not going to take an Amber Rose serious. Not at all. And especially because she's older now. What is she, like in her late 30s, early 40s? Oh, no, it does mean something.
I'll be simps out here that I ain't even going
again, but all right, but if you're proving my point. If it's a man of substance and a man of integrity, he's not going to be checking for an Amber Rose. And now if it's a simp or a dude that just want to get laid quickly and wants to be under a woman, then that's going to be the type of woman that, you know, because she's going to toy around with that dude. That's all that's going to, no, she's going to toy around with that dude.
I don't know. That's all she wants, though. She got her own money.
That's what she wants. All right, that's what she wants, but that's proving the point, though.
Brownsburg, we need to take one thing into perspective. I do get what Marty's trying to say. However, the landscape of the high value guy or the well-to-do guy or the guy in certain circles, that kind of shit is changing. We need to keep in mind that, again, we're living in a liberal we're living in a society that is so liberal to the point where people do not have to be men or women anymore. You understand me? So that whole mindset is slowly changing. You understand me? It's a lot more people our age, like millennials or even Xers, that are coming into positions of power because again, these are the people that gave them the laws to do whatever the fuck they want. To be able to tattoo a slut on their forehead and shit and still be given attention and a platform.
Smooth.
Let's be real and be who they want to be.
Let's be real. Isn't it true that all men can agree on this panel there's a certain standard of women that you would go for? You're not going to just you're not going to go for just any old woman, are you?
They the same.
There's different qualities. There's different qualities that's going to throw you off as a man to be dealing with certain women, right or wrong.
There's certain qualities that will throw you off as a what?
When it comes to certain things that come about women, the certain qualities about a woman, right? The certain things that a woman does is going to throw you off, right or wrong.
I don't know these days. I don't know. It's like
because it's like y'all talk on panels, right? When y'all say y'all don't like fat women and you don't like single mothers, right?
Right.
So those are different certain qualities, right? So the same thing can happen with someone who has a horrible past and they could do things like tat up their body and look like shit, right or wrong.
These dudes, Kevin, they
that's true. Yeah. No, Mills, let him land, man. Let him land.
Let me land.
Go ahead.
Come on, young bro.
Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say, man.
Nah, but I get what you're saying, what you and Marty are saying, and I'm more of that mindset as well. But when you're really looking at the landscape and where we are right now in society, we know ain't shit going back to the way it was before.
The 1950s.
You understand me? We don't even have to go all the way back to the 50s. We can even say the 90s.
The 90s.
Or the 80s. Or the 60s, 70s. You know what I'm saying?
Traditional life. It ain't going back.
Traditional is outlawed now. Traditional is outlawed.
Hold on. It's not about it not going back to that. It's about the OGs that pass on that game. So if you pass on that game to another a younger person, it'll still live on. It just won't be highlighted.
Highlighted in the most like lightest sense, bro. I'm sorry.
It ain't gonna be on the internet.
And the internet ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. You gotta adapt, man. You gotta adapt with the times.
But I do definitely understand like the circles that's been talked about. But it's like, especially in Western society, and being that Western society is still the dominant society in the world, it's more of a thing where the modern woman is going to become more of the standard. So you're going to get used to that, and then you have a younger generation coming up in that. So it's like that image of what we say city girl right now is going to be more and more circles. Because if you think about it, back in the 1920s, you know, when circus used to be a big thing. I think I've heard in this space it being mentioned that women that used to have so many tattoos like we see nowadays, they used to be circus attractions. You understand what I'm saying? So, but now, fast forward to 2023, seeing that it doesn't even bug you anymore. It's like it's almost normal to see that kind of stuff. So you think about the level of acceptance it took over the years. So then if you think about it, then 50 years from now, you might have a freaking woman in Congress that's got a tattoo on the neck that says, you know,
in the office that's twerking,
bad bitch neck or whatever. You know, or that says gobble gobble.
Well, she got shamed. She got shamed.
But she won though.
Or that says Gok 3000. She has a tattoo on the throat that says Gok 3000. That's gonna happen.
I got a question for Melody.
Yeah.
I got a question for Melody, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you feel like because of how modern day women are, that you're in some way affected by when it comes to you dating?
Of course.
Like, do you ever feel like, yo, damn, this bitch is ruining it for me? Like, type of thing sometimes?
Of course. Look at what we talk about in the space. Black men trying to get away from black women in America. So as soon as they see a woman like me, they're going to run. Because I'm like, oh, here's another westernized black American woman.
Hey, better run for it. Run for it.
Run.
But in real life, do you know anybody that's going overseas, bro? That's the internet stuff.
Oh gosh.
No.
Yo, let's not go there, Mills, man.
But come on,
Yeah, let's not do that, man. Let's not do that.
Y'all know Mills coming with the, hey man, the bad boy bros, man. I gotta get on film.
I actually have an uncle who went overseas to live.
No, you know what I'm talking about, though, with the overseas stuff. You know, ain't nobody leaving for no women in real life.
Well, not for women. I don't think they're leaving for women. But
Scared the hell out of me.
Things like the culture. They're leaving for the weather.
Yo, blues in the trap house, yo.
Retire. You know, some men retire and go overseas because they want to live nice. You know, it's way more than women.
So, Melody, what you gonna do?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Passport girl?
How no, like what are you? How are you? No, all this shit that's going on. How does it affect you, and how has it affected your dating life or whatever hookup life?
It really didn't affect me that bad. Like, I got these problems. I'm approachable. I'm nice, so stuff like this don't really mess with me. You can look at somebody and tell if they're nice or if they're evil. You know, I'm smiling a lot and stuff. So, yeah. I don't really get affected that bad, but of course, if a man sees me from far, he's gonna be like, oh, you know, I'm good. You know what I mean? She's pretty and all, but she probably got a stank attitude.
So would you say you're traditional, Melody?
Wait, real quick, let me just say this. There's been times where I walk past dudes and the dudes say hello and I'll say hello back and they'll be like, oh my gosh, he spoke. Like, I'm serious. And I'm like, what?
Yo, it's tough out here, yo.
No, and I was like, am I not supposed to speak? You know?
It's hard out here, yo.
No, I'm serious. And I'll be like, am I supposed to speak? And they're like,
it's dry out here.
It's just that, you know, most women as pretty, they don't speak. They'll keep it moving. I'm like, nah.
Hey, but it's true. Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, she spoke.
I'm telling you.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all.
Something to me.
But Melody, would you consider yourself a traditional person or someone with more traditional values than the average city girl nowadays?
Than the average city girl? Yeah, I'm more traditional than the average city girl, of course.
You're a monopoly.
Okay. Now, I don't know exactly how old you are. If you're in your mid-20s or late 20s or early 30s or early 40s or 50s. But so why are you like waiting on the right one, or like the question I guess would stand for you, like why your ass ain't married?
Why I hate that question because I don't really talk about my personal life on here. No one knows anything.
Yeah, mind your business, Smooth. God
Nobody
damn.
knows if I'm,
Oh, so it's Brownsburg.
No, it's not Brownsburg. But
Alright,
mind your business, bro.
You see, you shouldn't have put it on Front Street like that, nigga. You see?
There ain't nothing happened.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nothing happened. Wink, wink.
Because I noticed when people put their personal life on here, somebody's always gonna troll and
They're gonna try to dox you.
Yeah, so
Yep. I hear that.
Someone like me for a whole bias. Someone like me for a whole bias to panderer because he put his personal shit. You know,
Hey,
it's the Asian guy that trash Melody King. Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, Will, what's good, bro?
What is his name? What is your name?
Art of Will. That's his name.
You got a channel?
Art of the Art of Will. There you go.
That's
But
my
thank you.
super chat.
Yeah.
Super chat. He says you posted an old link, but I fixed it because I wanted you to come up. Hey, what's going on?
I appreciate it. Thank you for having me on. And I want to shout out to Marty McFly for showing me love when I was on Obsidian's live when he interviewed me. So I wanted to,
Yes,
shout
sir.
out to Marty on that when he came up on the panel.
That's my guy, Art of Will, right there. Good to see you.
And I gotta also have one, slick talk phrase, of course, when every time I come on the panel. So the thing with modern females like Amber Rose, it's that women like her, they offer nothing more than their stinker box, yet they expect to get the love below.
Yo, I gotta look forward to Art of Will coming on panels just talking shit. That's his grand entrance, man.
Yeah.
Shouts to you, bro.
Yo, he got in Melanie King's fucking under her skin, yo. You know that she went dead after that, yo.
Yeah, has she ever came out with a show?
She started doing
just
shorts.
came back,
Nobody
bro.
gave a fuck. Yeah, she just came back from that shit.
She did, and she talked about how she almost took down her channel.
Damn.
But you know what? It's all good. Hey, she came out strong out of it. Kudos. I'm glad I lit a fire under her ass.
What did you do? Hold on, Will, the Art of Will. What did you do to her? I still haven't seen it.
You should play. You should play the video if you have
I
it.
took her soft girl configuration and I set it back to default Strag settings.
Yeah, he sent the virus into that soft
Yeah, he
girl
did,
system,
bro.
man.
But
And
it
that
was
shit
well
crashed,
deserved,
man.
yo. That's why I saluted Art of Will. I was just like, yo, I thought she was on some bullshit. So I was just like, yo, when Art of Will said what he said, I was like, yo, congratulations, yo.
When that mask came off, nigga, she like, you're a small dick Asian.
Sister,
Everybody saw it, yo.
Art of Will, can you go do the same thing to Kendra G too?
I don't even think about her.
Nah. Y'all need to chill.
And I don't even think about Millie Drama Hole from the Pine Crapple show either.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, he said drama hole.
Hold on, Will. What was the name of the stream? I'm looking for it.
I don't think
It's one of the older streams. I was
Yeah, somebody put it in the back chat or something.
Yeah, I think she might have took it down.
She probably took it down though.
Yeah, she probably did.
Because every time she get blasted or something she don't like, she'll take the stream down.
Hey, yo, anybody that's
Somebody
in the
posted that
chat, I
clip
know
somewhere.
somebody downloaded that shit. Somebody must have saved that, yo.
It's
Man,
probably
it's
on
on
Austin's.
YouTube.
Go to Austin's channel. It should be on Austin's channel.
Yeah, he got it on there.
It should be on Austin's.
What was it like? Was it like 4 months ago?
I think longer than that now.
It's been a
Nah,
minute.
it was about that time.
Yeah, she been going for a minute.
It should be on Austin's channel.
Yeah. Blaze said
what was I
that
gonna
shit is
say?
gone.
Oh yeah, there's another Strag. She seems to be in the black pill space with playing with fire and all those.
Uh-oh. Who you talking about?
So I call her Sarah the estrogen tomato.
Oh God. Here we
And,
go. I know
Who's
who you're
that?
talking
Who's
about. I know who you're talking about.
And-
Yeah, I know who you're
here's-
talking about.
Doesn't anybody notice that she looks like a welfare version of Jamie Presley with
Who's that?
Taraji P. Henson eyebrows?
Yo, somebody was talking about how
Who is
she
this
looked like the
content
Grinch.
creator?
It's some white lady that's a single mom that hangs with Alex playing
She
with
claimed
fire.
to be a Christian virgin until, like, I don't know,
And then-
someone decided to turn her into a
Well,
wealth.
Undead Chronic flamed her. So, that was pretty bad.
Shout out to Undead Chronic. Oh, shout out to Undead Chronic for chat bombing LaCuckrio. There it is.
There
Let's
it is.
go. Play the clip.
You know me. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Fair use.
You
Man,
feel me?
epic.
There you go. There you go.
That was epic, man. I was in the chat when he did that, man. I couldn't even believe it.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
fair
man.
use.
Obsidian
Everyone
had no
say
words
favorite.
after that.
Everybody
I was
do me a
rolling too
favor
hard, bro.
and say fair use.
Fair use.
Fair
Yeah,
use.
yeah, fair use, fair use, fair
man.
use.
Fair use.
Those
Fair
Chinese
use, man.
noodles
Fair use.
wigs that she has on her head.
Right.
How's it going?
Hi.
So,
Why is that?
okay, it's that bad because I'm going to get my passport. I'm getting my passport. I'm leaving the country.
Where are you going? I want to go.
I'm looking at options. But I'm going to do it.
Where do you live currently?
I'm in the Seattle area.
Oh,
So,
Seattle. This
not-
is my second. No, this is my. No, the other guy was Portland. This is my second sleepless in Seattle. Okay, I love that movie. I do. I love Harry Met Sally. Guys, I'm old.
She's so
I like
phony.
movies like that.
Have you
So,
seen Big Brother right now?
Okay.
I'm just fucking with her right
Melanie
now.
Griffin. Oh Lord God.
Oh,
My poor babies from the 80s and 90s. Oh, you've got Mel. How many have you guys seen? You've got Mel Sleepless in Seattle when Harry Met Sally. It was Father of the Bride. Me and my daughters, we watched Father of the Bride religiously, part 1 and 2. Okay, I'm done.
Like, hurry up. No, no worries.
I'm
No
done.
worries.
I'm done. I'm done with my chick flick. Otherwise, I like killing, death, spy, CIA, torture.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
big up
right.
to you for telling off that cornball blue pill. You know, that dude is a straight up simp. And he's one of those people. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. He's a simp. He's a simp motherfucking cornball. I'm gonna say it straight up. And
Wait, hold on. Marcus Gibson, thank you for coming a member, baby. But
you don't even give a shit about the dude who became a member. Right. No problem. Hey, read your super chat. If you gotta read your super chat, do what you gotta do.
Go ahead. What you said? What did you say? You said a
Blue
couple
pill.
words.
Blue pill is a simp ass cornball. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That dude that called in and tried to preach the Bible and all that stuff, that dude has no idea what he's even talking about. And I'll say this why. First off, I'm not even going to get preached. I'm just going to just leave it at this. The Lord helps those who help themselves. That dude looked like he needs a lot of help, and he's not even helping himself. And that's
He was a little crack ass.
She putting makeup on.
Yeah.
It was a little Dave Chappelle with a crack mouth.
No,
Just wait till the facial expression she make when he go in, though.
I'm not going to judge on the appearance or the superficial stuff. You know, that's whatever. But it's just the way he talks, the way he carries himself. It's just it's bitch energy. You know what I mean? It's female energy. I'm sorry to say that. But here's the thing about real. Melanie,
She look like
I
she
followed
texting
you
the dude
after
now.
Kevin Samuels, because I watched actually before Kevin Samuels, it was Tommy Sotomayor. Then after him, then it was Kevin Samuels. I heard about you from Kevin
Here it
Samuels
comes.
a little bit, but I'm gonna come at you with a little bit of smoke, and I'm gonna ask you a question.
Dun dun dun.
You said that Kevin is your friend, right? And you name drop him a lot, right? And I know what you do. You name drop him. How come you didn't attend his funeral?
Hold on the spot.
That was no pause button either.
I was not expecting it.
Damn, you should have paused that right there.
Pause
it.
Where the
Yeah,
sounds
hold
at?
on.
No, where the sounds at? You ain't got no bells.
I didn't download the sounds yet.
Come on, Mel. You gotta get your stream deck on point. Come on, it's what you need.
You should have came in with a Funk Master Flex bomb, yo.
What? Come on.
Yeah. Yo, Melody, tell all your subscribers and all that to freaking donate to the cause for a soundboard if they want a better show. You know what I'm saying?
Get them likes up. But yeah, he put on the spot though with that one though.
Damn, she couldn't. Yeah. Look at her.
I can't believe you. I can't believe.
Oh my God!
Yo, watch how she replies. Watch how she replies.
Yeah. Watch how she
Yeah,
replies.
just watch it, man.
Fair use.
Hold up, let him.
Attend my dead friend's funeral. Although that is for public consumption or any of your goddamn business.
No, here's the thing.
None of your business. Who's a funeral?
You say he's your friend. You say he's your friend.
None of your damn business.
And you live
none of your business. Why weren't you his friend? Why weren't you in a position to attend his funeral?
Makes no sense.
I'm not his friend. I follow him.
Makes no sense.
And you're asking me why didn't attend my friend's funeral? It's none of your damn business. Mind your business.
You clouting. That's what it is.
I'm sorry. It's none of your business. It's none of your business.
You clout and you live off him.
Funeral.
Antoine Daniels is the only one.
Sound like you sound hurt. Now you sound like the weak ass blue pill.
She didn't know what to say.
Emotional. Why are you worried about what a grown woman's doing
Damn.
at her friend's funeral? You don't know what I've been through emotionally. You don't know what I've been doing with the family.
You don't know me.
But you want to speak as though you have any information, and you sound as ignorant as that blue pill motherfucker, as you wanted to call him. So who gonna check me, boo? It ain't none of your goddamn business.
There go the catchphrase.
There you go.
I'm talking about. It's none of your damn business.
I gave her the finger and left.
Yeah.
Ask me another question about my friend.
Look at that makeup about to come off. Oh, you see that twitch? You saw that eye twitch?
Yeah.
Yes, she's heated.
Yep. There you have it, yo.
Come
on. How you doing
tonight? Sup, nigga?
Because I feel like we was gonna have fun.
Until you said the wrong thing.
He's just angry. I'm sorry that your dick is an inch big, and I'm sorry.
There you go.
That you are so
there we go.
Typical.
Advocating for
yeah.
me. Imagine a man who's mad at me, one of the few women in the world.
She actually stayed talking about him for a while, even after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're simping the call.
Dumbass
Disagreeing with her.
Yeah. It was like 2 or 3 dudes that got on the panel. She still was talking about Will.
Yeah.
Damn thing about Kevin.
You know why? Because at the end of the day, she was having streams collecting super chats talking about this fucking the fact that he was dead and all of that shit. With all that money you get, nigga, you could take a quick flight over there. Why the fuck did MTR make it over there? And Anton Dance, ain't they channels bigger than hers?
Yep. And
okay,
let's not forget, wasn't she at one of his birthday parties like right before he passed?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? She was one of the ones to break it when it happened. So what is it gonna be that big of a deal if you fly over there?
Look,
the freaking attend the damn funeral.
This is what y'all missing, man.
Yo, let me say
Melanie
this.
King. Oh, my fault. I'm just say this real quick. Melanie King
fault,
claimed.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up, nigga. So, look, yo, so I'm saying this. Melanie King claims that she wants to smoke. Every time she used to say that, she'd be like, yo, bring the smoke, come up on the panel, and she would hide after that shit. You feel what I'm saying? She wasn't ready for the smoke that none of the dudes came with, bro. So all she could do is come with insults, bro. She was corny with that shit, man. And that's why every time she got that smoke, she deleted the stream. You know what I'm saying? Ringo TV brought that shit back up, and she got clowned, man.
See? That's what it is, man. All these motherfuckers that was like, oh, yeah, we friends. Oh, Kevin is my friend. Oh, he's lawyer. And all of that shit, man. At the end of the day, all y'all niggas didn't come through. All y'all niggas that was so close to it.
Anton
Daniels, MTR. MTR went there, too.
Oh, and by the way, that guy, if KS were to take a phone call from this Styles guy, he would be insulted that dude had Styles in his name, and he would do everything to wipe that off of it.
Damn.
That dude don't look like he has style.
Don DeMarco.
Yeah, nigga, you corny as fuck right now, Brownsboro. You corny as fuck, bro.
It's going
All right,
down
Smooth,
right
lay off
now,
my homie
Melody.
Bros, man. Lay off on him.
Melody,
I'm used to it. Smooth always talking shit.
You from
yo.
Corny Island? Corny Island, nigga? You from Corny Island?
I'm from Cody Island, the Corny Island now.
I like the way she did with the Asian stereotype.
I want to hear her. I want to hear what else she had to say.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Is it playing? Yeah.
So you gotta think about it. If you know you friends and you already know what goes on around your life.
No. I'm not even on that. It's just the audacity and how. Like, think of the mindset. One of the few. This is what I mean. I don't get it. Do y'all see women calling and giving me smoke?
No.
Who do y'all see? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. That's what gives me smoke. That's what women keep saying. Y'all need to check these men that are coming after women who are trying to bring balance out. Because
he only asked you a question. Damn.
After women.
Right.
Nobody wants. Huh?
I mean, but if she asked for the smoke, why is she crying about who giving it to her?
Because she's a strong woman.
Yeah, but she's a strong woman, but they're talking about his meat size. Man, come on.
You really
Man.
got
Get
her
out
her
of here.
PPs. Look at her. She was really about to cry.
Yeah, she was.
She was
that shit
bothered,
hurt her.
man.
That shit hurt her
soul, man.
because it called her out. It called her out. It's like, yo, you doing all this shit talking about, oh, Kevin was my friend. And then the next, you can't even buy a fucking $100 ticket.
Right.
$20. I mean, you get more than that a night. Like, come on.
But she said she made more than that though. So
it caught her off guard. She didn't never think that somebody would ask her that on live.
Yeah, because it's a whole bunch of styles niggas that come up. That's why.
Yeah, so it caught off guard. Like, oh shit. Like, in defense, I'm just gonna black out just to cover up all that.
I'm gonna be myself.
But Blue,
she said I'm gonna be myself and Blue, call them small dick Asian.
But for real, if she on these panels calling for smoke, she got to be ready for anything, man.
That's
you
what
don't say,
but she wasn't ready.
But
she wasn't ready for that.
Clearly,
that's my point. What I'm saying,
like she got to be ready for it at all times. I mean, but she constantly kept dropping videos about Kevin, man. Somebody was gonna ask eventually.
See, one thing is I don't know the history of this young lady. I'm just learning what y'all talking about right now. But from what I'm saying is she wasn't ready for that. That caught her off guard.
It
really
I'm a strong woman.
Like I said, look at her
brave.
face.
But you said it was a smoke show, right? This was a smoke show?
It was
a smoke show.
He wasn't ready for that smoke.
Why was she, I'm saying, why couldn't she take the smoke?
I guess she wasn't a strong woman.
That's like a gunfight, right? Boom, boom, motherfucker got 22, 9, and that motherfucker just come out with this big ass fucking shit, like boom. You like, oh shit. That's what that shit was like to her.
Who go check me, boo?
Yeah, that shit fucked your head up.
Real ghetto with that one.
She threw rocks from a glass house. That was her problem.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, let me finish.
It didn't hit her hand.
Hold on.
He said it hit her hand.
Ask me, who is you crazy? Who is you crazy?
Oh, child.
Wow.
I'm gonna need you. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't want the inch, and I know you mad at me because I will never sit on that inch. But I promise.
Hold up. Pause. See, this what I'm saying. Hold up. Pause for a minute. This is what I'm saying. Only thing he said was, why you ain't go to Kevin Samuel's funeral?
That's it. That's all it takes.
She like,
that's all it takes.
You want me to sit on your dick? You mad? Like, yo, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know
but
she trying to. Yo, she like, you want me to sit on your dick? And what the fuck? I'll ask you a question.
She trying to eviscerate this man off a question.
Yeah, like why I can't just be somebody just asking you?
And fellas, check this.
She could have answered that in a way. She could have went about that totally different.
She did a whole.
Well, this happened. Oh, my kid was sick. It was I mean, she could have went up, but she could have curved him. But instead,
and y'all know, and Blue, y'all know this one thing. Anytime you can ask somebody a standard question, when they feel like you're calling them out on that shit, they will never give you a direct answer. They will go through the woods, through mama's cabin, and then they will start throwing shots at you. You understand
because
me?
They trying to take they trying to change the narrative. So the narrative would be it won't even be why you didn't go to Kevin Samuel. It'd be this nigga wanted pussy and he mad his dick small. Like it's all this
exactly.
It ain't got by time it get by time it get to the second and third person, it's never about what it was. It's about what it's not.
And you notice she never answered the question either.
You know what went through my mind when she said that?
Exactly, because it's about what it's not.
I would not give her a golden shower because that would just be wasting my liquid masculinity on her.
Yeah, she got real ghetto and sisterhood on you.
I know how to pull that. I know how to pull that drag out from within them. I'm the guy that knows how to do that shit.
Yeah, you got under her skin. Okay, let me play.
But it's gonna stay angry, red, itched up, bumped up, whatever's going on down there. But I'm not the one for it. But what you got for me tonight, boo? We done with that.
You gonna keep going?
It ain't gonna run, just like you did.
Hey, what's happening?
You gonna run like Angry Inch again?
Not saying
spicy tonight.
Oh, give me that spice. I'm ready.
What's happening though?
Spice? That wasn't even no spice. Can someone please bring me some intellectual beef?
I thought we're past that.
Cows that studied debate.
You be asking for the beef though.
You don't have no beef. You ran just like he did. If I bring you any smoke, you get mad and hang up. Stop that. But you know what? I got more respect for you. Don't be bringing up my friends who passed or anybody in my life who I cared about because
you ain't
know that. You start talking about Kevin. That's when I get my feelings. You talk about me, I be like, I like Seattle.
Yeah.
No, Tiger Woods, boo, called it from Seattle, qualified in a
straight Kwame Brown looking motherfucker.
I don't know what that was.
He was out of line. He was out of line. He was out of pocket.
That was
stop asking for people to call you.
That is Sleepless in Seattle. That was Inchworm in Seattle. Girl, you want some of that?
People to call in asking for beef.
You did make a good point on that,
beef?
though.
What was he talking about? Why I didn't go to my friend's funeral? Fuck you, ho.
He clearly said his beef with you is.
You need to worry about your own funeral, right?
Look at this.
You're gonna put me in a body bag, please.
Talk to him, man.
Been on the short bus your whole life.
Look at little 0.5 chains.
You really know. She's still mad. Oh my God, look at her. Hold on, look at her.
I told you.
Yo, she was mad the whole time.
I told you.
Yep.
I was in the chat that night, man. She was mad that whole night.
Bro, this is what I told you, yo. She be in her fifis.
Yeah.
She be in her fifis, yo. That's why I said, yo, she was claiming that she wanted beef. You know how many times she was saying that on multiple streams? Because when I trolled her, I did the same thing. I was trolling her shit. She was like, yo, call up now, yo, call up now. And yo, she would delete the streams afterwards. She does not, she did not want beef, yo. That's what I'm telling you.
You know what it is? She's trying to be too much like Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuels have the smoke
We
show.
all said that.
Everybody trying to be like Kevin, man.
But we all said that.
He said the blueprint.
And I said, yo, you can't do anything when you got the middle-aged dudes that's on there simping and sitting up there trying to get dating advice from this woman, bro. You can't do nothing. Because they're going to keep paying, they're going to keep calling. And then she's going to have a backup clan, Mr. Harmony Pill, with her.
Let me call and get some smoke.
No, I'm just laughing so hard because it's like, yo, I swear to God, yo, a lot of niggas found their masculinity by a 50-year-old man on YouTube.
Hey, bro, I don't know who's got a bigger gap, that dude or Stacey Burke.
Man, you ain't shit, yo.
Oh my goodness, man.
That's what I'm saying, yo. Like, it's crazy.
That's what I'm saying, yo. Like, it's crazy.
Who got the echo?
Who got the echo?
Who got the echo?
Mute out. Everybody mute out. I don't know what it is. Turn off your YouTube, too, in the background, because you can't have the echoing. Hold on. Let me continue.
Jordan Peterson. I feel like I can actually have conversation with that man for once. Y'all trying to troll me? Y'all, you can't go no place. There's no place you can go. There's no place that can hurt me. Zero. The deepest, darkest place you want to go and throw insults at me on God. Please bring it. Cometh to the table. The feast is ready. Angry Inch? You can't get that.
That wasn't even an insult.
Inch angry.
There was no insult.
Inch angry. It's red. It's red, pulsating.
I told you, man. Watching this in real time that night, I was dying.
Hurt. It's so red. It hurt.
Yeah, she lost her shit, yo.
Yeah,
she lost her shit heavy,
What's
yo.
with the, this is the thing I need to ask. What's with all the sexual innuendos when he never mentioned anything sexual to her?
Well, that's what
She's horny.
That's what they do.
That's what I'm saying. She wanted to smash something, yo.
Smash something, yo. She's dolo.
All right, mute up. Listen, that's what they do. That's what feminists do. They like to come for you. They like to come for your penis size. They like to come for your sexuality. They want to call you jihad. You know, this is what they do. She's the perfect example of a feminist coming at a man. You know, let me finish playing it. Hold on.
Y'all see Hangover? Hangover 3? Was it Hangover 3 with the monkey? It was Hangover 3, right? Inch was angry. You angry?
Hello?
Too? You angry? You mad at me?
No.
Okay.
Damn, just because he Asian, yo.
Oh, that was so whack.
Damn.
I told you, man.
Just because he Asian, she like, you angry too?
She didn't let that go, man. She didn't let that go all that night.
She did too much. She racist.
Damn.
Have a seat at the table. Come and feast. I'm like, man, come on, bro. All over a question?
I knew it was something up with that chick.
She's allegedly racist.
Yeah, she was racist, but talk about he had little meat.
We don't want to get knocked for slander out here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Chameleon.
We got love for our Asian brothers.
But to be real, Art of Will, when you dissed the dude that came before you, wasn't he kind of saying the same thing about I thought he was saying something like, or was that another stream where the guy was sitting up there talking about you copied his style from Kevin Samuels? You're on mute, bro.
My bad. No, so the dude that I dissed, his handle was Blue Pill, and that's why I addressed him as Blue Pill, because that was what his name that he identified himself was. He was pretty much Bible simping to her, trying to like preach the Bible. He was kind of on that Hotep shit. And he was also dissing Brazil, talking about how like young black men are going over there messing with pros. So he's already like being kind of slick talking a little bit. So that's one of the reasons why I came at him.
Yeah. On that little SBE he was doing.
Yeah.
Wait, who is this that he came at? Who is this that you came at?
He calls himself Blue Pill.
Oh.
Wasn't he the Hebrew Israelites dude?
That's all you need to know.
Yes, he is a Hebrew Israelite. But here's the thing: like, I'm cool with some of them. I'm cool with Oheen. I'm cool with Black Ram. I think there's a third one. Oh, I'm cool with 18th Letter. So it ain't about that.
Yeah, them dudes is cool. But yeah, that was the Hebrew Israelite dude. And I remember after that, Art of Will just came in like straight fire. I was like, shit.
He is. He was in the chat saying, I'm Blue Pill. I don't know what his name was, but he was all saying, I'm Blue Pill, because I was dissing. And people are like, who is he talking about? He's all in the chat saying, I'm Blue Pill. What the fuck?
So he calls himself Blue Pill. Why? Because he believes in Blue Pill ideology?
I have no idea. But then he tried to diss me on, in the chat saying like, my hair is swooshed like I don't split kings. Who gives a shit? Whatever.
Well, he say your hair is what?
My hair is nice. I don't care. My hair is not. He said my hair is swooshed like it don't split kings. But you know what? My hair is nice, so it's all good.
And why worry about another man?
Why that nigga exactly? Like what was he trying to roast you?
He was trying to roast me. I kept it real. I didn't roast him because I could have said some shit like he looked like Tyrone Biggums, but I didn't. With those ashy lips, but I didn't.
Yo, I remember my nigga Blaze be saying that them Hebrew Israelites are Mortal Kombat characters, man. Because all them doorknobs they be wearing on themselves and shit.
But I like no. Black Ram is cool. Oheen is cool. Obsidian Ali. I don't know if he identifies Obsidian Ali. He's cool. He keeps it.
You real. Like Obsidian?
I like Obsidian. He had me on. He interviewed me on his live.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he shut down that simping Hotep in the DR who tried to come at me. Split DR.
Who's that?
I call him shit DR.
Oh.
It's for simping Hotep in the DR.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, he tried to come.
So, Art of Will, what is your take on, because knowing that you're somebody that travels, I'm trying to refrain from the tag word nowadays and shit, you know what I'm saying? But seeing that you are somebody that travels, right? What is your take?
But I did, yeah.
Not recently. Okay, fine. But you're still somebody that's open to traveling. You do have a blue book and all that, right? So, what is your take on like everything that's going on regarding that rhetoric? And do you believe that there's any point in really reasoning with these, as MOT will say, reptiles about why you travel?
I don't think there's really any reasoning. I pretty much see them as like the Terminator, kind of like the Terminator. They can't be reasoned with. They can't be bargained with. They don't feel any pain. They just don't stop until you're dead. That's just the way I see a lot of these strags. And also, I also want to send a message and send something out to these traveling brothers who want to sneak this and slick talk the passport bros while riding Austin's wave at the same time. This is my moment where you can sit and rotate. Oh, and damn. You can also get on all fours and have Umar Johnson raw dog you.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Sheesh.
That goes for all those traveling son, husband, and simp enforcers.
Damn. And then you say they travel too?
They travel. One of them being Bachelor Abroad. He was on this channel, and Game Changer cooked him. Game Changer.
Who's that?
A new hole. Oh,
who's that? What did he say?
Ruby Tuesday, and I call it Ruby Tuesday. So Ruby Tuesday and Game Changer.
I thought you were talking about Classic Ruby.
He is talking about her.
They ended up exposing him because they allowed him to talk. And when you allow people, especially people who don't carry masculine energy, to talk like an Energizer bunny, they're going to say something, they're going to slip. And the thing is, he was low-key saying, oh, I don't go there to trick. I'll answer that question. It depends. I do like Southeastern Asian women. Most of my relationships have been with Asian women, as surprising as it is, concerning I look like someone that is part of the demographics of the biggest divester. I somehow get lucky. I don't know if it's game. I don't know, but all I know is it's not game. It's just, I guess it's right place, right time. I don't know what it is. Okay.
You like black women?
What's up?
You like black women?
Depends. It just depends. Are they, if they're feminine looking? Yeah. If they look like Leslie Jones? No.
What about Lizzo?
What's up?
Lizzo.
Oh, come on.
We love Lizzo. He's always talking about Lizzo.
Okay.
See, I like Lizzo. We like Lizzo up in North Philly, man.
And I'm going to say
you
this,
lose points with that one, bro.
I hope that Tobias, the panderer, listens, because I know he tried to come and check me on some FBA son, husband, simp, Hotep shit too.
Well, who's that?
Tobias the Traveler, that trick, that trick who got
damn, all these names. I don't know these people.
Yeah,
you talking about the homie with the dreads that was on Tuesday?
No. He's a bald-headed motherfucker. That guy, that smile, and he got that Joker face.
You ready, glasses?
He can get another line. Anyways, anyways, I'm gonna double. Oh, I like Lizzo. No, Lizzo is a definition of a septic tank, and I think I already told some of y'all what is a septic tank, right? Okay, if I haven't, I'll say it again. So this was a term that I coined in Gail Nelson's stream, and so KS coined Big Shirley. And again, when I say yes, I am half white. And when I say this, I'm not saying this about black women. I never mention black women. I just say modern Western women, because 2/3 of the American female population are overweight, and then about half of that is obese, and that does include white women. That even includes Latinas. Oh yes, there are some Latinas that eat plenty of gorditas. Yes, they eat a lot of those. So it's not just black women, all right? And I've tried to say this on Hobias to Hobias, but no, he had a hide behind
Hobias.
So yeah, Hobias, the panderer. Fuck him. I hope if he becomes a lick, it'd be a damn shame if he never woke up. And it's too bad they didn't finish the job. Anyways.
Damn.
Yeah, fuck him. I don't give a shit. All right. So
wow.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, yeah. So as far as the septic tank, the reason why I call them septic tanks, because anytime you start to uplift them, they're heavy, they're large, you'll break your back, and at the same time, they'll shit on you.
Right.
That's why they're septic tanks. And I also coined another term for ice cold fat bitches. They're slushy machines.
Got to be in shape to
Yeah. In other words, what I took from what Art of Will said is that if you would eat Lizzo's ass, kill yourself.
Lizzo got pretty face, they said.
Wow. Oh, my bad, Mills.
How is Mills always saying that? He's always saying Lizzo has a pretty face. Every time.
Yeah.
So so a woman that has a pretty, so you have to think of it like an iceberg, right? So when you look at an iceberg, the top is very small, right? And you think, it's nice to look at, but then when you go underwater, then you see something very different.
Da 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 da. When you're going around them rolls, it's like one roll. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. I know what you mean.
I'm just saying. So Adele. Shout out to Adele. I think she lost some weight.
Yeah.
Quite a bit too.
Looking decent. Shout out to her.
Yeah, she looks fine.
Yeah, see,
she looks fine.
People want to fit shame.
Oh my god!
It ain't fat shaming; it's fit shaming. And body positivity is such a joke.
Oh, Art of Will.
What's up?
I got another question for you.
Yep.
Now this is for Blablo Fresco Bar, right? Now,
I barely know who he is, but I've seen his.
Yeah, exactly. You barely know exactly. So, I want to ask you, given that you're Asian, would you be able to give us a perspective of how Asian women are in the Asian community here in the United States? What is the difference? Is there a difference? Please, you have the floor.
They are very diverse. They can go many ways. They can go, you can tell on some Asians if they like brothers on how watch what they do with their hair, watch what they do with their skin. If they bronze their skin a bit, and they have a bit of an ass,
and how they dress
and they do kind of like the not Jerry curl, but the
edges,
the Latina curl, like they put the tres flores in their
hair, the edges, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that's edges. Yeah,
I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, the extension.
When they do something like that, that's usually they usually want to attract the brothers. Latinos, it depends, because the thing with Latinos is they're not really a race, so it can go one or the other way.
Yep.
For white, they'll sound like Valley Girls. The way they speak, almost every sentence they speak almost sounds like a question. A lot of them will dye their hair either damn near blonde or something else, and they'll put they'll go a little bit heavier on the makeup, which is something I personally don't care or see myself attracted to. Like, for example, that one thick Asian female that went in on the Passport Bros, she's what, 5'5", 170, which is whatever. But at the same time, she's a 35-year-old single mom. So what does she got?
Yeah, who gives a fuck about what she thinks? Anyway.
Exactly.
Right.
You know what I mean? So she is pretty.
But what do you think? How are they in terms of dating? Are they like with the Asian women? Like, how are they in terms of dating towards like Asian men? Are they dating outside more? Are they like feminine and submissive. You know that image that you have of the submissive Asian wife. Is that how they are still, even though they grew up here, or are they different?
So I cannot speak on Thai women because I never dated a Thai woman. I can speak on a Japanese woman, but I've only been with one. So she, I would say, is very accommodating, will do things without you asking. Same thing when I went out with a Korean woman. She will do things without me asking. I don't even expect her to do shit, and she'll do things. So I would say very accommodating. I wouldn't say submissive, but would just do things, and sometimes we'll overdo it to where it's like, you know, okay, that's nice, you ironed this, but you don't really need to iron my underwear, you know, that kind of shit. So that's kind of the way I see it. As far as Vietnamese, I went out with a westernized one, so she wasn't as accommodating. Will she cook something for me once in a while? Not every time.
Were the other two westernized too? The Japanese and the...
No, the Japanese one was not westernized, surprisingly, but she did have a high body count, and that's what made me like not want to continue the relationship.
Oh,
how do you know? She told you? So she just flat out told you?
I knew the people that she smashed.
Oh God!
And you still decided to go?
I knew the people, and that's when I was like, you know what? I don't think I can make my future with this.
Okay. Oh, you found out later on.
I was almost going to see. I almost did a simp move and almost moved to Japan.
Oh,
that would have been a big ass simp move, and I'm glad I didn't do that.
Wow,
it would have been a problem.
Did you find out like after the fact that you knew those people, or you knew before?
So I knew through her friend, who I also smashed, and just all I know is that the circle of people isn't as big, and word travels fast, and that's when I just started to like be like, you know, because sometimes female friends will say shit and leak secrets if they have an issue with, you know, their own. Like female friends will leak other people's information, especially if there's like an unresolved issue or something. I don't know why they do it. They stay on code. They'll stay on code until there's a falling out between each other. That's
just like chicks over here. Yeah. They'll spill out the beans.
They will spill
only when they have an issue with you. All of a sudden it's I fucked your man, or he wanted me, and this, that, and the
Yeah. So the Japanese and the crazy thing, I'll fucking say her first name, Sayaka. So Sayaka had been trying to reach out to me on Messenger. So I'm like, man, she's already got three bastards. I don't want to mess with that.
Oh damn! How many did she have when she was with you?
Oh, none.
Okay.
She was under 25. So she was under 25, but she already had a body count of 30.
Wow.
So I was like, not messing with that.
Well, let me ask you this. Out of all the races of women you messed with, who was the absolute worst? Which race?
The absolute worst.
Yes.
I know the Southeast is going to get me on this one. Damn. Hold on. I want to say Filipino, but I don't have that mindset that Filipino women or Pinay women are like that. It's just that one. But I will say that one was the absolute worst. But it's also my fault too. And why am I saying it's my fault? One, I made a mistake getting in a relationship with a single mom. And at that time, I should have known better, because after listening to Tom Leykis, I still did dumb shit like that. So yes, I'm going to say that one. I'll just say her first name, Jackie. So Jackie, but like I said,
I'm gonna drop in the names, yo.
You make a mistake with that one. No, Pinay. The thing is, I only knew one, so I cannot judge a Pinay woman as a general. And I'm not shutting them away from my life or anything like that. I'm actually considering possibly relocating to the Philippines. Maybe. Okay. I do have a couple contacts there. Well, one.
Oh, she wasn't that bad.
I'm gonna make another contact.
If you want to go back, she wasn't that bad.
No. That's not for her. She's local. She's local.
Oh, she's westernized.
Exactly. She's westernized. I made a mistake She was in the middle of divorce. I played that stupid Mr. Steal Your Girl thing, and don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. If you're gonna play Mr. Steal Your Girl, don't get into a relationship.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. So that's an advice I can give. And you know what? I can give that advice, but at least I wasn't a lick.
Right. Facts. Real quick, let me read these super chats and we can move on. So Marvel 318, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says supporting the channel. Thank you. We appreciate that. Then we have Big Bad Bull. Thank you for the $35 super chat. He says, yo, $35 for 35 watching right now. Support our little sister's content and time investment. It ain't about the amount, it's about what's in your heart. Super chat or Cash App Melody. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
So finance man says don't say no. I'm just saying a first name. That's all. I'm not saying a full name. I'm not doxing.
Yeah, he's not. I don't find that doxing. We don't know who she is.
The first name. That's all I say.
Mm-hmm. He's very supportive. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. He's been dropping names and links. I appreciate you. Drop the Art of Wills too. You have a channel, right?
No, I'm thinking about it, but right now, because of the client I work for, I am not going to do it. Just not yet. I know there's a couple people talking to me about it, but but if I do, I got to figure out which route to go by. Do I want to continue doing red pill, continue doing the shit talking, or do I
don't do red pill. Don't.
Why not? Why not?
Because, man, red pill folks it's too much of a target on your background.
I noticed that. I know there's a male feminist that's in Mr. Palmer's live that's trying to find out where I work and all that stuff. Fuck him.
See?
Oh, be careful.
He's trying to find out where I work because I exposed the Skittles off that rainbow.
Damn.
Don't be careful. I'm telling you. This is dangerous.
You don't want to do that anymore, because I mean, if they can knock Andrew Tate for God knows what right now, I mean, imagine what they could do if they want to turn up the heat on motherfuckers that talk all this red pill shit still.
Well, I do have 13 reasons if people really want to come at me.
Oh, I ain't trying to.
People really want to come at me. I have 13 reasons.
13 reasons. I know what you mean by that.
I'm so sorry, Kings and Dreams. He's been on the panel for a while. He had to super chat me. He says salute. Hi, King. I'm sorry. You there, King?
What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
What's up, dude?
What's going on? What's your take on the topic about dating?
What about it?
Well, first of all, let me say this. Amber Rose, of course, you know who Amber Rose is. She said that men are disgusting, men are gross, and she's not dating anymore. Men, she's done because the dating market is dead. What's your take on that?
I mean, yeah, but she made a living off of men, and that's the thing. These women will say such vile things about men, but then when they need us, it's like they got their hands out. So it's like, you continuously bite the hand that feeds you, right? Because she was a stripper for so many years. That's how she got popular. And then she got popular hanging out with Kanye, a man. So that's how she's, that's how she got popular. Right. Okay. Someone said that she's dating a woman. It doesn't even matter who she's dating now. But
don't they all?
He said, "Oh, why the men?"
You absolutely right. My man in the middle with the glasses, sunglasses. But you absolutely right. That's the thing. Like these women will get ran through and all that, and then their body count gets so high they have to switch to a woman. You know what I mean? No, for real. Because the thing about it is I'm gonna kind of piggyback off of Will's snarkiness, but no one wants to take care of baby kids, man. You know what I mean? For real. for real talk. So it's like, okay, like no one wants to play the cleanup man. Like men, we are done. Men are realizing their value, and it's like, nah, we not doing the cleanup man. So you got to get a cleanup woman.
You can just smash though.
Nah, but you know what? This nigga. You can smash though.
This is the thing that I say all the time about body count is that women like Amber Rose, they have a higher body count than the Arlington National Cemetery.
Oh my goodness.
That's a good one.
Nah, but to what Kings was saying, yo, you know, I even think that, you know, honestly, if a man really wants relationship and all that stuff, there is a lot more that he is willing to put up with if he really is feeling a woman. But it's just that we're in a time where there is just none. It's like there's never been no reward. Like, if you take on somebody else's kids, it's, you know what I'm saying? Now they open with it. They're like, yeah, well, fuck you. This ain't your baby. I don't care if I'm in this 5-bedroom house, nigga. Fuck you in this house. And because you married me, nigga, I'ma take this house. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo.
A lot of us men got kids. They got to deal with it too, though. The women, though.
What?
I said a lot of us men got kids too, and the women got to deal with that too, though.
What do you mean?
I'm saying we got like men, we got kids too. They got to deal with it too.
It's different.
Women got to deal with having kids.
No, yeah, I'm saying we got kids. Men got kids. They got to deal with it too. They got to deal with it.
Women have a different perspective about that.
Yeah, but if they got to deal with it, yeah. So what's your point? What's your point? I don't get what you're trying to say.
Like we single fathers too, though.
But women don't see that as a blemish. If I'm saying,
I mean, if you got multiple kids by like a bunch of multiple women, like like the quality of women that you're gonna get is going to decrease as a man. But the thing is that like the reason why it's different for men as opposed to women is because like with men, you know, it's the expectation that we are the providers. So men typically don't want to provide for a child that's not biologically theirs. I mean, some men will do it, and you know, and kind of just going back to what Ruby has said, some men will do it, and that's unfortunate because some men don't realize what their true value is. You know, I would say that now. More and more men are starting to realize what their value are, and they're like, no, forget that. We're not doing that. Some men say, hey, you know what? I want to travel overseas. Some men say, you know, I'll stay stateside, and but you know what? But I'm not going to be a cleanup man.
But in real life, I see a lot of men they be with like single mothers though in relationships.
Yeah, what kind of yeah? But what caliber of man is that?
I mean, I just see it a lot. And the female, she ain't not busted to be a decent looking female too.
Nah, but see, all right. So, but what caliber of man is that though?
I see so many of it is all across the board, all races.
No, that's not what I know. Not about races. What I'm asking is this a high caliber man? That's what I'm asking.
The dude, he doing his thing. He ain't no bum dude.
Okay, so from what it seems like, all right. So it seems like it's probably like an average earner guy or something like that, right? You know,
he's decent.
He has a decent job, decent career. He makes decent money, right?
Right.
But this isn't a guy who has multiple businesses and who's making, 6, possibly even going on 7 or 8 figures annually.
They be on it too.
Okay, so you're saying that men who are making 6 or 7 figures are willing to be
doing it too.
Stepfathers.
It's just the internet stuff. People looking at the internet thinking it's reality.
So yeah, I mean, all right. I find that extremely hard to fathom, you know, and I'm talking about real life. I find that extremely hard to fathom that a man who's making 6, 7, or 8 figures would want to be a cleanup man.
I mean, it just happens like that. I don't agree with it, but I'm just saying that's what I see. I see it a lot.
It's even worse.
You know, I think if a dude can get the type of chick that he wants with the looks that he wants, if she has the looks that he wants and she's the way he wants her to be, and say she has 1 or 2 kids, he's still gonna go. But then again, I'm describing a unicorn, and that shit don't exist.
Maybe and the average female got kids these days anyway, so you gonna run into majority of females gonna have kids. What can you do?
Hey, Baloo, can you change your @sign to your username? Because I think that might be easier for people to follow. Like this user, whatever that looks hella difficult for people to follow.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
I just want to say salute. Thank you for letting me.
You said
thank you for letting me on your platform, and I'm just waiting for my turn to talk.
Wait a minute, y'all.
You said to do what?
Somebody mute up because it's a lot of feedback. It's you, Blue.
What you say? You said do what?
Change your app. You see where it says.
Blue, hold on. Blue, turn off YouTube first of all.
YouTube is off.
Okay.
And bust.
You're echoing. Right? You're echoing really bad.
Damn, I'm good. Echo right? Don't work.
Yeah, I'm a drop off because it's after midnight here. So but I'm gonna drop off. But I just wanted to come give everybody a shout out. You know what I mean? Shout out Melody, Art of Will, Marty, everyone else on the panel. Salute.
Thank you,
sir. The conversation going. Yeah, man.
Keep the conversation going.
Oh man, yeah. This is definitely making me want to leave even more now. All right, yo.
All right, I'm sorry. Good night.
You good? It's all good. It's all good, man.
I'm on mute.
And bust.
Yo, Melody. What's up,
I was just trying to like hop in, jump rope and pick up what y'all got going on. And I know I seen Amber Rose in the title, and like she was like with the slut walk and all that, right?
Huh? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
I saw Amber Rose in the title, and she like promoted like the slut walk and the anti-slut shaming and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, but do you know what she said recently?
Nah, can you repeat that for me so I can like get into the fold of this conversation properly?
She said the data market sucks and is dead, and men are gross. Men are gross.
Said men are girls?
Men are gross. Like disgusting.
Oh, gross.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna be real. Ever since I was a little boy, we've been nasty. I never really been anything, I remember when I was young, when I was a little boy, like, people had to teach me how to pee, not everywhere. Especially when they taught me how to pee outside, I wanted to pee on everything. I like watching it roll down the street. Pee on the side of the car. I like watching the pee stream roll on the side instead of peeing in the dirt so the dirt could absorb it. You feel me? It's just, as little boys, you just tend to get in the dirt as a little boy. And maybe she might be talking about, because when people make statements, I try to look at it from a person's perspective when they make statements, right? So from her perspective, her perspective is a gorgeous woman's perspective. And let's keep that in mind.
What woman?
She's gorgeous.
Okay, continue.
She's beautiful. She's sexually appealing to the eye. Most men would not ever in a million years turn down having a sexual experience with her. Is that a better way of saying that?
Thanks, because there's a lot of cap on this panel,
Yeah, right. I'm not trying to do that. I don't do no capping. None of that.
Right.
So I'm just gonna say she's speaking from that perspective. So ever since
she's been old enough to walk, and men have been able to justify having sexual experiences with her without without feeling like or being called a pedophile. She's probably been accepting those advances, and they've probably been initiated by men with money, older men with money. Now, so her perspective on men is very, very skewed to those men, those older men with money, or those men with money and status who have other options, and she doesn't realize that she's a dime a dozen because she's still younger and she thinks she's the cream of the crop. So as she gets older,
her crop is definitely getting creamed. I will say that.
Not now. She's getting older. Oh, it's definitely getting creamed. As she gets older, you know, she's starting to realize that she's just a part of a line of gorgeous women that are being picked up by these men with status, and she's realizing she's not as special as she thought she was, because, you know, her eye caught that man, but other young gorgeous women's eyes have caught those men as well. I've said this to somebody one time, and they kind of didn't like the way I said it. I said, if you're a girl in a very, very small town with a smartphone, but you're extremely beautiful, you live in a trailer park where the median income is like $15,000 below the poverty line. If you have a smartphone, you can get into Drake's house. You can change your entire life. And some dudes don't care how old you are. They're going to fly you out. And a lot of young women are not going to not give into that, to get up out of there, away from their coughing grandmother that's smoking cigarettes and the poverty that they're in. Get up and leave that space and move into this other space where the entire world is their oyster. You see what I'm saying? So for her to say that men are disgusting, yeah, she thinks men are disgusting because she's been dealing with men that can do whatever they want with her body, sexually.
So then what does that make
Amber
her?
Rose is 39.
So then what does that? What does that make her?
When you're over 18, you now have autonomy, and you now are an adult, and people should now take accountability. Here's the thing that I noticed with her is that she's upset that she's hitting the wall at a Fast and the Furious pace harder than when Paul Walker hit the tree.
And my thing is,
like Paul Walker, perfect analogy, bro.
And look,
no, you're not like that.
Hey, and look, dude, like, I get it, but like, in terms is like, it's what I said earlier. Amber Rose is projecting. Now, my thing about it is, how could she really be mad at men calling her gross when she put herself out there to be a gross woman? You understand? The thing about it is,
she talking about the dudes she don't like.
I don't give a damn.
The sad thing is, she's talking about the dudes she does like.
Okay, but at the same time, her dating history, bro, she got mad because she dated 2 simps. Okay, let's be real. She dated 2 simps. And no, I wouldn't consider Kanye a simp. I wouldn't consider him a simp. I would say Wiz Khalifa is, and I would say
Kanye West married a woman who has sex.
Hold on, dude. That's not. And that's not even going to what I'm talking about, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
With all love and respect, I would say that Wiz Khalifa was a simp for Amber Rose, and I will also say that 21 Savage was definitely a simp for Amber Rose. I say Wiz Khalifa because he lusted after her on Twitter. Right? And this
before he even got with her.
All because that they had a little messaging back and forth on Twitter, and then all of a sudden they got together, they had a kid together, but then the fact of the matter is they didn't wind up staying with each other, right? So that happened. 21 Savage, dare we need to say all of the examples out of that? I don't even need to speak on that. You know why. But my thing about it is, the reason I find it very frivolous that Amber Rose say these different things, you can't be mad at the world for the choices you make. You wanted to come out here being a slut. You wanted to come out here talking about sexual liberation.
No, a gorgeous woman, Bronspert. A gorgeous woman.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. There's beautiful women every day that talk all this
She's a gorgeous woman.
Nonsense. That bitch hit the wall. I don't care. So look, hold on. Wait. Let me finish. I understand
she's
it's
a
about
gorgeous
looks.
woman.
It doesn't matter. But this is the thing, y'all. We can say looks all day, but y'all gonna pay attention to the actions too, right or wrong.
I do pay attention.
No, later on,
right?
So my thing about it is the reason why yo say this Amber Rose shit. Okay, cool. She's 39 years old. Whatever. She may hit the wall. She may not hit the wall. I don't care. But at the same time,
she's a young woman. She didn't hit the wall.
Hold on. But we vilify Amber Rose because of her actions. Because if she wasn't on that shit, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be saying that, and she probably could have maybe got the man of her choice. That's all.
And her DM still lit. Her DM's lit though.
We agree. And we wouldn't even talk about it.
It's lit because dude
want to be
smash.
lit, but the end game goal for her is she's gonna be single and miserable all her life.
They don't want to be married. She's not miserable.
If I tell you,
she is miserable.
She wants to be married, but the dudes
y'all
that she
Lala said. Look what Lala said.
wants
Lala said marriage is a waste of time.
It's Lala, nigga.
And again, Lala, you mentioned another woman that got divorced from Carmelo Anthony, dated around dudes, and it failed. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, Lala already had the cream of the crop, yo.
Hold on.
She ain't gonna get another Carmelo.
Hold on. Look, I got a Lala story. Y'all brought up Lala. I met Lala in person at Joe Budden's video shoot, and the crazy shit is, yeah, it was mad. It was that Fire Up with Busta Rhymes, Split Star, all of them was out there. Long story short,
that was 2003, yo. That's when she was fine.
Yeah, whoa, no. She was not. Listen, I walked past Lala, right? She ain't had makeup on. And somebody said, that's Lala. And I looked at her, I said, that's Lala? Fuck my head up. Yo, that shit, fuck my head. I was like, that's Lala? She did not look like, she ain't had no makeup on. And I looked at her, I was like, that's Lala? Right in her face and shit. And just kept walking.
That's so mean.
Damn, she was so ugly. He disrespected her straight up to her face.
No, I'm not saying she was ugly. Yeah, I'm not saying she was ugly. I'm just saying I saw a different side of her besides people seeing
you saw the
TV.
real side.
Yeah,
Carmelo's still right. He still got wiped up though. So what do that matter?
Yeah. And she got dropped too.
In defeat.
She don't want to be married. She cool.
When she took that makeup off.
Wait,
Can
bro,
I just-
the super chat because it's been here for a while. Please.
Yeah, you can. I mean, that's up to you. That's your channel. These people supporting you. That's on you.
No, definitely. Thank you, Blaze, for the $10 super chat. He says, dames posting their dating L's online are the new wave. The landscape is changing and everybody has to adjust. Getting ghosted and treated like is for everybody, apparently.
Yeah, that is true.
Ghosted?
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you all an example.
Sounds like something that Amber Rose is going through too.
No,
a real life example though. Look, I went on the Pineapple show.
Even Superhead, yep.
Superhead got pregnant.
That don't want her. She's supposed to be
engaged. She engaged. She's
pregnant by this dude.
Yeah, because
45 years old, post-ball. I guess post-ball and pregnant. The red pill.
But look though, real life experience. That's all I talk about. That's all I speak on is my own real life experience. So I'm like, no, look, I was on the Pineapple show, right? Or recently,
right?
Like,
wait, what?
Like
you were where?
I was on the Pineapple show.
Oh, you were up there on
the drama hoe in her.
Yeah, I was on the Pineapple show. Yeah, preach. I was on the Pineapple show.
Pineapple, the girls, man. She like.
No, hold on, listen though. But hold on, listen.
Yeah,
I was on the Pineapple show, halfway drunk, chilling. I'm talking to the lady. She's a beautiful woman. She has a workout fitness Instagram channel. Fine as hell. I'm sitting there talking to her, and I'm just telling her my real values. I'm like, I believe in the Black nuclear family. Right. I believe in a partnership and a relationship. I believe a relationship is built on, trust, because trust doesn't exist. I believe on a partnership. I believe in being a partner. Hey, I pick up where you lack at. you know, when you start trying to get into those what's a masculine and what's a feminine role, that's when you start disrespecting the man and downplaying the woman. You know, what's wrong with the woman being tired one day or being on her cycle or whatever? And that's not to say nothing bad about the woman, but that shit do be hurting sometimes, and do be making them feel a type of way. They do want to be left alone, like how we want to be left alone when we playing the game, and they feel like we're not paying attention to them. So it's all about communication and partnership.
She could load the dishwasher.
But listen,
bro, you know your
hold on, real quick.
Was going on that show.
I'm not done. My main mission on going on the show, I was being genuine. I thought the woman was beautiful. I was thinking, like, I was.
Was she a gorgeous woman?
In my eyes, I like using the word gorgeous. So yeah, I like calling women. She was gorgeous to me.
Oh, real quick, guys.
Go on the show,
hold on,
man.
real quick. Real quick, guys. Let me read these. Real quick, guys. Let me read these cash apps. Myron Johnson, thank you so much for the $10 cash app. Sexy Red TV, thank you so much for the $5 cash app. And Aunt T, thank you so much for the $40 cash app. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay.
Will, you took down Melanie King, yo.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm almost done. I could be long-winded. So look, this is the whole point of it. I'm on the show, right? And I'm talking to the woman, right? And she's listening to me. She's engaging in the conversation. She's liking what I'm saying. She didn't pineapple me. Not at one point did she seem like she wanted to kick me down from the show. Like she wasn't interested in my conversation. And I even said, I want some player shit. I was like, well, you know, I don't want to take up too much of y'all time. I enjoyed the conversation. You know, if you really, you know, feeling the conversation, maybe we can continue it later. But I gotta go. And then I dropped off. And then I turned around, like I think 2 days later, and then I saw her on her Instagram, and she even posted on her Instagram, oh, I was on a fun show called The Pineapple Show. I DM'd her. I said, hey, this is XYZ. Maybe we can have another conversation. She didn't even read the shit. So what I'm saying is, no, listen. What I'm saying is, no matter how good a man is, or no matter what his morals and values is going to bring, if I'm not coming with what a rapper's coming with, if I'm not coming with what a fucking celebrity's coming with as far as status and money, I'm not going to be really considered. I'm not going to be considered. But just because she was polite and she knew that what I was saying was on point, not to look like a bitch, she sat there, she hung in there in the conversation with me, just being nice, but I was never a consideration for her. Now, if I would have came on there with like strobe lights, not strobe lights, but the RGB lights in the back, and I was in my own studio, or if I was in my own, you know, mansion with the real
RGB dude? Are you RGB?
No, I'm not. I'm none of that. I'm a straight up guy. I don't do none of that. I'm just regular. You know, if I had $1 million, you wouldn't know, because I grew up in the hood. I wouldn't want to show it to nobody. Right. So I probably would never do good on one of those shows, because you would never see it online. But I'm just saying, you know, she wouldn't seeing what she would want to see, that would show her that security that she feels like she would need to have. But as far as my personality, if it was just going off of personality, then maybe she would have hit me back or acknowledged me. See, she's not going to acknowledge me, because she probably looked at my Instagram. She didn't see no flashy stuff. She didn't see me, you know, with a couple of hookahs and bottles in the club, standing around a bunch of people that have names. And so all I'm saying, the dating market is fucked. You know, it's fucked, and people are chasing a delusion of what they think a relationship should be, and that's the men. You know, so
do you feel like, based on your experience right there, do you think that the dating market is fucked based off that experience you made right there on the Pineapple Show?
They gave me a better idea of what it was. I would want to go on there more, because it's more like a scientific experiment. You know, I like science.
Okay. Now, that's it. Now, Tom.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on, Mel. One more question.
No.
Let me ask him, Mel. One more question. Would you?
Man.
No, real quick. No, one more question. When you, yeah, let him talk. When you went up there, and what did you feel like you gained out of that experience? Because it seems like you ended up going there just to have a conversation, and it never led anywhere. Or what were you looking to get out of that? And did you get what you wanted to get out of that?
I did get some of what I wanted. I was going up there not really expecting too much. I was going up there just to be genuine who I was, because I really thought the woman was beautiful. And if it was a snowball's chance in hell that she had some kind of, way to not be shallow and see me for an actual person instead of a number or an opportunity, then maybe I would talk to her again. But I knew that wasn't a big chance. So I just went up there and I just was myself. I was really genuinely me. And
you had no expectations at all, because you went up on a dating show.
No, I expected for her to hopefully hear me for what I was saying and hopefully respect who I was as a person.
Okay.
And that's what I was expecting.
You were up there looking for respect. Like, Mel, go ahead, Mel. Go.
Shout out to Marty with the changing avatar. Shout out to Marty.
Mel, go ahead,
Yeah,
Mel.
how you doing? Yeah, nah, brother, I'm calling cap on that. You thought you went on a show where I was known for dissing dudes for the hell of it. I don't know what was on your mind to think to go up there for and think you had a shot. And then you said you tried to hit her up on IG where she gets hundreds and hundreds of DMs. What makes you think you gonna stand out? She gets hundreds of DMs of the same thing, probably over and over and over, like that.
But I was on the show.
That was the biggest mistake you ever did, right there and everything.
I was on the show. Maybe
to
my conversation
don't do nothing like that, man.
Maybe my conversation and my personality might have stood out to her. I'm a confident dude, man.
Why would you go up there looking for that type of shit, dog?
They do that for the fun of it, man. That's why we getting up on you like this.
Like, I want it to be a person she can respect.
Hey, look,
we don't respect no dude. And then you thinking just because you're not a rapper, because you're not going to text from female? No,
yeah.
That's another big mistake right there. Because there's plenty of dudes that ain't rappers like that, and they still get with chicks and everything.
Why do you feel the need to show a stranger who you are?
Exactly,
what you say? What you say, Mel? Smooth as what, nigga? What you say?
You ain't no rapper, but you still get with bad chicks and shit, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah, nigga, yeah. Fuck.
Yo, shout out to Marty.
Niggas getting bitches out here. Oh shit! I broke
you
my
saying
phone.
that's like a trick mindset and everything. Like just like
this goes back to 8 out of 10 ain't getting laid.
You know what I recommend?
You present yourself a certain way. It's just gonna
Damn, son.
My nigga went off the pineapple show to look for respect, nigga.
Check out Tobias.
Hey man, but we all make mistakes.
He's perfect consultant.
No, but
you are unforgiving as fuck, bro.
When the laugh is done, let me say something. When the laugh is done, let me say something.
Yeah. After Art of Will, go ahead, Art of Will.
It looks funny, right?
Smooth, you ain't
but
shit.
that's me being vulnerable. See, that's me stepping
to
away.
a stranger.
Okay, that's another mistake. You being
to a stranger.
Okay.
Too old for that shit.
The fact that helmet. Look, the fact that Melmit is saying that shit definitely tells you something, man.
Looking for love face ass nigga.
Not a pineapple show, bro.
I like this.
Especially when you try to
9 out of 10 doctors says vaping is the cause of cervical cancer among millennials.
Oh, for real?
That's what I heard.
I'm glad I gave that shit up, man. I stopped, yo. I stopped that shit, man.
Did you hear that, Blue?
I don't have a cervix.
I stopped it. I stopped vaping.
That's good that you stopped. But hey, Blue, you still vaping over there?
Blue, man, change your @ sign in YouTube to your username.
Hey, by the way, Will, I heard you took down Melanie King,
Hold on, he said it's the cause.
I'm sub to you.
Hold
but
on,
it'll
he
make
said
it
it's
easier
the
for other
cause of
people.
cancer, Blue. You heard him, so you need to stop.
The vapors.
Yeah,
It's
stop
just as
vaping.
bad as cigarettes.
on the
Any
package.
kind of nicotine.
You're
Even,
right.
even puffing on a cigar is just as bad, and you don't even have to inhale.
See?
Yeah, but,
Hey, yo, Mr. Know-It-All in the chat, yo. He said, looking for love in all the wrong places.
Hey, you said go to YouTube and do what? Go to YouTube and do what?
You gotta change. You gotta change your @
Change your @ sign to something that's easy for people to know you. Like that. The Baloo TV 2023. I think it'll be easy.
Yeah, just put @Baloo TV, man.
Tell him how to do it because he's like new at that.
All right.
Shit, I don't even know how to do it.
Anybody know how to do it?
Oh, I think he's got to go into like his.
I know.
I think I know what you're talking about. Studios. He gotta go to his YouTube.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Go change the. You talking about instead of putting a link there, put my name there.
It's your handle. It's your YouTube handle. You gotta just change your YouTube handle.
Okay.
Oh, the YouTube handle just
so it doesn't say user ... Just put @Baloo TV.
Look, I'm here to bring joy to the masses, man. One way or the other. Look,
my nigga Baloo don't do the internet shit, dog.
I'm still wondering, though, Preach.
Nah, I'm just playing.
Would you?
No, it's all laughs. It's all. Yeah, I would do it again. I'm gonna do it a couple more times. Cause look, listen.
But are you really looking for that?
I'm a confident. Look, I'm a very confident dude, and I highly doubt that there's gonna be a woman that's gonna actually find any man. I've seen her do hundreds of shows, and they don't find nobody. They don't get with nobody. So I was like, if these women really aren't who the manosphere is saying they are, these delusional, just super out of this world hypergamous women that are expecting the most, maybe if somebody come up there and actually treat them with some kind of respect, how they're going to respond, and even if they even follow, and then the experiment went exactly how I assumed it would. So maybe next time I'll buy me a little fake Cuban link that looks kind of real, and then I'll get some waves and maybe some RPG.
You know who said before you that he was doing an experiment? Nuruddin. He said the same shit. He said he went up there on the Pineapple Show, cammed up and everything. You know what I'm saying? Trying to holler at a bitch, right? And then he said it was a social experiment.
Yo, bro, my man, what's his name, bro? Don't go buy no fake jewelry, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't even do that.
He's gonna go buy fake jewelry and get back on the Pineapple Show.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy
to impress somebody.
I'm gonna buy a fake Cuban and I'm gonna rent
with a fake Cuban
Lambo. I'm gonna rent a Lambo.
Right, you're doing too much. You're doing too much.
Or superimpose myself in some pictures.
And why are you gonna do that? Why are you gonna do that?
So you can get pineapple for flexing?
No, because he real. Because he real.
I'll make it look real. I'll make it look real.
Who cares?
Dude, you're going to embarrass yourself more and more up there, man.
No. Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to do that, sir?
It's not embarrassing. It's not embarrassing for me. It's fun because what I first came on YouTube doing was barking on niggas for doing stupid shit, and people kept labeling me as this bully. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna start just talking to the ladies all the time, and then I started doing that, and I was like, well, I can't treat ladies like how I used to treat them. So I got to treat them with some kind of respect. And then this Pineapple Show came out. And I'm like, oh, this shit seems kind of funny. I could troll this. And I did it. At the first time I got on there, I kind of
so now you were trolling.
So you were trolling.
You were trolling.
So you're planning to troll the next time.
Oh, you want to look for love. You was trolling, huh?
Wait, so you're planning to buy all this shit to troll.
Yeah.
No. Listen, I wasn't trolling the second time. I was being genuine, 100% genuine.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Okay, he was 100% genuine.
Hold on, Smooth. So you're saying to us that you plan on buying a fake Cuban Links and buying a fake Lambo and all these different things to troll on the Pineapple Show.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get me a fake Cuban Link
for a bunch of IG thoughts who don't give a fuck anyway.
But wait a minute,
they ain't gonna give a shit about you like that. She's like, yo.
I'm trying to understand the logic. I get it. If you're gonna troll, listen. But I get it. I get it.
Bro, why you so mad, dog?
I'm not mad, my nigga. I'm trying to understand. He's trying to troll IG thoughts on the Pineapple Show, bro. Cuban Links. I'm not mad. Yo, seriously, I'm not mad at dude. I'm not mad at him. But I'm like, I get it. Like, if you going, no, bro, because I would love to troll on that shit too. No, I would troll some IG thoughts, bro. I swear to you. I love trolling on panels, so we on the same page, but you taking it a step far with a fake Cuban Links. With worthless bitches anyway.
You say, okay, look. How much, listen, okay, look. How much, all right, you guys laughed a little bit. That doesn't bother me. It might bother somebody else.
A little bit.
No, just speak, bro.
But look how much joy.
No, somebody in the chat say you freestyling right now.
You funny as hell.
They say you freestyling right now, my nigga.
That's a fact.
Anyway, let him talk. Let me go mute.
Come
Mel,
on,
put this guy on the big screen. Put him on the big screen, Mel. Put this guy on the big
screen. Listen, man.
Yeah. Put him on the big screen. Put him on the big screen.
Put him on the big
jumbo screen. Put him on the jumbo screen.
Let him talk his piece, yo. Go ahead, my dog.
This is what you don't want to be.
Listen, Linda.
Everybody on the chat, this is what you don't want to do.
Yo,
read the shirt.
He found
Read the shirt.
He found it humorous.
You see what I'm saying? It's an actual literal bone. I found this humorous. It's a bone. That bone is called the humorous.
That shirt after he failed to get his.
That was deep, bro.
That bone is called the humorous.
That's a deep shirt.
You know, so listen. It brings a lot of joy. And look, what I learned about this internet stuff is that we get on these panels every day and we talk shit, and every day it's new stuff. The next day, none of the shit that happened yesterday matters, right? So if I get bored and I get a little bit lit and I see a pretty girl up there and I'm like, I ain't got nothing better to do, but she gonna let me on this panel. So let me talk to this chicken and see how long I can stay up here. You know what I mean? See how long I can stay up here just saying shit. And the last time I was genuine. The next time I might just say some other shit. I might just come at her like, yo, you know, how good do you know how to cook? Why do you think you're valuable? You see what I'm saying? Hit it with some atmosphere shit. You know what I mean? It's an experiment for real because they're all the same. They're carbon copy. Like you said, they're picked out of Instagram. They're picked out of Instagram. So they're all the same person. I know what the result's going to be.
You're willing
so
to
why but when you do experiments,
you know Melanie's gonna clip the, if she sees one that usually really embarrass you and everything on there, she's gonna take them clips, play on her show. She's gonna be making money off you like that also too, like crazy. You willing
but see, I'm not
make money?
Yeah. Do you are you a content creator? Are you a content creator? Are you a content creator?
Exactly.
I had a small channel. I got like 400 subs. I play video games.
On your channel, like you go to your channel that way. Like she gonna clip them.
So do you usually troll people
down? And she gonna be making a lot of money off of that.
Is that part of your content? Like, do you troll?
I troll a lot. Yeah.
No, I mean, is that part of your content? Do you troll people as part of your content?
But see, it has to be some kind of believability. If they go back to my page and they see a whole bunch of trolling, then they're gonna be like, I'm never letting him on the show again. It has to be some kind of believability. But there are troll
channels. There are people that do pranks. So I mean, it seems like you did this on purpose.
Look, if they go back to my page and they're like, oh,
what was his name? Sneeko.
Yeah, like Sneeko.
Yeah, like him.
Oh,
He does a lot of clown stuff on there. Even though he has some truth to what he's saying, but he do some clown stuff on his channel and everything before it got taken down. But
no, but my thing is for Preach, right? Preach. My thing is that it sounds kind of funny when you say that you were lit and all of that stuff, and you just saw the show and you say, "Oh, let me go up there."
I'm
and
drunk right
because,
now, nigga.
Okay, that's what's up. But when you started this conversation, you were saying that you were being honest and you being open. You wanted her to see, you wanted her to see that you're a real that you're a real person.
Everything. You won't give up. What you won't do?
Say that, yo. Hey, yo, fuck whoever just said that, yo. No, but you wanted her to see that you're a real person.
You up.
You wanted her to know you were a real person so much that you even went in her DMs, my nigga. And now you're here saying it was an experiment and I already knew the outcome. But then why do you do an experiment if you already know what the outcome is gonna be?
Look, sometimes scientists get lucky.
What?
Sometimes scientists get lucky too.
Sometimes what get lucky?
If they can have scientists get lucky too. If they can have their cake and eat it too, so can I. You see what I'm saying? If
Scientists
I fuck around
get
and
lucky
catch
too.
shit, if they can have their cake and eat it too, so can I. So if I do that shit and the chick actually fucks with it on a real level and hits me back, shit, I done scored. If not, then everybody wins anyway. I get to come on one of these panels and tell the story, and motherfuckers will laugh and we can have a good time. Look, listen, either way, it don't make or break me. Because I'm doing things in my life that's gonna put me in a position that's gonna make a female like that want to be with me. But I would never use my money and status to try to grab her.
Wait, but you said you don't have to do that. Change this shit, my nigga.
Hold on. So you don't have to do that. All you gotta do is just touch the StreamYard link. There you go.
Don't go chase.
We get it, bro.
Please stick to the skeezers and the strags that
look, Preach.
Yeah.
Either way you're putting it, Preach.
Get nothing at all because it makes you look like an ass.
Look, Preach. Either way you're putting it, it's like you want these females to come back to your page anyway, so that you can still talk to them, man. Either way, bro. You keep trying to sit up there and say if it happens, if it doesn't happen, but the way you're putting it right now, bro, it's like you want them to come through.
But look, if it happens,
because you know you got things to do.
That's the humorous part about it right now.
Yeah, right. It's like, listen, we all have lives. This YouTube and internet stuff is gonna move on and move on and move on. We're gonna laugh and we're gonna joke, and it's gonna keep moving on and moving on and moving on.
Yeah.
You see, I understand that. And like we're having all these discussions about relationships, and we're talking about a bald-headed white bitch who got herself into the black community with a bunch of black dudes.
She's Cape Verdean. You know where that is?
The bitch is white.
You know where's Cape Verde? Where's Cape Verde?
You want to use?
Do you know where Cape Verde is?
I don't care where it's at. She's white.
Okay.
That's like white people from Australia. You know, listen. I'm not getting into that.
No, it's not the same.
Listen,
go
listen.
on.
All I'm saying is this whole panel started in this this channel got, well, not the channel, but this live got created out of the conversation of a woman that got into the conversation because she dated famous black men, right? And we're having conversations about the toxicity of the dating market, right? And I'm sitting here telling y'all that I jumped on a toxic show that's filled with a variety of women who are literally being pulled from a space that creates people like that. And I'm telling you, I went there and I was 100% genuine.
What space?
Instagram. She pulls them all from Instagram. They're all from Instagram.
They come to her.
You said Instagram is a toxic space?
No, as far as dating, look, Instagram looks like a piece of candy for a reason. Niggas
Do you
that
have
have
an
certain
Instagram account?
money.
You have Instagram
Yeah, I got an
account?
Instagram. Yeah, I got an Instagram. You know what's on my Instagram? You know what's on my feed?
What's up there?
A whole bunch of videos of cartels shooting people in the head and bitches shaking their ass. That's the only thing that's on my Instagram.
Are you
That's
serious?
the only thing I subscribe to. Yeah.
That's what you
scroll
post?
down my feed. No, that's not what I post. That's what I'm following. Like I'll see it'll be a nigga getting shot down in the middle of the street, or it'll be a chick twerking every other video. That you like Instagram looks like a piece of candy for a reason, dog. Instagram looks like a piece of candy for a reason. It's the Matrix. It's all a video game.
Your content.
Wait. So are you
showing?
So do you thrive in toxic environments? Like, is that what you enjoy doing? Is that why you put yourself in toxic environments?
I'm a troll at my core. I just don't like to be mean to people. I like to laugh. I like to laugh and have fun and enjoy it because I know what it is. I know if I ever expect anything real out of it, it's just going to be a whole bunch of disappointment. So even if I go
so why did you put your real foot forward then? Because you said that you wanted her to see the real you. Is this the real you?
Look, you have to be genuine in some kind of way to get real results.
In a toxic environment?
Yes.
On Instagram and on YouTube?
Dude,
on the Pineapple Show?
Yes.
You gotta be genuine on the Pineapple Show when they're not being genuine with you.
I'm gonna go on Cynthia G. I'm gonna go on Cynthia. Cynthia G. I'm gonna go on her too. I'm gonna go on that one too. I just don't know when. She keeps on short.
Cynthia G go flame you, bro.
I'm gonna go on Cynthia G. Yeah, I'm gonna go on Cynthia G.
Cynthia G gonna love him because I think he's just the type of nigga she likes. Oh, you mean Kendra G? Is that Kendra G you mean?
Kendra G. I'm gonna go on Kendra G show too.
Okay, wow.
I'm gonna go on her show
too.
Because I'm tired.
Cynthia G,
Listen. I'm tired of niggas that don't. I'm not saying nothing. If you want to protect your anonymity on the internet, that's smart. Do that. I just don't do that because I already have a channel where I have my face up, so it's nothing for people to see me. So if you're protecting your anonymity, do that. But I come up here with my camera on every panel I'm at. I've argued with niggas.
Why do you do that? Why do you camera?
No, but listen. I want people to interact in a real way. Like, why do you think this dude's cammed up? He understands the communication is different when you can see someone's facial expressions, when you can see them speak. You can feel what they're saying a little bit more.
Instead of an avatar.
See what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I don't have no gripes or grind. I don't have no gripes about being on camera. It's not a big deal for me. Like putting my face out there. It's not a problem for me because when I first got on YouTube, the first person channel that I went on, the first panel that I went on, I don't know if I can name names and promote channels of certain people because I don't know the politics, but it's this young guy who's very controversial on YouTube, and I started coming at him like, yo, you're not really gangster like that, and I want to find out if you're gangster like that. How about we meet somewhere, and we fight or something? And he didn't want to do that. So my start on YouTube was just coming at the dude.
He doesn't know you like that.
Why would you do it?
Like, come on.
You see, but he's already said he likes to put himself in toxic environments.
I'm talking about 4 years ago when I first came on YouTube.
Like, yo,
that don't matter.
God forbid he actually wanted to meet you and everything.
That's some masochistic shit, my nigga.
Exactly, like yo.
Maybe a little bit, but
maybe a little bit or a lot of it.
He wanted to meet you that way and everything. Then you want to pick a spot to meet. You talking about fighting? What if he want to pull in a joint on you last day?
My nigga, all day is watching people get shot in the head on Instagram. Yo, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
y'all not understanding where I'm coming from. Y'all not understanding where I'm coming
from. You need to meditate, bro.
Mess like this, man.
I did meditate, man. I did the therapy and I did all that. That's why I'm different now. That's why I laugh and I joke about everything. Look, if I want to go on a page where women want to act like they looking for a relationship, but they really looking for the next baller, and they just gonna pass up every regular dude they see, that's fine. And if I know I'm that regular dude,
Red show. I think
what is it? What is it? What does it say? What does it say about the conversations that we're having if that chick with that mentality that knows damn well she's never going to give me a chance still lets me sit there and have a conversation with her and nods in agreement and has and speaks with me with respect?
He just playing your ass, dog.
Exactly. Thank you.
So you wanted to be the dancing monkey for her?
And you give
I'm the scapegoat.
Like that, man.
He said he's the scapegoat. You're the sacrificial monkey dancing lamb. Why? Why do you want to be that?
Because it proves a point. It proves the point. It proves the point. It proves the point that the only reason why they're on there is for attention. The whole thing is a farce to get attention for the Instagram women so they can get more attention than they already have. It's a farce. It's a whole farce.
So why are you helping with that when they don't need you?
Okay, but look, my face is out there now. My face is out there now having a conversation with a beautiful woman. So if it brings attention to my channel,
that's what I'm trying to tell
then that
you,
might
man.
help.
It's like, yo, if you really know chicks the way you think you do, it doesn't matter. They get all the attention in the world. At the end of the day, they probably got 2 or 3 dudes that they're going to smash anyway behind the scenes and everything.
Oh, no, she got fucked that night.
Yeah, Mel is telling you that you were definitely not in your masculine frame.
Bro, when I called in,
I'm always in my masculine frame. I'm always in my masculine.
When I called in the Melanie King show, I tickled her.
You want to shame them and everything like that. Like,
Let them talk. Let them talk. Shut up, y'all. Let them
Hold
talk.
on, someone's asking me a question. What you say? Did someone ask me a question?
No, Arthur Will was saying something.
No, I was saying is when I called into Melanie's show, I just tickled her chin, but I didn't simp to her.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to hear your story.
I think I saw you on there. I think I saw you on there. You did a pretty good job, bro. Yeah, you did a pretty good job. Yeah, salute.
I was trying to Simone see that video, man, because we don't like that bitch.
Oh,
I didn't get pineapple. I ended it like, all right, I'm gone.
So you're happy at the fact that you did not get pineapple. Is that a win for you?
No, not really. I don't think it was a win. I was kind of expecting to get pineapple. The fact that I didn't, I was like, damn, how long is this lady going to carry on this farce? Like, how long do I have before she eventually pineapples me? Because she's going to get bored because she's not seeing that illustrious glow from.
She's not acting like a poopy.
You know, that she wants to see, and I know she doesn't. She's just listening because what I'm saying is right. And if
is it because what you're saying is right, or she ain't trying to be rude? Like how do you figure that? Is it because she knows what you're saying is right?
I think it was a mixture. I think it was a mixture of the two. Not trying to be rude, and like what I was saying was genuine. So she was being nice, and
you got the video up on the channel. What you?
Yeah, it's still up on the channel. Yeah, it's still up on the channel.
Check this out. I'm gonna look for it.
Like what?
Her name is a Jew. ADJU. My B.
Can we pull it up and watch it? Can we pull it up and watch it?
Yeah, pull it up, man.
My nigga, I just don't understand why you would put yourself through all that.
But listen though, you're acting like I put myself up there like I committed like some kind of internet suicide or some shit.
Right.
No, it's just like there's just no point in all of that. Like it's like you're doing all.
What's the point? What's the point of you coming up here on this panel?
And he ain't even got he got an avatar. He don't even show his face.
Yeah, you show his face.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. At least I talked to a pretty.
No, because first of all,
you see what I'm saying?
You been talking crazy all day.
At least I had a conversation one-on-one with a beautiful woman, dog. That's what I'm saying. I like talking to beautiful women, whether they want to fuck with me or not.
Got avatar.
All right. Anyway, I was invited to come up here. Number one, you understand me? I support the channel. I've been supporting the channel for like 2 years running. You understand me? So that's why I'm up here. And me being up here and not showing my face really is because I do have a real career, and I really don't place much value in seeing somebody's camera.
I get it.
So
you got all your reasons, right? And I got all my reasons.
Your preacher got avatar. He only take him seriously.
Hey, this ain't no battle. This ain't no right or wrong. This ain't no pissing contest. This is a conversation about the toxic, dating scene.
The name was.
And I was.
I do. Her name is ADJU.
Arthur Will trying to say something.
Wait, hold on.
What's up, Arthur
I can't hear him. Spell it again.
Alpha Delta Juliet uniform.
and I was invited on by King.
Hey Mel, let's pull up Mel. We can put that on the
watched
screen.
off of YouTube.
Alpha female can't handle.
What you
his
want to
pimping
put on the
shit.
screen? What you guys
What?
want me to play?
What Mel about to pull up?
Yeah, let me
The pineapple show with me on it. I don't know what time stamp I'm at or nothing, but I was on there for about 5-10 minutes.
Okay, Mel, you can pull it up, or somebody pull it up and
Please.
share.
If y'all find the timestamp,
Please is
Yeah,
acting
find
ignorant.
it and share the screen, and I'll let you share it.
I think my part might have been like to the middle or like halfway past the middle. I don't know.
Wait, say that again. We said alpha woman.
No. I was phonetically spelling out her name. Her name is Adju, which is ADJU, spelled A as in alpha, D as in delta, J as in Juliet, U as in uniform.
ADJU and a G.
Was that an African chick?
She I think she African, man. She fine as a look. She tall. She a personal trainer. All she got is videos of her in the gym. That's the one I was talking to. That's the one I was talking to. She's fine in a bit. And I ain't gonna lie, I got confidence. I don't care if a bitch gonna turn me down. See, I grew up in the era where my uncles was like, man, I don't care how fine she is. This is Beyonce. You shoot your shot, nigga. She call you ugly, man.
Right.
Say something to her.
Right.
Me too.
So
I'm gonna
Just take whatever you can get, bro. Just take whatever you can get, yo.
Not take whatever you can get. You fucking pessimistic.
It don't matter how fine she is, nigga.
I'm the same way too. I'm from the hood too.
I'm from the streets, man. Look, listen. If she on there, she open to be talked to, man. Shoot your shot, say something. She might find something in you that she ain't finding no other nigga. So I was just being genuine, cause can't no nigga be me. So I was going to say something unique.
But you say it don't matter how fine she is, right? That could be any
No, I
range,
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I like a
You said that's what your uncle said.
No. I said, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, as far as upwards, like what I said, he uses as an example. He's like, man, it could be fucking Beyonce, dog. If she's sitting there chilling and she look like she not in that range where she don't want to be bothered. Because if you see a woman, she don't want to be bothered. You probably don't want to talk to her. But if she's looking like she's just chilling, what's the problem with you going up to her and say, hey, excuse me, I don't mean to bother you. I just think you look good, man. I just want to know if I had many a time. Like that's how I grew up. That's how I was raised.
Is she chilling and not looking at you, or is she chilling and looking at you?
Yeah.
I mean, if she chilling and reading the book, then I'm gonna try to grab her attention. And if I can't grab her attention, see, that's the whole thing with these new niggas. Y'all get scared of this fucking Me Too movement.
You can get a harassment charge. You know that, right?
Right? Yeah. Like you ain't gotta be afraid.
You ain't gonna get in real life. That ain't gonna happen in real life.
Yeah, in real life, they're not gonna call.
First of all,
your avatar dude scared of that.
Just be respectful, dog. Just be respectful.
You don't get harassment charge if you keep coming at her after she.
Right. Exactly.
What you do for avatars? They scared of that.
For her to try to get you arrested from the first shit just
avatar dude.
She like,
yeah, man. It's just about confidence, man. Look, it don't listen, man. Look.
You either approach from the 9 or the 3.
You got to approach from somewhere, man.
Yeah, I mean,
the 9 or the 3, but not the 12 or the 6.
Approach and let her tell you I'm not interested, no matter how she.
The worst thing.
What did you say? I can't hear you.
You approach.
The worst thing she can say is no.
Or the 6.
Yeah.
You either do it from the 9 or the 3.
Right. Right. And see, the white boy. My bad. I didn't mean to call you that. You look a little Asian.
It's all good. It's all good.
But the white boy understands.
I'm that white Chinese motherfucker that don't like.
Melanie, share my screen.
Yeah.
There we go. Represent that shit, dog.
All right. Which one is it? We on a
we actually.
Do you remember?
What is it? I think it was the second to last. She the long hair one. The third to last. I think she had long braids. That one right there. Yeah. That's the one. That's her. Oh wait, that's only 2 minutes. Then that's a clip. You gotta find the full.
Someone said episode 118.
Oh, episode 118. Okay. It's the one with the long braids.
Oh, 118. Okay, there she is.
Is it really 118?
Oh, that's that one right there. Yeah. And you know, if you scroll across the bottom, it'll show you. And it's me. I got my little black hair. I look the same way I look now. I got my little black hair wrapped.
She got the sleeve tattoo. That's the problem, y'all. Y'all been talking about tattoos tonight. Post wall and all this stuff.
I will say this.
I'm in there somewhere. Just pay attention to the little. That's me. That might be me. No. I'm in all black. I'm in all black. That's me. Wait, hold on. Go back. That's me. I think that's me. I don't know. Click on it. Nope, that's not me. I had a black thing on my head. My hair was wrapped. My hair was wrapped. My hair was wrapped like how but it was wrapped different.
Look at that white boy calling. Hey, that dude looked like XXX Tentacion that you just passed.
I might have been a little bit earlier in the video.
Was it even this video?
Yeah, it was
118. That's
this
the
too?
The Duja.
It might be. Oh, I'm earlier in the video.
Episode 118. I don't see any.
It wasn't a red. It wasn't a red little rap. It was a black hair rap.
That can't be you. That looks like me.
Nope, that's definitely not me. We don't know what the fuck that is.
What happened?
Nigga look like.
We just scrolling through the list of all these niggas that came up. We just scrolling through a bunch of niggas.
Yo, my nigga, this shit funny as hell. Hold on, I'm trying to look close.
We're just scrolling through a catalog of candidates.
Damn.
Catalog of candidates. Oh no, that's not me. That's not. Is that me? That might be. No, that's not me. That's not me.
It's just one out of many.
I know I'm not sitting low in that bitch. Hold on. I'm somewhere.
Oh, God. She's got a sleazy.
I'm somewhere in that bitch. I don't know. She could have cut me out that motherfucker.
He definitely looked like he was a troll.
Man, she can't
She
cut
could have cut me out that.
man.
That dude
Unless she edited.
She could have edited me out.
I doubt it. If it's still in the live session, it usually stays live. Bro.
Because I went on the panel after I left the show, and I called her a bunch of bitches. All right, so
while on the show.
Wait, you left that entire part out for like the last 20 to 30 minutes. Hold on a second.
What? That. That's why I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. Okay. Okay. So, but since you remember, he remembered now. So okay. So what?
That looked like Nas.
So you hopped up on another panel when you started.
No. What happened was after I got off, I thought a bunch of niggas was gonna try to clown me, and I was way too drunk for the bullshit. So I was ready to fight, right. And I thought they was gonna play with me. So when they were asking me questions.
What move was that? What's the name? Was swinging?
Is that me? No, that's not me.
Look at the white boy there.
What was that? Boys in the Hood when he was swinging at the air.
Oh, is that Scottie Pippen? Is that Scottie Pippen with nappy hair?
Man, I gotta find it. I'm gonna have to find it.
But Scottie Pippen got nappy hair anyway.
I think we're getting closer. We're getting closer.
I'm not talking to Melanie by herself.
Melanie wasn't Melanie, right?
No, I wasn't hollering at Melanie. I was hollering at the shorty, man.
Yeah.
Let me go take a picture real quick. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
Wait, preach. Did you watch the whole show? Because maybe like as we scrolling through all these dudes right now, right? Do you notice like who you came before and after?
Yeah, after that, like
after who did you come or before who did you come?
Yeah, this is the last dude that this is her talking to her and then that's it, and then she just leaves and then Melanie's speaking to the guest.
Oh, so he's really not on there then?
Damn, I think I don't know, something about the story sounds twisted. Like
Maybe there's another one.
Who was you calling names? You was calling Melly names, or you was?
No. Listen. I didn't call the chick names, but I was on the show.
And this was 5 days ago. You was on there, right?
We're not.
I don't even know, bro.
You sure?
I know it was on there. Her name was a Jew.
Anymore.
Her name was a Jew.
No, her name was a Jew. I could have got clipped out of it.
Yeah.
Somebody
Well,
told
but
me.
it wouldn't make any sense because you said you had a great conversation with her and you didn't even get pineapple. So why
I
would they
didn't get
edit that part out?
But when I went on another show, when I went on another show, I think I referred to her as a bitch, and then I think somebody from that show sent Melanie the clip, and I think Melanie cut me out of the show.
Oh, did you call Melanie a bitch or the chick that was on there?
Melanie or Melanie?
I referred because the way I was talking, I was like, yeah, the bitch wasn't taking me seriously. I think I said some shit like that.
Oh wow! So you knew she wasn't taking you seriously, but you still hit her up on the DMs.
I'm drunk. I'm being real. I'm keeping it 100.
So you still hit up on the DMs after that, even though you knew she didn't take you seriously.
Yeah, after I knew she probably heard the clip, I still DM'd her.
What
Blaze.
was your screen name?
I want Blaze to come on the panel.
You remember your screen name?
Your Blaze been going in.
Man, I'm a cold nigga, man. I'm from the hood, bro. I don't give a fuck. Every day go by day by day. Every day go by day by day, real fast. Nobody give a fuck about yesterday, dog.
Are we looking for?
I hear you. It's true. Like you just let bygones be bygones. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an experience you made at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I had an experience. I talked to a real pretty girl and I felt her out and the bitch wasn't feeling me. So I'm like, I go on the next panel and I'm like, bitch wasn't feeling me. And then somebody snitched and told me.
And it could have been worse. You understand me? It could have been worse. But do you think that you fucked up? You think that you fucked up your pussy options though with her because at the end of the day you went on a panel and stuff and then you started calling all kinds of bitches.
No, I'm in a hotel in Texas, and I went on a date and I fucked a chick that weekend.
Okay.
So like I'm really not like
reality.
My reality is not messing with my reality.
Do you remember your screen name?
Preach. My name is Preach everywhere. PRE7CH. The A is a 7. I was on there though, and I know I was on there because days after people were talking about. People were talking about how me being on the show. Shit.
She probably clipped you off or something.
Yeah, she clipped me out of it. She clipped me out of it. I know she did.
Wow.
Wow, you got.
Yeah, you probably got clipped, yo. That's that's really bad. That's bad, yo.
She looked like she got saggy titties. Better than that.
She bad. Look at her Instagram. Pull up her Instagram. Go to Instagram. Look at her Instagram. It's Adju Fitness or some shit. That bitch bad as a motherfucker.
I'd say about 5 years.
Yo, she looks familiar. You know, I think I might even be following her.
She bad as shit. All she wears is fucking leggings.
5 years.
Y'all niggas camping. Y'all smashing.
It's gonna be like Lizzo's.
Y'all camping. Y'all smashing.
Yeah, we smashing, man. You know what I'm saying?
See, look,
Avatar, that's for your Avatar nigga, man.
Avatar,
you know what I'm saying? We don't do that up in North Philly, man. We love Lizzo in North Philly, man.
Yeah, man. I think they was hating. I think they sent Millie the clip, and they was like, "Look at Prince. Look what he said."
Yeah, they was hating hard as shit.
It was hating.
That was some hate ass shit. But you know what, my nigga, you did kind of like set yourself up as well, though, because you should have just let it be where it is.
I gotta be real. Hey, Melody. Hold on.
5 sentences.
Let me double down. Let me double down on that. Hey, Melody.
1.5 sentences.
Hey, Melody. Didn't I call you a catfish?
You called me a catfish?
Did I not? You don't remember that?
Damn.
I remember saying that.
I don't remember that.
I remember. I made a video about Jessica X.
About Jessica X?
Yeah, I made a video. I went on a whole campaign about Jessica X. It's on my channel. It's a picture of a big catfish, a wide mouth catfish, and I'm like, "Who is Jessica X?" And I made like a 45-minute video about her being a catfish. And then
shout out to Weapon X. She was cool when she was on the panel.
Hold on. And then I mentioned Melody, right? And I could have sworn you heard it, but maybe you didn't. Maybe that's why you were so nice to me when you met me, because I was like, I know this girl heard I call her a fucking catfish.
I'm trying to read that.
Why'd you call me a catfish?
Because I'm insecure. I'm insecure, and I thought that it was a beautiful woman like that wouldn't be on YouTube like that.
Wow, yo, we having a therapy moment, yo. Did you really say you're insecure?
I already been to therapy. So all that fake masculinity and all that pride and ego, I ain't got that shit. I was feeling insecure, and I was like, it ain't no way a beautiful woman like Melody is on here advocating for men and talking all soft like that and shit. And I was like, she must be a catfish doing the same thing Jessica X is doing, milking these fucking simps for super chats.
Look out for my collab with Black Ram, to be determined, or date to be announced.
Is it going to be in February? Because it's end of the month now. Or
whenever he opens up his.
But when I seen you cammed up, I was like, oh shit! I hope Shane remember that. She gonna roast me. And then when you made me a mod, I'm like, oh, it's no way she heard that shit. I gotta tell her that's fake shit.
No, I didn't hear it.
And so I had to tell you. So you can take my mod stick.
Mr. Know It All said, Melody, you should ask him if he goes by the name TV.
Do you go by that name?
What TV?
Green TV.
Green? No, I only have one name. If you look at my YouTube, for 11 years, I've had the same YouTube preach.
Okay.
Finance man, we may not agree on everything, but today you seem based today, so I'll give you your props.
Wow.
Yeah, she clipped me out of that, because I know that's the girl I talked to.
Is that Machine Gun Kelly that's overweight? He looked like he barely survived abortion.
Hey, wait, who look better, Melly Monaco or the girl in the middle?
Melly Monaco?
First one or the one in the middle?
I've seen Melly Monaco's body. Melly Monaco's body is not better than Aju's. It is not, by far.
Again, I can't tell. Like her titties
I can't.
Like pendulum.
No, you have to go to her Instagram. Go to Aju's Instagram. I'm fucking telling you, this woman's built like a brick shit house.
I'll go right now. What's her name?
They look like they sag like.
Look, it's on the screen right now.
All right, so
And then that's it.
close out of this, Mel. I'm gonna go to her Instagram. Wait, what was it? Can you? Oh shit.
Aju, ADJU.
All right, hold
Put
on.
an ADJU on Instagram, and it's gonna say like ADJU fitness or ADJU workouts or some shit like that. The woman fine is all outside.
We're about to see you right.
They don't like her. They capping.
Yeah, she
trying to tell you. A is in Alpha, D is in Delta, J is in Juliet, U is in uniform. ADJU. Aju something. It's African. It's like Aju Hadikaya or some shit like that.
Aju, is it? Oh, fitness coach with a K.
Look at her fucking. This woman is yo.
Oh wow, this is her.
I was so mad when I realized when I listened to what I said on that other panel. I said, "Damn, I know she saw that. I know them hoe ass niggas sent them clips."
If this is really her, if this is her body, then yeah,
that's her.
Hold on,
man. That woman is fucking out of this world.
Let me present the screen.
See how she look.
I fucked up, y'all boys. I fucked up any chances I had.
Y'all ready?
I fucked up. Man.
Yeah, we ready.
All right. Y'all see the screen?
Boom. Boom.
It's low enough.
I fucked up, y'all boys. I fucked up. I seriously fucked up.
So y'all not smashing?
Dude, you really thought you
Nobody said they're not smashing. I don't know what you talking about.
I heard somebody say Aggie.
She does look like she got implants.
Y'all see why I was genuine? Y'all see why I was genuine? That's why I was genuine.
This is why you were genuine, huh?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
What if
the pink? Don't skip that one. The pink. No, don't skip the one on the pink on the right. No, you know that's not the one I was talking about.
What if she paid for some of this?
The other one.
All of it. What if she paid for some of it?
Pink booty joint right there. Boom.
What if she paid for some of it?
Oh, who cares?
No, she's tall. her body. She built like that.
First of all, how you know she's tall? She might be shorter than you think.
It don't matter. She's proportioned.
Y'all niggas.
What if she? I'm not saying she did, but what if she paid for some of it? What do you think your genuinity was worth?
With a BBL, all that hard booty shit is fake news. Niggas is haters that be saying that shit. All that hard booty shit.
Like I said earlier, what made you think you was gonna go on the show that's known for turning dudes down for the hell of it? Think you was gonna have a chance? And then you went
I had a chance until I cut the bitch out.
And hundreds. Matter of fact, no, that's Melanie's page. I forgot. Yeah, with the DM. But she gets hundreds of DMs every day. What made you think you was gonna stand out?
My thing is, why would they cut out the one interview?
Stand out. I thought my values was gonna stand out.
Wait, but all those other dudes got pineapple. Like
every dude gets pineapple on that show,
except for him, and his is the part that gets cut out. Is weird.
I didn't get pineapple.
She probably went on that show for her own clout, which probably have worked.
Yeah,
probably.
She hooks up nobody.
I think she got a BBL.
Entertainment.
Yeah, she looks like she got a BBL and she just keeps it worked out.
And she promotes these IG models.
BBL, she got him.
And ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But if she got a BBL, then my nigga was up there being genuine, yo. He was being real to a fake body.
Hell yeah.
You guys think that's natural? This right here?
That's definitely
no. She got a BBL. She got to be. That joke got shaped by Dr. Miami. 100%.
It's too like, yeah, no.
Women don't want to work hard enough to get the abs that she was showing earlier. You got to work hard to get those abs.
Depends on what type of women.
Nah, nigga. Only military women got abs like that.
No, they don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but her it's
military
too
women look like these days.
Okay, so if you look at it, it's cut. It looked like she cut these curves. You see the curves?
Yeah, it's all cut. Yeah, it's all cut in there.
Yeah, it's too small. Her waist is too small.
So why was my nigga was being genuine to a bitch with a fake body?
If I had a 1% chance in hell for her to fuck with me, nigga, I was going to go all what?
It's shaped like a BBL.
But the only thing I know how to do is real. The only thing I know how to do is be real. That's it. That's just be me. That's the best way I can be. I don't know how to be fake.
She's really cute. I like her. I like her BBL.
Bro, look how pretty she is, bro. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be real with Shorty. But I was saying too many bitches and stuff like that, and I don't think I think they sent her the clips. Nigga was hating. You know, it's this fat ass nigga named Fatty. This fat ass nigga named Fatty.
Fat ass.
Yeah, Fatty. That nigga Fatty was like.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, Fatty was like, I'm going to tell her everything that you're saying about her. You know that. I'm like, you little bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I know him, bro.
Fatty couldn't even show any receipts when Marty McFly, the auditor. Actually, he called himself the auditor, but I called him that too. When he called him out on his BS, he couldn't show any receipts, even on Instagram.
Yeah, man. Fatty was like, you know, I am going to tell them that you're talking like this in the real way.
That's what he said on the panel for real.
Yeah, he was like, you know, he's like, let's go look at, he was on the pineapple show. He was on the pineapple show. Let's see.
Fatty is
whose panel was that on? Whose panel was it?
I don't even know, man. I just know Fatty was on there. And that nigga's a bitch.
Was on Fight Club?
No, it wasn't on Fight Club. I think it was a different one. Nah, it was a couple nights ago. It was a couple nights after the Pineapple Show. After the same night I was on that Pineapple Show, I hopped on another panel. I don't remember where I was. I was drinking.
And how many days ago was that? 5 days ago?
I think so.
I tried to be cool with Fatty, like after he apologized, you know, when I called him out on his BS, and he's all trying to say that I'm tricking when I showed my receipt. And after I made him apologize, he still goes off, and I'm like, you know, I thought that was deaded. but then you still go off on that, then of course I'm gonna respawn and bring shit back.
Fat is a hater. Fat is a hater.
I want to take the time to shout out to the Game Changer, and this is why I have a lot of respect for him.
Salute, Game Changer.
Yup. He did not allow Bachelor Abroad, or should I say Bastard Abroad, to hide behind his BS, his buffoonery, after being this traveling brother who wants to throw shade and sneak this to Passport Bro. Game Changer did not allow him to hide behind that. And he exposed him and ripped him a new asshole for who he is. I hope you have a new content for that, because you got new content for days after that.
Yeah, it was a long thing, but I have to edit it to do something with that. But
and you got to use a sound. You got to use a sound bite from those.
Somebody Game Changer.
When you was on Chantel yesterday, was that dude talking about you or something like that?
Wait, there's a lot of
sounds real
feedback.
funny.
There's a lot of feedback. I think it's GC. It started happening when
You think it's me?
No, it's not him.
Oh, it's not.
Is it me?
It went off.
I just muted myself. Is it me?
It was some dude. He was saying something before he left. Was he talking about you?
Some dude said something before he left on Chantel. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. I got into it with the guy Trill from Cruise Season. So
yeah, the dude that say he wrote books or something like that, and then he's talking about that's not manly and whatever, blah blah blah. Like,
oh no. I don't have a problem with him. The guy that wrote.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the?
No, just Trill. We just have disagreement right now, but
GC, real quick before we go on, can I show you something? Can you tell me if this is fake or not? Because somebody's telling me it's not fake. I'm gonna share the screen again.
Yeah.
Hey, and while you doing that, your Game Changer, dog. I need to if you got an Instagram, no homo, I need to ask you a personal question.
Yeah, no worries.
About a mutual YouTuber, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's the same as my name, Game Changer 00100.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay.
All right, GC, are you looking at the screen?
Yeah.
All right. Do you think her body is fake or real?
I think that is mostly real. She probably had some fake things done to it, and I'll tell you why. Because
let me go to that other picture. Go ahead.
Well, typically women who have like a low body fat percentage, like she has, they have smaller tits. Because you can't really work out like that, burn that many calories and not burn titty matter. So it is safe to assume that she probably had implants, but I do believe that her body, the way it's toned, is natural. Because it's evenly toned throughout. Like sometimes when chicks get lipo or something like that, their arms are disproportionately fat, and the under part of their chin. So I think that the health part is correct, but no, I do think that she has implants. Yeah,
because if you look at her waist, the way it's cut, it's like cut like a perfect curve.
Yeah, no, but that's something that a woman could work out on, because I've seen them in the gym doing that.
And her breast, her breast are.
No, the breast is what I was stating, Melody. That once again, the breast is what I was stating. That I don't think that those are natural, but I think that she's mostly natural. Yeah.
I think she's mostly natural. I think she did a fat transfer. Yeah.
But she burns calories. I can tell by her lifestyle and her look that she burns calories. So even if you transfer fat, she's
she works that out.
She works out, but the doctors. Did you know that the doctors?
Oh wait! She ran that. What's her name? The waistband. Oh, yeah. Women wear the waistband so much, and everything is gonna slim them down even more. Like
look at her.
Your Game Changer. Write your Instagram name in the back chat.
Where's her?
I can't find it. Write your Instagram name in the back chat, G.
All right.
I said it's too
like my friend's ex-wife. She did the same.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, like she wear a waistband so much that if you not wearing a waistband so much, you will sweat out a lot also too. In the area.
Her thighs, you know what it is? Her legs and thighs are like a fat girl's legs. And
Yep, she used to be fat.
That's muscle crash. Most of her thighs a lot. If you see her do her squats and everything, them squat, everything, they will grow out.
So what they
There's
did
there's also pills that will make your gain weight a little bit.
It's 2023. Let's stop making excuses for these BBL chicks, these Instagram model BBL chicks. Everybody got
I don't know if she had a.
Yeah, I don't think she had a BBL done. That's the females that before the after picture. Yeah, they will be shaped like that. The fact is they work out so much. Like,
take it from me. Take it from me. I used to work in a strip club. She has a BBL.
Okay.
I used to work in a strip club.
Yeah, you've been around stripper chicks.
This is the body. This is the body that they all have. All the strippers have this body.
Yeah, you've been around.
Yeah, they got the carbon copy of Mr. Miami joint.
They all have this body.
Build a bitch
But
factory.
let's not undermine the fact that there are bitches that actually have bodies like these naturally.
And also,
I've seen some bitches from the
look at her
Congo,
ass
my
is
nigga,
uplifted.
and it's out of this world.
Exactly.
Somebody has crazy feedback.
Stop hating on me, man.
Let me tell you. No, I don't listen. I don't hate. I know people that work out. Chantel, she's a trainer. She works out. Danica Marie, she works out. Their body.
But are they the same? They might not be the same size as her also too. So they ain't gonna be shaped like her also too, depending on their size also.
Okay.
That's how they sculpt up.
Also
differently.
too.
Females
Also
gonna be
too.
sculpted up differently depending on their weight size, how they gain weight. If females don't gain weight when they work out.
Okay, if y'all want to believe that, but trust me, I've been around a whole bunch of BBL.
You've been around too many strippers too much, Melanie. That's the problem.
I've been around strippers. I see Cardi B. I see Nicki Minaj.
Exactly. Stop being around them so much, girl.
I
Like,
see them
Lord, like,
all.
exactly. Stop being around those girls so much. Why don't you go some chick that actually work out?
No,
I do.
Like, I know a friend of mine and everything. She actually works at a gym as a fitness instructor. She's a muscle chick also too. Like her legs is the same as hers, and no butter jets and all that stuff either too.
Also
too.
Anytime a waist looks smaller than her head and her booty and thighs look like that, that's a good indication.
And plus, Melanie, a female.
Snatch the fuck up. Hey, look, I was in a relationship. I was in a relationship with a woman who had a BBL. She had the natural fat transfer because she thought it was safer, and she explained all about the BBLs to me. She explained how they take these long ass needles and they put it really close. No, listen, the dangerous part is they put it so close to your abdomen to suck the fat between your muscles and your organs. So sometimes when they jab it in there, they'll stab an organ and you'll die from bleeding internally right there on the table. A lot of women are like that.
Absolutely. And
Yeah. She told me all about that shit.
Ruby and I
It's
did a show about
dangerous.
that, and that's
It's
exactly
dangerous.
why. That's
Brother, what
exactly
organ
why
is
Ruby and
next to the
I.
abdomen that they puncture?
That's how the most recent one died. The one that kept doing it and doing it, even though her body was like this fucking sculpture from.
Which organ was punctured?
They're usually it could be they're doing it within the stomach, so it could be the liver, the kidney, all the major vital joints. The liver, the kidney, the what else is it? The pancreas, the fucking what else is in there? Yeah, livers, kidneys,
stomach organ,
the lungs, maybe.
They get the bladder.
Chest.
Yeah, they get the lungs. They get the lungs because they get the lungs. They get the bladder.
So far that they hit the lungs from the abdomen.
Well, I mean, you got to understand. They're trying to grab that fat from every spot. Right? They're trying to get that whole line, like that whole line.
Okay,
From
so what I know of the anatomy, the doctor would have to be stupid.
Yes, he would.
Yeah, that's
why they go to foreign countries to do it illegal. It's not legal.
Let me tell you this, Blue. Hey, Blue. Blue, you there?
Yeah.
Blue, what happened to your cousin? Your cousin's girlfriend that went to DR. Where's she at? Where's she at now?
Dead.
In the ground.
Damn.
She was gone.
So what happened, yo?
She got a BBL and to look like that girl.
legal one.
To look like that girl. And that's why Ruby and I are so passionate about BBLs. As women, see, y'all men, y'all don't understand.
Passionate about the topic or passionate about getting one?
Yeah. It sounded like that, right?
About the topic, because I've lost friends and family. Ruby know people who's died. We know we're women.
For real?
We can tell. This is exactly why. No offense, please don't get upset at me.
Can we do another exhibit to judge? So I posted a link.
I don't think Melly can tell
Let her finish. Let her finish. She's about to say some shit, dog. Let her finish,
Every
bro.
female that workout got a fake butt.
Let her finish. Let her finish, bro.
Let her talk. Let her talk. Shut
She's the
up.
only woman on the panel, bro.
Yeah, I know. Just like you can't tell me about a man. I mean, I can't tell you about a man. You can't tell me about a woman.
Right.
And this is why you guys get tricked by trannies, because y'all think it's real because of the body. I'm just being honest. Because of the body.
She just talking in general.
I don't know if you can say. Are you allowed to use that word?
Let her talk.
No, she can say that shit. She can say that shit all she wants.
Let her talk.
Because they trying to take her identity. They trying to get a body that looks like hers, and then they want to shit on her because of it. Nah, let her talk her shit.
Listen,
Yeah,
this is why men go overseas or here or whatever and get tricked by
Right.
transformers, because y'all look at them and think, oh, she works out. Oh, that's a natural booty. Oh, look at her. Look at her ass. And then you get tricked by a man or by a fake woman. And this is why natural women like me and Ruby, we can detect fake bodies. We know it because we're women. And it's just sickening that you guys will fall for anything. A woman's body can literally look carved out of a freaking cardboard box, and you guys are like, "Damn, her body right." No,
Hey,
no,
I said
fake.
that she looked like she had a BBL. So
You
I
can
don't.
tell exactly.
I mean, we
called that out, and then I
we
called
already
out men
asked
that
Preach
wig.
if we already asked Preach if he why he was genuine to somebody that may have had a fake body. You know what I'm saying? Just because of
No, yeah, I was trying to answer it, and y'all niggas kept talking over me. That's my problem with the situation. Like, I don't got no problem answering nothing.
You already answered.
I'm cool if you want to get your laughs off. I'll laugh with you, but at least let me finish my sentence, my nigga.
Can we?
I know you've been talking over people the whole night. Avatar,
I got a request.
All right, so from now on, I'm shutting up when y'all ask me to shut up, and I'm gonna wait for me to talk because I don't do that.
Red and Ruby, they know. We know. We can tell. We can spot fakeness from miles away. We can spot fake hair. Listen, we can spot fake hair, fake makeup, fake bodies. We can spot it. You as men, y'all just think it look good. Y'all look at something and be like, damn, at one glance. But us as women, we can tell you, like, no, that's fake.
Hey, so I want to ask the brother above me something.
He's asking you.
Yeah, Preach. I didn't see his name before, but
I hear you.
Yeah, okay, Preach.
If anything about what I DM'd you, this woman is crazy. So keep it private.
I haven't checked my DMs yet.
Okay, all right.
Don't worry if it takes me a while to get back to you. I rarely go on Instagram or anything like that.
I ain't worried about that. I ain't no bitch. I'm not your bitch neither. So it'll take time. It's gonna take time.
God damn.
The Pineapple Show. So I overheard that you did that. I was listening in the clouds, and I understand that you stated that you got a sense of satisfaction from doing that. Now, and I'm not saying don't do it, but when going into situations like that, I think that it's important to understand the value you're given versus the value that you're receiving. What you're doing is you're contributing to a great chain of ego boost for her, which is going to make her less tolerable in general society. You gave her an extraordinary ego boost, and I don't think, even though you as you stated, you got to talk to a pretty girl and you had a chance to possibly take it further. I get that. Do you feel that what you received in that exchange was equal to what you gave her? Is my question.
I want to be 100% honest when I say me being genuine. I don't feel like I'm losing nothing from that because I'm always being genuine. I'm being genuine right now, man.
I get that. I get that. I know that you didn't lose anything. What I'm saying is what you gained a psychological aspect, because you did gain something. You did gain the experience, the entertainment, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Not saying you lost anything, but was your gain the equivalent to her gain? Is my question.
No, well, I think she might have gained the experience of having a conversation with a real man, that's not just looking at her like a toilet seat or a cum receptacle. I think giving her that gave her more than what a lot of men give her on a daily basis. So I think I gave her more than what she gave me. Yeah.
Actually, that's the game changer trying to allude to you. Like, you may
So,
feel like you're a real
knowing
man,
that-
but she speaks for plenty of dudes.
Well, let him finish.
Plenty
Let him finish,
Yeah,
bro.
go ahead.
So knowing that, do you in the future feel that you should be more prudent into what you give a woman versus what you receive from them?
100%.
So you avoid situations like that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think the next time I get a chance to get on that show, I think I might be less of trying to sell myself and more of me trying to figure out why she should sell herself to me.
By virtue of going on the show, you're selling yourself to her.
You trying to tell you.
So that's kind of hard to avoid, because she wasn't waiting to speak to you. It was the other way around. So if you did, so
I am here to monkey dance.
I get what you're saying, but if you went up there and say, okay, now sell yourself to me, and she's like, wait, who's you? Pineapple. I don't think that'll go the way you like.
No, yeah, that's 100%, and that's the whole game. That's the whole funny thing about it. It's like if you want to get up there and spend more than 5 seconds without being Pineapple, you got to play the game a little bit, and that's the whole thing about it. So me being genuine for the real first time being on that show, really being genuine, that's me really filling it out. Now, do I really have a desire to ever be on it again? Not really. The reason why I got on it kind of late. I was cut out, so you couldn't really see where I was at. I was like there, like
but
the
you
middle.
Said you would. You said
I would. I would. That's only because I'm not a liar, and so I would if there was a woman there that piqued my interest in a certain way, to where I was just like, "Fuck it, I'll give it a shot." But see, I don't think about it in such a critical way that other people think about it. Like I'm, really, really affecting a society. I affect society in a different way by, not coming in bitches and throwing my condoms in the toilet and flushing them after I have sex. That's how I affect society, not creating another bitch.
You run water in it?
Yeah.
You run water in it and tie it in a knot? Because I do that.
Oh, yeah, I do all of that.
Okay, you understand.
I get it.
Also.
Yeah, I play my role. Listen, one time, listen, the girl I was just telling y'all about. I had went to the gas station. I bought 3 Magnums. Put the first one on. I popped the first one off. As soon as I felt like I was about to nut, I pulled out. I seen the white stuff. I said, "Okay, boo, let me get the fuck away from her completely." Got off the bed.
TMI.
Squeeze. No, I'm sorry. This is young men. Young men don't know how to not have babies, so that's why I'm graphic about this. And we all grown adults, and ain't no kids under 18 supposed to be watching this, right? So anyways, squeeze all of it out the shaft. Put it in the.
Wow. Okay. Pause.
Let them talk, man.
No, come on,
yeah,
brother.
Come on, talk, man.
You ain't funny.
Let me go over here real quick, man.
Niggas don't pay attention in health class, and then a whole bunch of niggas, and then 14-year-olds walking around here with Dracos trying to find their masculinity, and then y'all want to cry about it on panels, and then when I say shit about pulling nut out of a condom, oh, it's too much.
No, I understand this, bro.
Come on, yo.
I do understand.
Like, come on,
you
yo.
gotta go the extra mile, fellas. It can save yourself a lot of heartache to go the extra mile and run water in it and tie it in a knot and put it in the garbage can or put it in the toilet.
And then flush that motherfucker.
Yeah, that goes without saying, but yeah.
Why don't you just put horseradish sauce in it?
No, I mean I think that's illegal.
I stopped carrying horseradish around with me. It got
that's. I mean, the point is to protect myself. Not it's a defensive measure. It's not an offensive measure. You know, I do know that there's people that do that, but I'm not, doing all that.
You're not an asshole like me.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but I hear you, Game Changer, and you're right though. You're right. The psychology behind it, it is going to egg on more of the other side. But in the moment when I'm chilling and I'm just need something to do and I'm bored, that's what YouTube is for me. I get bored. I saw a beautiful woman. I didn't even think she was going to let me on there. I ain't going to lie, because I was on there with head wrap. And I didn't think she was going to let me up there. She let me up there. I'm like, boom, let me talk to this chick. And then I got off. When I was done talking about what I was talking about, because in the back of my mind, I knew this woman wasn't fucking with me for real. But I just wanted to say what I wanted to say. And I was surprised that I didn't get pineapple. And I was like, damn.
I get you. So
I was like, damn,
I had the nuclear physicist on my show. And, he said that he lost the bet and he went up there. He got a girl and everything. Yeah. It wasn't a big deal. So some people are going to go up for whatever reasons. All I'm asking is did she get more from the interaction than you? And for fellas to be cognizant of that.
No, because they clipped me out of the show. So they clipped me out of the show because, like I said, I went on another panel and I got to calling all kind of bitches, not to be mean, but I just was speaking that way candidly to a group of men who I thought were automatically going to be trying to clown me about the situation. So I automatically was in defense mode. So my mind was like, I'm on some hood nigga shit now. I'm going to talk about this bitch like how I talk about a bitch. So
you understand me?
So the word bitch started coming out. The word bitch started coming out, and this nigga fat.
What are you talking about?
I was on a whole.
Would you say you went into your pimp mode?
No, I'm not no pimp. I've never been no pimp. I don't disrespect women. I don't believe in the pimpage. I feel like it's manipulation, and I feel like it's abuse.
You called her a bitch.
You called her a bitch though.
A woman gonna listen. If a grown man can sit there and tell you true, real values and true, real things that'll keep a relationship going. No, hold on.
Because I'm
trying not to cut people off. Hold on, I'm trying not to cut people off. Shut up. I'm just saying, I'm only speak when I can speak. Listen. So if I sat there for a while and I was telling the shorty, really being genuine and candid with the female, telling her what I feel about how relationships will work, and she was really just sitting there listening, just because of what I was saying, what she thought was right in a relationship, and she knew in the back of her mind that is something good, that is something that would be good for a relationship, but she never really was going to give me a chance, and the only reason she didn't pineapple me was to not be rude and didn't really have any intentions of really fucking with me because of who I was or who she thought I was or what I could or could not provide for her because she's pretentious or she's shallow. She a bitch. So when a nigga do money,
what?
So she's a bitch because she didn't give you no play.
I thought you just said you respect women.
I do respect women.
But you called her a bitch because she didn't give you no play.
Bitches are not women. Bitches are not women.
But that means you called her a not woman.
How she's a bitch because she didn't give you no play?
Because I didn't know that she was a bitch until after the fact.
What do you mean after the fact?
Well, you try to holler at her after the fact.
When I thought she was a woman.
That's the thing I always say.
Wait. Now you saw she was a. Okay. All right, Mel, you got it. Go ahead.
So you feel entitled to a WAP, and being that she didn't want to give you no WAP or whatever, you want to call her a bitch and all that stuff.
That's not true. That's not true.
The audio is really bad, y'all. It's really bad.
One person talking at a time.
Is it my audio? Is it my audio? Is it my feedback?
It might be. Yeah.
Let me mute myself.
Back to freestyling.
All right, everybody talk. Let's see if it was
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Check 1, 2.
Oh wait, was it him?
Me. I'm just testing out. 1, 2, 1, 2.
It definitely was him.
Well, maybe you should take off your headphones or something. It sounds, I don't know where the feedback is coming from.
You know what it is? Let me fix this.
Oh, yeah, it's bad. It's you. It's you.
Who is it?
So he saw her, he respects women, but then at the end of the day, he saw her as a bitch. So he kept calling her bitch, and then set up in the DM to still holler, be like, yo, do you remember who I am? Bitch. I don't know if he said it like that, but you know.
Hey, yo, feedback still there? Hold on, wait, let's do a test. Is the feedback there?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Sound like you
All right,
want
hold
water.
Oh wow, that's ridiculous. How about now?
Take the chain off. Take the chain
Don't
off.
know what y'all heard about me.
I just bought it.
Finessing them stacks out of me.
Bought it from Toys R
On
the wheel, yo.
I'm a motherfucking SIMP.
Let's everybody talk at one time. I think that was some smooth, yo.
It sounds windy.
The feedback
You have to fix
Probably
that.
got the fan on or something.
sounds wavy.
Windy. It sounds like it's a lot of wind blowing. You gotta fix it.
Now I'm hearing from you, Melanie.
What about now? Is it windy?
Hello?
Nice low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feedback stay on there, yo.
Yeah.
Stay
yeah.
on this.
I think it's your headphones.
It might be my headset. All right, let me try something.
It might be this headset.
Me. Am I good?
It might have been the headset.
Guys, why do you I have a question for the panel. Why do you guys think Amber Rose said why do you guys think Amber Rose said can you hear me?
Is that better?
Talking to everybody,
Is that better?
talking over.
Oh yeah, that is better. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, it's way better.
Yeah.
I do technology, man.
Go ahead, Melody. Melody, go ahead. Go ahead, Melody.
I'm saying, why do you guys think Amber Rose said men are gross? Why are men gross to her?
Because she can't.
Because niggas.
Nobody wants to settle down with her because.
No, you want to know why?
Home taxi punk. No, that's what it is.
You want to know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Nah, that's not why, nigga. I'm gonna tell you why.
It is
because
why she's been trying to get with some men that she.
Yeah,
no,
nigga, let him talk, nigga.
That's not why I'm telling
nigga.
you. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna tell you.
That way, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna gangsta on you, niggas. Hold on.
Like a freaking slut all her life, proud slut and everything. Think a man's supposed to follow her lead. It ain't working that way. She's not getting with the men that she wants because they're not going to submit to her. Now she want to talk about little men and this and that and everything. That's a woman that don't take accountability for her own mess. This is what it is.
She
like,
said that because it's the dudes she don't like. That's the only one she's talking about.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with the dude she don't like. Yeah, like see what the
fucking
dude
weirdos she
don't
don't
want
like.
her like that. Nobody's not settling down with her. Period.
Nah.
Let me be real. Let me be real about the men that these women have access to.
Right.
These women have access to fucking millionaires that don't have to answer to nobody and get whatever they want. So whatever kind of sexual deviancy that they're into, she's gonna experience that. Them niggas like to piss on girls. They like to shit on their chest. They like to make them eat their poop. They like to get pissed on. All kind of stuff. Listen,
What the wild shit are you talking about, man? What
Yeah, you saying too
No, wait, hold on. Let him cook, yo. He cooking. Y'all don't know that shit be going on, yo. Go ahead, yo.
Let me on something. Thank God.
Yeah. Let preach. Yo, he cooking. Go ahead.
So what you're saying is that they get glued to
No,
Dubai.
you're not listening to what I'm saying because you're not letting me finish. Let me finish.
Put them
because this little Brittany Renner chick started crying on them panels talking about I'm tired of this. I've got tired of feeling like every time a man had sex with me, he acted like it was taking a piss. She said this on the internet.
What?
That's because the men that she has access to has too much access to women because of their status and money, because those are the men that they chase because they live in a delusional Cinderella world where they can have the castle and the palace and don't expect for the king to get whatever the fuck he wants from her as well, sexually.
Bars. Bars.
And I'm gonna add on to that.
Period. And regular
bars, nigga.
I want to
Mel, I don't know what you talking about, Mel. Fuck out of here, Mel. You ain't in your masculine frame right now, Mel. Like real talk, Mel.
Did I kick him out? Hold on.
Who you talking? Me or the female?
I want to add on.
I'm sorry.
Game changer. Go ahead. Game
Adding
changer.
on. Who's adding on?
Game
Can I
changer.
add
Go
on
ahead.
to what Preach said?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Add on.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the women like Brittany Renner, it seems like she's upset that instead of getting treated like a Ritz-Carlton, she got treated like a porta potty.
Oh my God.
But she don't care though. Y'all fall for the tears and stuff. That's all a game.
Y'all fall for the tears and stuff. You're fair.
Y'all fall for the tears and stuff. Huh? Dude, you not
shut up, boy.
You're a weirdo, dude.
Those tears are gonna fill a well the size of Courtney Love's hole.
Oh my goodness, Courtney Love's hole. Okay.
Because you know what the name of her band was, right?
You funny. You real
All
funny.
right, can I speak now?
Yeah, it's your turn, Mel.
Thank
Go.
you.
You better be in your frame, nigga.
Oh man,
crazy out here, nigga. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead, Mel.
By the way, man, like yo, not just Brittany Renner, also Amber Rose, also Superhead, all these type of chicks. It ain't really got nothing to do with their type of fetish sexual lifestyle, if it's gross or not. They're not getting wiped up by the men that they actually want. That's the main thing. Doesn't matter what type of sex they have, but they want to get wiped up by the men that they want. And they're not going to submit to these type of guys. That's another thing also too. So that's why they're so bitter the way they are. Even she's Vivica A. Fox, one of the hottest chicks in her younger years. Look what happened. She's bitter, angry, all that crap. Look at
none
her.
of these chicks is bitter.
I do think what she was talking about when she said it feels like he's taking a piss. I think essentially what she's saying is that there was no emotional context in the sex.
That was metaphorical.
And I can.
It wasn't just metaphorical.
Especially with somebody like Corinne Steffens, like Superhead. I do want some head from her because she's highly recommended by so many people.
I want some head from her too. I want some head from her too.
Where are we right now?
I think she would make a great spokeswoman.
But she got to move her hands out the way because she ain't sucking that dick for real.
No, but I mean,
now,
I would like her professionalism. She like if Mr. Marcus gives her like the 5 stars, then hey, I want to find out what it's about. However, if I were
because
to
Mr.
do
Marcus,
that, if I were to do that, hold on. If I were to do that, it wouldn't be any emotional context to her, or content to her. It's just there's no emotional connection. It would just be, it would be very similar to me taking a piss in her mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Game changer. Now, if I was running a vacuum cleaning business, then I would definitely consider
that shit, game changer. Talk that shit.
And then also do another if their type of relationship and they have in their mind, they probably want like a Jada Pinkett Smith type relationship when they want to be open. She's the one that's in charge of that shit. Because I remember even Superhead said himself, she cheated on might be that dude from Family Matters when they was together with him or from him with Lil Wayne or some shit like that. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
And it's not working that way because she's not chasing those type of guys that might be into those type of lifestyles. It's like, yo, like
true.
you pass yourself around all your life. You signed up for certain things, and then you get mad when it backfires. I mean, O'Shea does.
Ain't nothing backfire. She's pregnant right now. Superhead pregnant right now, though.
She chasing after this ball player, whatever, and he doesn't want her.
She pregnant right now, though.
With a
big dude. With a accountant dude.
Hold it. Yes, he even went and got a court order against her to tell her not to spell his name out. And she actually made a video talking about I'm still going to do it because we might have a child together. But she talking about I tried to contact her on New Year's Eve because I was spending time with someone and everything, but I wanted to see him. Blah blah blah. Like no, she wanted to see her side through New Year's Eve to smash and thought he was going to be okay with that. Like no, like you just a smashing past buddy also too. Now we don't even know if she's pregnant or not, but now she talking about she leaving the States and everything. Blah blah blah. Like all these chicks is bitter and crying and everything too because, like I said, you signed a permanent tattoo on you, want to take pride of that shit, and think things gonna go your way. Like, nah, it don't happen that way. If it does happen to some girls that they see it to, it's a small percentage, but there's a reason why it works for those girls and not you.
And then plus, if you take pride in, just real quick, if you take pride in having this movement called the slut walk, I mean, I do assume that sluts will see the nastiest sides of men. But yeah, go ahead, Arthur Will.
She's going. The way I see it is, she's going to be the neighborhood church's collection plate before she gets absolution.
I don't want to get mad. Hoes is winning. Hoes is winning, though.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
Where? For when what?
No. I won't disagree with that. I won't disagree with that. North Philly Mills.
Like,
North Philly Mills is right. You know what I'm saying? They are winning.
Hoes is
I
winning.
see the dudes more bitter than the females these days.
You see
They're
what?
just getting their passports and saying,
I
"Fuck
see
it,
the
we're
dudes
fine."
bitter more than the females.
Man, what are you talking about?
Exactly,
Hoes
Art of
winning?
Will. No. Listen to what just happened, Mel. This is what just happened. North Philly gave the clear. This is the reality. He said that hoes is winning, and then what was the answer to that? Art of Will just said it. That is why niggas are doing what? People are doing what? Art of Will?
They're getting their passports and they just flying for greener pastures. And this is what's happening right now with
I
these
didn't know that,
They are trying to offset their future while the passport amigos are taking off to other lands, while they get left behind and get ghosted like Christmas past.
And that ghosting thing, like Blaze said in the super chat, is something that's becoming a trend. So hey, North Philly Mills, you might have a good shot, man. You know what I'm saying? Get that Lizzo, man. You know?
We don't got problems with women in the U.S. That's y'all. Y'all want to go? No, I ain't even gonna say that. Y'all got it.
Yeah. Shotgun.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
Right.
Shoot your shot at Lizzo.
I get all the bitches. That's why I'm on here right now.
Like I said,
Shut up. Trying twice as hard to get our attention the way it is.
Shoot your shot at Rachel Levine.
Let me say this.
Stacey Burke, who reminds me of Wendy Winston from the Garbage Pail Kids film.
Real quick though. On the panel, we got 8 dudes on the panel, right? We got 1 woman on the panel, very beautiful woman, Melody. Yo, Melody. As far as a choice in a relationship, anybody on the panel do you take serious?
What do you mean?
Okay, so let me ask this question again.
Please ask it again.
Let me ask you one more time.
Too personal.
And just the men on the panel, because we know you got them in your DMs and all that. Just the men on the panel. Let's narrow it down so we can have the conversation. Any men on the panel, would you even give them a chance as far as a relationship?
Nah.
No.
Okay, no. Wait a minute. That's not a bad.
I would just treat them like a bicycle tire.
I didn't ask that question. I didn't ask that question to get to expect either way answer. I'm just saying, what would that reason be for? Is it because none of?
Why won't you choose me, Melody?
No. See, now you're going too far. Now you're making it personal. Don't make it fucking personal.
But why you up in her business like that?
Don't get personal.
Why don't you choose me, Melody?
Don't make it personal.
No, why don't you listen, young buck, and everything?
No, let him ask his question, man. Let him get it out. Let him get it out, man. Let him get it out.
Because she's the woman.
Let me talk. No more.
She's the woman here.
Why do I have to? Why you gotta put me on the spot like that?
That's another thing. You didn't let me do the second part. I wasn't even about to go in.
Yo, Mel, relax, man. Let him ask his question.
Get it off. I can't even get my shit off. I just wanted to ask one question and say something else.
Over each other.
I'm not trying to even I'm just saying she said no. For whatever reason, she said no. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. For whatever reason, she said no. Wait a minute.
Oh my God, Mel.
Why you
ask this question, man?
I'm just.
They keep talking over each other, man.
Let me land my plane.
Wow.
I'm not even going in like that.
You actually are going in. You open up personal business like crazy.
Yo, Mel, why you boo-guarding right now, man? Let my man cook, man.
My man, my brother. I'm not trying to.
Shot, man. Don't put us in it. Like, why you want to put us in
Let him talk. Yo, dude, go ahead, talk.
It's not a.
Oh man. Yo, all right, shut up. Let him talk.
All of us in it.
Oh my God.
I'm done. I'm gonna talk when you're done. Go ahead.
Exactly. Shoot your shot, brother. Go shoot your shot.
All right, shut up. Preach, talk.
This is
Preach,
weird.
go ahead.
This is weird, guys. Chill.
I didn't.
Open like that. Like,
Preach, go ahead. Yo, shut up, yo.
Guys.
Shut up, yo.
I didn't ask that question to get any particular answer. Right?
That's what you did. That's why you asked it.
Wow, Mel.
There's nothing wrong with
Relax.
any of these guys on the panel. Nothing at all. That's
No,
just
I'm not asking you that. I'm not asking you to even answer that. I'm not even asking you to even answer that. It was a yes or no question.
It's implied that you want to answer, but let's do this. Preach.
No, wait, hold on. The only reason I said it
because you're going down a line that's not really to your benefit or Melody. So let's.
It's not. How do you know that? You don't know that.
Because she's saying
she
that.
said it,
because
man.
I'm
That's
not.
no business like that. That's the whole point.
I have a
That's
separate
why,
question. I have a separate question and a separate topic, if I may.
Yeah.
So, everybody knows.
So now it's fuck what I'm saying.
Right, quick. Well,
I'm trying to be respectful.
Again, Melody don't want.
You are not him. You are not him, nigga.
So let's
Y'all
do
doing
this.
too much.
Let's do
Y'all
this.
doing too much.
Preach. Let me ask you this.
But you can do that. I don't have no problem with you doing that, brother. I'm just saying. I just want to say
Let me
this.
just answer the question. Then let me just answer the question.
But can I finish what the fuck I'm saying, my nigga? Hold on.
You're saying
No, GC, let him finish, GC, because Mel was interrupting a lot. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Because if I get a certain way, then it's
you don't want him to finish. So let's change the subject. That's what I'm doing now.
Well, I'm not trying to make a certain subject. The only reason I asked
I get it, but she don't want you to finish the line of questioning that you're going down. That's what I'm getting
exactly.
at.
Are you?
Oh, Melody says she ain't trying to answer.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Okay.
So
it's not a line.
Yeah.
I don't have any more.
Let's find a new.
I don't have. I don't have any.
We're going to a new topic now.
And
I don't have any more questions.
I have this new topic for you. So
I don't have any more questions past the yes or no question.
Okay, cool. Then we can move on. Then okay.
All right.
I have a statement. I have a statement.
Ask him. I'm gonna ask you.
No statement either. Too. We not.
Okay.
You're telling me I can't speak.
What's up?
So you're telling me I can't say something.
What's up,
So
game?
now I'm gonna take it personal.
All right.
So now you're telling me I can't talk. I'm gonna take it personal.
What just happened?
You're changing the subject, brother. No questions, no statement, no nothing. Got it,
guys.
All right. So Will, let me ask you this. Let me ask you.
So I don't. So wait a minute. So what I'm trying to understand.
I'm talking to Will. I'm talking to Will.
No, you can't just change it like that, bro.
Let's change it.
What I'm saying.
Can we get a vote and say aye?
Damn, man.
Because I'm a man too, bro, and I'm gonna talk to you in a real calm. I'm talking in a real calm voice.
Yeah, I'm an aggravated man from New York. You're aggravating the hell out of us. I told you many times, we're changing the subject. And you still proceeding to it. So I'm going to be the one that's going to shut it down.
You shutting down what?
Shutting you down, motherfucker. Damn, what the fuck?
They advertise.
You already fucked up on the pineapple show. You got pineapples over there. I want to try toot over here.
Can we take
man? Fuck.
Yo, we need to relax,
Let's all take a deep breath and
yeah.
All right,
can we just all get along?
All I'm saying is I'm not trying to get strange.
On the neck like little Sean.
I wouldn't even argue with an avatar, dude. Preach.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm not even on that, bro. Like the man.
Man.
Like the man is just screaming and yelling, bro. Like I'm just saying. Like I asked her.
Because you're not listening. You're not listening. We're not going to continue the conversation that you was about to have. We're not.
Wow.
So now what we got to discuss is the conversation we're going to have. And that's between Art and I, because you don't want to have it. That's how that works. So, Art.
What's up?
Kelly Stamps is my online
And that's
crush.
not really not what's happening because we're men, right? We're men, right? And if we were in real life, you wouldn't just cut me off like that.
Oh yes, I would. In real life, cut you off like this. I would.
Let's find out.
All right.
Let's find out.
Punch you in your damn face.
I gotta mute everybody. I gotta mute everybody.
Yo, drop everybody, Mel. Drop everybody, Melody.
Hold on, everybody's muted. All right, let's chill out because the audience is like they can't hear nothing we're saying. So we gotta calm down. What do y'all want to talk about?
I asked you a question. A yes or no question.
I don't want to answer that question.
Okay, so what I wanted to talk about was
you did answer the question.
My crush is Kelly Stamps. I want to know who's Art crush.
Who the fuck is that?
Kelly Stamps Art is a YouTuber. You could look her up.
Okay.
She's like this quirky, look like she Ethiopian or some shit like that.
I'll do a search. How do I spell her name?
Kelly Stamps. Common spelling.
Okay. Kelly Stamps. I
you
don't know
want me to
much
pull her
about
up?
her. So
You guys want me to pull her up?
Not bad. She's
Let me
decent
pull
looking.
her up.
Is she Blasian?
No, I think she's like Ethiopian or something.
Okay. All right. Ethiopian's nice.
All right, cool.
Very
All right, now who's
Asian.
yours?
I would say they have a little bit of Asian influence in some way because they have because of their proximity to India.
Hey, look, Mad Logic.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I got respect for everybody on this panel, and I try to respect men because I am a certain way. But hey, brother, the next time you want to dish
and you keep aggravating everybody. We told you to stop with the same subject, harassing Melanie about the question over and over. Game Changer tried to tell you that. So now I have to get aggravated and tell you straight what it is.
One of the things I noticed
I
with
don't care if
Ethiopian
you
women
feel
is they
upset
have
or
a
not.
little bit.
Someone's gonna have to do it, and I'm doing it. We don't want to do it. Capiche?
But you're not going.
She does.
I don't give a fuck how you feel right now. It is what it is. She said
Oh,
leave it alone. And now you keep being
relax, man.
persistent with me.
We've moved on, yo.
About the
Now move the
eyes,
fuck
in my
on and move the
opinion.
fuck off the panel.
She's too
Yeah,
human
she
about the
look-
eyes to be Asian.
She's close to South Asian.
Yeah, I could see that. And
Yeah.
Like I
that's
think
why I say
in the
Ethiopian.
eyes, I see Filipino.
You know what?
Filipino.
Yes.
I don't see Filipino in the
Yes.
eyes at all.
Yes, I do.
She
You're
looks
right.
cute,
Yeah.
too.
I see a little bit of
Filipina.
Yeah, in the eyes.
I don't see it at all. And I've
For
seen
Filipinos?
Yeah.
Filipinos don't have slanted eyes.
You don't see
Yeah,
it?
they
No, I
don't.
know
They don't.
Filipinos don't. I'm saying that she don't have those eyes. I'm telling you, she has.
No,
Ethiopian,
Filipinos don't have-
Eritrean
they don't
type
have
eyes.
slanted
She
eyes.
Who is this woman, and why are we
She
talking
has
about?
habitual.
That's GC's crush. He likes
That's a
her.
very Asian look right there.
Who's crush?
Well, she might be an
GC.
Asian. And besides, her tits too big.
That right there is very.
Right.
That actually
Oh,
reminds
she
me.
looks like A. Marie there. Y'all remember A. Marie?
I
A.
don't.
Marie
Yeah.
is actually half. A. Marie.
Yeah,
is
she's
actually-
Blasian. She's a
She's
Blasian.
Blasian. Yeah, she's
Yeah, she's
Blasian.
Hey, Melody, you got some soldiers. I gotta give it to you.
Yeah.
All right, so Will, who's yours?
That's someone I would
Oh
actually go for. That
man.
is someone I
And
would
them
go
niggas
for.
willing to catch a fade about you.
That is someone I would go for. I'm not gonna cap.
No, she's
Not gonna
hot.
front.
She's hot. She's definitely hot.
Yeah, and she always do all kind of like quirky
Oh,
shit.
and she
I
got
like
real
strange
hair.
chicks. So who's yours, Will?
Who's my? What's up?
Who's your
Who's
online
your
crush?
crush?
Oh, I never think about online crush.
I'm pretty sure you thought a thought about some gamer chick or some ASMR chick or some shit like
I don't
that.
really watch.
We all have thoughts about.
ASMR.
I don't really watch
We all
like
thoughts about thoughts.
But if I were to go, let's see, man,
We know it's not Melanie King, so
I don't really.
Oh
think
yeah,
about,
he hates her.
We
don't
gotta
think
see the
Melanie
video?
King
We
is
taking her
hot?
down, or
No,
You don't think
What do
she's
you
hot?
what do you think about Melody King? Melanie King's like looks, Melody. You think
Huh?
those are those real, or is she really beautiful? Would you call her a beautiful woman?
Who?
Nope.
Melanie
Who?
King.
No, because she
Melanie.
had work done, so no.
Kelly Snapchat work done.
Yeah. And GC, I don't really follow like
She said it on her
Instagram. I don't even
show.
have an Instagram, so I don't really follow other people on it.
No, this no, I said my YouTube. Like I seen her on a YouTube thing and I thought she was quirky. I just have one like a femininity example for my
That's
channel.
how my hair is right now. Like that.
You got bangs?
I
I
got
know
bangs,
Austin.
yeah. It's like
Again, I
that.
don't know who
what's
they
up.
are, but when Austin interviewed females in Bahia, like some of them, you know, they look bad. I'll say that. I don't know their names, but when he interviewed some in the beaches in Bahia.
Hey, Art of Will, are you traveling this year? Which one? Which one of y'all has a vacation planned this year, or is planning to get outside the country and all of that stuff? Anybody got plans this year? We're still in
Who's that?
January, even though January
Who's
almost
that
done.
asking that question?
Smooth. I'm doing Colombia in April.
Where's that question?
Okay.
Who asked that question?
I did. Smooth asked that question.
Yeah.
Smooth?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Me and mother, we got a plan to go to Paris. I'm gonna take your mom to Paris.
Wow.
Oh, that would be nice. I mean,
That is nice.
would you? Hey, you know what? Matter of fact, send me the money to get the ticket, because the thing is that at least I have my family over there. So if you buy the ticket from over there, it's going to be cheaper. So send me the money, and then we'll
I'm gonna make sure I do that. I'm gonna make sure I do that. Make sure she have a good time too.
Absolutely, my nigga. But make sure you pay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you, bro.
I know you're kidding. You ain't got that kind of money.
No, I don't. I got
I'm just kidding too, man. I'm just kidding too, man. It's all good. It's all good.
That's
your
why she
problem
said
is
no.
your problem
why she
is
said
with
no.
Bill
That
over
ain't
here,
on the
bro.
panel. I got nigga business.
Your
I
problem
got
with
nigga
Bill over
business.
here, yo. He ain't going
I got
past
nigga
it.
business. I tried to turn this into the pineapple show, and I got ousted by the rook and the pawn. He's already the game changer. He got chess pieces right there. I think he might be the knight.
And the pawn.
I don't know if he's the rook or the pawn. No, it has to be the knight or the rook. The pawn don't make enough moves. The rook can at least do some stuff.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I have no
Hey man, we lit, Melody, man. We lit, man. Melody, we lit, man. You will never know what this life is like, man.
I'm just enjoying
Being a man is difficult.
Melody, I'm
It's
enjoying
difficult being a man. So all I was saying, I didn't mean to disrespect the lady, and I didn't mean to disrespect her queensmen, them niggas that she knighted. I didn't mean to disrespect y'all when I asked that question. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, if you don't say who it is, you pussy. If you don't say who it is, you pussy.
Game Changer and what's his name? What's that? That's too small. Mad Logic. I didn't mean to trigger y'all. When she said yes or no, I wasn't trying to go
Fellas,
into
y'all
a
gonna
whole
go for that?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go into a whole conversation about what she wanted and what she's gonna have in her future and whether or not she was gonna die with cats. I'm not Kevin Samuels, nigga. I was just all I was saying is when I asked the question and you said no, I wasn't trying to go off into this tangent that they assumed that I was going to go off into. I'm not doing that. All I said was once you said no, I was like, okay, so that shows, right, that you are in a space with men that you can have conversations with, you can hold conversations with genuinely, right? And you don't actually have to be sexually attracted or want to be in a certain position with those men, but you can still talk with them. You can still have conversations with them. You can still respect them as men, right? That's why you have your whole platform. So that's where I was going with it. I wasn't going in no weird direction talking about who you should be with or why you should be in a relationship or what your relationship status is. And I think that they think that I was trying to go there with it, and I wasn't trying to go there with it. You see what I'm saying?
That's what the conversation.
Yeah, and I know it was. But see, they're assuming shit because they think I don't get pussy. They think I'm a weirdo because I jumped on the pineapple show on the internet.
Ain't nobody.
You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, brother. Like,
no, but they.
Why would you think they would think that? Why would you assume that?
Because they
screamed. Is that
on me.
insecurity? Is that insecurity?
It's not an insecurity. It's a reality. Because these niggas screamed on me, assuming they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna change the subject because we know where you're going with this. She doesn't want to hear about that. She doesn't want to hear about that. What do you know?"
Well, I don't think they did that. I think it's because Melody had already said that she didn't want to answer the question or something, right? Right? Ain't that what happened, Melody? Melody,
Yeah,
ain't that what
I
happened?
didn't really want to answer the question, but
I didn't ask a second question. Do you understand that I didn't ask a second question? I asked
Do
one
you
question.
understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I got you. My bad.
Listen, I've seen these guys.
Hey, shit is lit out here, yo. We lit, yo.
I've seen a lot of their faces, and they are handsome men. Not even gonna lie. But I'm not answering a question like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, Preach. You don't even know if she got a boyfriend or not, man. Imagine.
I didn't. That's why I didn't go there. I just asked one question. She said no, and then I said I want to make a statement about that no.
But you know, Preach. I would be mad as fuck if you had asked my girl, which who here on the panel would you actually date?
Hey, yo, whoever your man is, I apologize, but I also understand as a man, if he feel like I violated, then I owe him a fade. My name is Preach on Instagram. Easily contactable. I'm easily contactable. Contact me if you feel like I owe you a fade, and I will never disrespect your girl again. And I'm on camera.
Niggas ready to throw fades. What is this?
If I violated, but I don't think I violated because I never asked those appropriate questions, and I should have asked those appropriate questions before asking that question.
Would you
So
date Melanie
I apologize.
King? Would you date Melanie King?
Who's Melanie King? Who the fuck is Melanie King?
Wow.
Never mind. Somebody.
She's one of Kevin Samuel's god babies.
Oh, you mean the light skinned bitch that got all the shit done in her face?
Yes, sir.
Apparently.
Oh, I'd fuck her. I'd fuck that. Man, listen. I'm scared. I'm scared that if I hit Melanie King, I knock the dust off that bitch and she turn into a skeleton.
That's actually what she is.
Yeah, she's gonna turn back into her old self. She looks.
I feel like the bitch go to bed and she look at a mirror that's getting younger and she turn into like an old witch and just fold into the sheets.
I will say this: when I saw her before surgery photo, she did look like a struggled Tisha Campbell.
Damn.
A struggled Tisha Campbell.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh my god.
That is crazy, man.
It's okay. You drunk? You can pull up. You're not the only one on this panel drunk.
Oh, I'm lit. I'm just trying.
I remember Young East.
Preach is trying this new angle where I'm trying to keep my diction about me and my decorum, so I'm not being so disrespectful. Am I doing a good job, y'all?
Yes.
Thank you. The lady said yes. Yeah.
And you see, that's why I didn't say anything, because I felt like that is all the validation you need, my brother.
Yo, is Young East, is that Gloctavius?
Yeah.
Yes, that's
is Young East Gloctavius?
Bring him on the panel.
That's the one that said that you can highest form of game is you getting money off a bitch and you not even fucking and getting respect out of that.
Bring him.
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing to say. That's a crazy fucking thing to say, but it sounds
that up with him, yo.
Sounds good.
Take that up with him.
Sounds good. But yeah, I mean, if you was in a relationship, then you should be. Any nigga out here is crazy to not wife up a chick like Melody. It's just I don't know that. Sorry about that, bro.
Melody or Melanie?
Melody. I said Melody. Is it melody? It's melody, like songs, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sorry to the homie. I'm sorry to the homie that's holding her down anonymously, bro. I ain't mean to disrespect you, my nigga. But at the same time,
I disrespected you.
Hey, let me ask you this.
Who said that? Who said that?
Look, homie, I don't mean to disrespect you, but I just disrespected you because because you might see me with a chick like Melody.
Let me ask you this, Preach. What gives a woman wifely qualities?
Wifely?
Yeah, because you said that she's wife quality. So what gives a woman wife qualities? What are wife
when did I say a woman's? When did I say a woman is wife quality? When I say that?
All right. Well, then separately, what gives
two bottles earlier?
Well, I don't have no problem with standing on. I don't have no problem with standing on what I said.
No,
what did you say?
This is a separate thing. My question is, what are wife qualities? Let me phrase it like that. What are wife qualities?
Well, if you're gonna to be a wife, you first have to be married. Let me just be technical. If you're gonna be a wife,
I said to have wife qualities, like somebody that you choose for marriage.
Hey, GC, can we verify, because I see Finance Man saying he didn't say Melody was wife quality. Did you say
I didn't say that.
Okay, you didn't.
Okay. I never said that.
Okay, my mistake.
Right, so I just want to make sure that
no, you were saying
I never said
man
that.
is foolish not to wife her. So, and that's why I'm coming. Okay. Well, I'm asking the question separately then. What qualities do a woman need before becoming a wife?
Well, for me personally, because it's all personal. It's all personal.
Yeah.
For me, I was raised to watch a partnership. Like I said before, I was raised just like I said on the Pineapple Show. I was still mean the same thing, to stand on the same thing. My peoples was partners. You know, my mom was stay at home because she wanted to be, not because she had to be. She could have done what she did, but because they were older, excuse me, I'm sorry. Because they were older, my mom, I don't want to give too much of my personal. My mom made her money in the streets in the 80s. So like my mom was on some gangster. So wait, now you want to cut me off. I'm just trying to
I'm not saying anything. I'm just laughing at Classic Ruby's comment.
Okay, no, my bad.
I'm gonna start calling it Ruby Tuesday. Yeah, Ruby Tuesday.
So my mom made her money in the streets in the 80s. So once she decided to let that life go, and she met a man that was like, look, I'm a man. I'm gonna handle all this. We're gonna get married. That's when she got married. And she fell into a at-home wife, situation. But she still had street knowledge. So she was able to give me certain street knowledge. But she didn't use that street knowledge to make me a gangster. She used that street knowledge to keep me away from the gangster life. But so I was able to watch a man, a real man, treat my mother the way a woman was supposed to be treated. He spoke to her with respect. If he raised his voice at my mother, or got a little bit too aggressive, he would sit me down and say, "Hey, look, you would never treat a woman like this. This is how you do this. I lost my cool. It won't happen again." That's the type of shit. So wait a minute though. Y'all asked me a question and I'm answering it fully, and people want to cut me off when they feel like they want to cut in because I'm saying some real shit. And look,
how did your
I understand that because I'm a real person. So people want to jump in on that shit.
Okay, my bad.
And I get.
Go ahead, brother.
And I get that, but let me finish this.
All right.
Because it's real, from real life experience. This is who I am. This is why I am the way I am. So I see a woman as a woman who has the mind of a serpent, who's as wise as a serpent, but as harmless as a dove. Like the Bible says, as wise as a serpent, but as harmless as a dove.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And a man who has the strength of 1,000 mountains, but he knows where to when there's a time and a place for everything. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
So that's how I am. I try to implicate that. So when I look at a woman, I just look at her, and I know that she's not going to be perfect. I know I'm not perfect, but if she could just meet me halfway, like, hey, if you only have the ability to understand what a partnership is, and if you have enough of integrity about yourself and enough morality about yourself to respect me for the reasons you should, because I'm respecting you for the reasons that I should. I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna keep you safe. Hold on. I'm gonna keep you safe. I'm gonna keep you safe. I'm not gonna let nobody touch you. I'm not gonna let nobody harm you. Right? And as long as you understand by reciprocating that, you know, keep me fed emotionally too. Do you understand that? That's the type of woman I'm looking for. Do you understand how that works? How that partnership with a man and a woman works? That's a wifely quality. Those are wifely qualities to me.
So a woman who's emotionally grounded and understands partnership. I got you.
There we go. Thank you, game changer. She done broke this shit down to a science, my nigga. I need you. Can you send me that PDF that you wrote, that book that you wrote? I'll pay for it.
No, I'm in the process of writing it. It's called "Fuck Your Damage."
Okay.
Damage.
All right. Well, send it to my email. Send it to my email. PDF.
Hey, Will, same question.
Sure. Wait, can you repeat that question?
Yeah, absolutely. What are wifely qualities that a woman should possess before getting with you?
Wifely qualities. That is a very good question. And it's going to take me a little bit of time.
It's a fantastic question.
I would say someone who's agreeable, someone who isn't going to be too combative, someone who isn't going to be a dream killer, someone who let's think of something that's positive. Someone who is going to be on your program, and for like, let's say, you know, okay, I get my passport. Well, actually, I have my passport. Let's say I finally make the move to relocate overseas. Now, I'm not going to go there to like look for a wife immediately or think, you know, I'm going to find a wife. I'm just going to do what I do. If I end up finding a woman that is on the same program that I'm on and has similar goals, at least the mindset, then we can start talking about a commitment and then eventually marriage. That's pretty much the way I see it. So wife quality is pretty much agreeable. At the same time is invested and doesn't always think about herself all the time. Also, the way I see it is that you should watch how she is in public because she is a representation of you.
Hey, let me ask you this separately, and then I'm going to ask Killer Swag and Smooth the same question. But separately, would you fuck your maid overseas?
Would I fuck my maid overseas?
Overseas, you know, a maid is like...
Oh, a maid.
A maid, yeah. Would you fuck her?
If I lived overseas?
Yeah, if you lived, well, you do live overseas, don't you?
No, I live in America.
Okay. All right.
I used to live overseas.
I don't understand the question. Can you say that again?
A maid is a person that keeps your house.
Oh, you were asking him, not me. Were you asking
what kind of question?
No, I'm asking Will.
Okay.
So you live in a place like the Philippines. Maids are like maybe like $45 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Would you fuck her?
No.
Okay, that's smooth. Will?
I probably would, but as long as there ain't no repercussion shit that's coming back, you know. But again, as long as she's cool with it, that's the way I see it. If there's feelings, that's, you know, that remains to be seen. The way I see it, I'm probably a little too red-pilled to have feelings for someone like that. But again, it depends.
Well, okay, so I'll put it like this. She brings it up, but she brings it up in a way to where, you know, like it's just a matter of fact. Like, you know, like, so I'm done with the dishes and I mop the floor. You need your dick sucked or anything before I go to bed? Like, she just says that.
Okay, now if we're talking the
I'm
Philippines,
fire the bitch. I'm fire the bitch.
If we're talking the Philippines, I would probably say no, and I'll say why. because of Articles 147 and 148, where they can pretty much take half, even though divorce doesn't exist, they can pretty much take half your shit if they end up being a resident in your place.
No, I'm talking about you're not married to her or a separate woman, because I'm going somewhere with this.
No. But but if you're talking Philippines, though, there is Article 147 and 148 that does fuck you over. So if we're talking about another country, I most likely will, but not in the Philippines.
Well, what happens in the Philippines? I'm curious.
So you heard of Mike Philippine Journey, right?
No.
No, I just know Filipina P.
Okay, so he did a review on Filipina P, where Filipina P kind of gave a little bit, wrong information about that. She's right that there's no divorce. However, there's loopholes. There's loopholes that if a woman stays in your house, she's considered a resident. And at that point, if you split up, she can take half your stuff. It's called common law. They have common law marriage.
Oh, the common law marriage. Okay, yeah.
Yep, that's what they have in the Philippines.
But so you don't own property. You can't own property there, though.
No, you cannot own land. You can have a condo, but you can't have land.
Yeah, I know, but you're renting it, right?
That I would have to ask Mike. But what I understand is you cannot have land, but you can have a condo.
Okay, well, outside the Philippines, like Malaysia.
Again, before I mess with any of that stuff, I would look at the law before I even like think about.
Why isn't it just a simple no?
You do know, because I had a follow-up question, but I don't think it'll apply because of what he's saying.
Oh.
But
because nothing is black and white.
Well, the reason why I ask, well, I'll say this. What you described, it seems like your maid can take half your shit either way, which is a very weird law.
In the Philippines, yeah.
It makes you not want to fuck with the country, to be perfectly honest. Like, I mean, because your maid, if you get a live-in maid, she could take half your shit whether you fuck her or not. Weird as fuck, So
you might as well get a benefit out of that.
Well, no, I mean, you might as well just not go to.
Can you only have a live-in maid? Can the maid only be a live-in maid, or can she live outside of your house and just come through to clean when she has to clean?
They have those.
All I know about that, I never had a maid. I've been to the Philippines. I never had a maid there. All I know is what Filipina P told me, and that was like the cost and like how it's done. But she said that it's better, or she implied that it's better if she lives there because she not only cooks and cleans, she does all the other stuff. Like she waits in line at the DMV and shit, for you.
Yeah.
So like,
she could do all those things and live outside your house, so you don't fall into that loophole.
I know it's a weird ass loophole. I gotta say that's strange as fuck. That's worse than our laws. But I mean, the reason why I was asking is because I was saying, like, if you were in a situation where you had a maid, you were fucking her, how would you stop if you were to get married? That's what I was gonna ask. That's what I was leading the question to.
Ooh, that is a good question.
How would you try to, if you were to get married? Would you A, try to explain it to your wife, or B, just stop fucking her altogether, but it's still in the air, like, or would you fire her and get married?
Fire her.
I'd marry the bitch.
I would stop. I would if I'm serious about a woman, I'm going to get married. I would stop.
And you would have the same woman, so she's still washing your dishes, knowing that she used to suck your dick.
No, I wouldn't have to.
No. Come on.
So you fire her. You fire her. You're basically punishing her for sucking your dick in the past.
I would probably at least give her a referral. Like I would probably.
I would marry her. Marry the bitch. Marry her.
You see that's why I just said no off the rip, because it's like if like I can't. You have to practice some form of, and I don't like the word too much anymore, like discipline and all that shit, right? But it's like if it's a maid, if you're doing well enough to have a maid and all that shit, then I mean you have options. You understand me? Like you don't have to be messing with the maid. Like it's like there's no need for that. You know what I'm saying? Like why? I don't know. Maybe
that's a good point too.
That's dangerous.
It's like you can be fucking better bitches like with the maid, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I do get it. Like it's in the man's nature that it can happen and all that stuff. But it's like when you already know that
about yourself as a male human being, then you don't want to put yourself in that position. So it's like, I'd rather just fire the bitch and get rid of that problem.
But that's a fantasy, right? Isn't that a fantasy?
Yeah, I mean, I see it a lot in movies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So lemon
Yeah,
pepper
man, a fantasy. That doesn't mean you're supposed to.
Nah, you seen a lot of pornos, not movies. You seen a lot of pornos.
Yeah.
Or you do that fantasy with your girlfriend. You have her dressed as the maid.
Dress up like a maid, yeah.
Or even the side chick. But the actual maid situation, that's like having sex with your fellow co-worker, knowing the fact that things go left, she'll report to your boss. It's sexual harassment, blah, 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 messing everything because she doesn't want to see you around no more because you had a bad relationship ending, whatever, man. Like,
oh, shit.
Yeah, Mel be doing mode 1 role plays with his girl.
Why
right,
not?
Mel?
Be
like, hey, yo, won't you shot my kid?
So
I'm telling you from the back.
So those who didn't know about the Philippines laws, there it is, Article 147 and 148.
Well, he read the laws too.
That's good. No, it's good.
You know, Will, that is actually something that traveling people, I guess, will be good for traveling people to know.
Well, like full expats. That's like for people that live.
Or
there.
even, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's definitely for people who live there, for sure.
Yeah, but I'm just not gonna fuck with the country altogether. Like that's something like that is so strange that I just assume not mess with it.
The thing is, here's my opinion. If you're gonna go someplace like the Philippines and stuff, like I would recommend you have a plan, a long-term plan to be with a woman.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to have anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes and
before
no.
you
It just
move.
depends. If you're a digital nomad, you got to be able to find a woman that's going to be down with your program.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But no, that law, I'm keeping it real. That law is so twisted that
Caught you off guard, huh?
It was used, it was used to fuck guys over. Is what it was used for.
Well, no, I have heard about the guys who, because you can't own property there, they put it in their wives' names,
and then they can fuck you over that way too.
But I heard that they typically don't, for cultural reasons they don't. But they could. So there does seem to be
they're on Ed's side because, like you said, Game J, the culture, because they really into their Catholic culture, but especially when it comes to divorce, that's a sin to them.
And I do respect that.
You also have to look at their family.
But
mm-hmm.
I mean, it's
like you marry a Filipino woman, you take care of her and her entire family. And so that's why I'm not trying to marry a Filipino female.
Mel, yes and no, not always the case. It depends. If she's from the BGC, most likely not.
Yeah.
What's the BGC?
Crap, I can't pronounce it. Bonificio. Now you got me looking it up.
Yeah.
So it's an area.
Best friend of mine. He's married to a Filipino female, but
Bonifacio Global City.
To her family.
It means Bonifacio Global City. So that's an area. It's a high-end area in Manila.
Okay. I think I've seen a video about that.
I didn't even know it had high-end areas. It smelled like garbage and dog poop.
Oh, really, GC? You just go sit on your American high horse and shit on the country like that?
I was about to get confused.
It was awful.
I was looking.
I was about to say about the Zuma Thailand dude, man. He's in Thailand, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Thailand.
Shout out to Richie Mack.
And by the way, I just don't like big city smooth. That's not really like an American thing. I don't like places like New York. I don't like huge congested cities where homeless people throw up.
So you're
from the Bay, though.
So you don't like?
I know.
You're from the Bay.
How often do you think I go to San Francisco when I'm not working? How often do you think I go to that nasty motherfucker when I'm not working? I do not like large congested cities with a bunch of homeless motherfuckers. I don't. That is disgusting to me.
You won't be in Miami, huh?
Oakland doesn't have, and Oakland doesn't.
No, Oakland has huge homeless. Listen, the whole Bay has a bunch of homeless because people come for the weather because they'd rather be there than burn in a garbage can underneath the New York Bridge. So I get why they're here.
Or freeze to death in Minnesota.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you're gonna bum, that's like the best place to bum. But nevertheless, Oakland is more residential, where San Francisco is more business and high rises and shit like that. I can't know where I was born and raised, but I don't like a million population. You won't see me there.
Shout out
And
to
Manila
Mom's
is
Cafe
one
on
of those
Bunny's
places.
Farm.
It's too congested. It's too many people. Like I walk outside and it's a bunch of sick dogs, and I know that recently they took a shit right where I stood, you know, at least 2 weeks ago. Each and every single step.
Imagine tripping and falling on the floor face flat, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna drop a jewel for JT Hellstrom. There's a certain part in the Philippines that has a Muslim community. I just forgot where though.
Oh, okay.
And your hair is long. That's your hair.
No, that's his wave cap. Or it's a
wait,
turban.
no,
That's a
that's
turban. That's not a wave cap.
It's a turban.
Yo, if dude is that Muslim dude, he should check out Morocco.
What Muslim dude?
JT Hellstrom, because he was saying he wouldn't be with unless she was a Muslim. So I would tell him that maybe check out Morocco.
Yeah, go to anywhere, freaking North Africa or Africa in general, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where else to find more religious people than in the motherland itself, man? They'll be more religious than the people there.
I'm gonna do the whole.
I don't know, but Morocco is very French influenced, though. I don't know how. I think there's a lot of Western. So if there's one thing about Morocco, you got that against.
Well, that is true. Like Morocco, Egypt, and shit. But I'm guessing they will have like their little cities or whatever, those towns that are, you know, a little more rural, right?
Maybe where those two Scandinavian hikers, they got maybe that area is a little more traditional. I don't know.
I want to do the whole.
Do you see you were saying something?
No, I was just saying I want to do the whole Mediterranean. So that includes Egypt and all that.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, I'd start off in Italy, and then just work my way through it.
Italy's fire, man. People, yeah. If I had to do it over again, I would check out Venice. I didn't get a chance.
Oh yeah, Venice is nice, bro. Yeah,
I didn't get a chance.
Venice is nice. But I think it would be even nicer now, like after the whole pandemic cleanup and shit. Because when I was over there, dude, I'm telling you, if that water splashed, my nigga, I would do Matrix moves, yo. I'm telling you.
What I want to see though, Sicily.
Oh, Sicily.
I don't think there's a lot of people in that visit Sicily. No, that's a good one. And
that's all the better.
What's I'm trying to think what's another one. Oh, very underrated city, but I know it does have tourist traffic is Florence. I actually liked Florence more so than Rome.
Yeah. Well, Florence was kind of like one of the hot spots back then too, in the 14 or 1500s. Right?
I just like
Florence, Rome.
If Rome didn't have the
Milan,
I wouldn't have cared about Rome if it didn't have the Colosseum. Like if it didn't have the Colosseum and it didn't have the Roman ruins, I'd be like, it's Rome.
Nah, I want to see it. I want to see it because I want to like ride that riverboat with the guy with the red and white striped shirt, and I want him to sing.
Oh, you want to go to Venice?
That's Venice.
Oh, that's Venice? I thought
that's
was
Venice,
Rome.
yo.
No, Rome doesn't do. Rome has the Trevi River.
That's cliche as fuck.
It is cliche.
With the
river. Rome has the Tiber River, but nobody really. I've never seen a cruise on that river.
Okay, then I would do Venice, but I do want the dude to dress just like that too. And so, what if it's cliche?
See, the thing is.
I want to go to India and I want to see a dude play the flute and the snake dude dance in front of it. I want to.
Does he have to have on that uniform?
You can see that in Thailand.
Yes, he do. Because that's part of how I picture it in my brain.
That's gonna be hard to find.
I think you can see that in. Well, I don't know about.
I mean, you can have fun with they have public transportations over water. You know, like a bus where it goes to different bus stops and shit, and it's on the water.
To have the long wooden thing and move it slowly, and I want him to sing.
Game Changer wants a Magic Mike show.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's hear from Marcus because Marcus is waiting. Hi, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus. It's been a minute. How you doing?
What's good? Oh, what's good, Melody? Thank you, Ramen. What's up, everybody?
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Nah, because I heard y'all talking about different places. Salute. No, just because I hear y'all been traveling, been to different places. So you know, I've been here and there in the U.S. and other countries. But
according to Hobias the Panderer, I don't travel. Apparently, whatever he.
Who is that? Who is that?
Tobias the Traveler.
I heard of the game, but I just don't really follow him. But he talks shit about you, Art.
I apparently don't travel according to him, so he
Oh.
wants to use that shame. He wants to use that sign language on me. But
Yeah. Well, don't worry about it. Just people will always,
I don't care,
find
man.
out who to hate.
At least I wasn't a lick.
Right. No,
was he making assumptions that you don't travel, Art?
He made an assumption that I don't travel, that I don't have women in my team and all this stuff. He was trying to shame me. But again, I was never a lick. He could say all that. He could say all he wants, but at the end of the day, he was a lick, and he almost lost. He almost got deleted. Damn shame they didn't finish the job.
From being a lick.
Hey, I want to see that. I want to see the Cherry Blossom Festival in Japan.
He was a lick. He even posted a video about it. I'm sure. I'm sure he wasn't 100 about it.
Art, I have perfect. GC just mentioned Japan. Art, you've been to Japan before, right?
I have. Yep, I've been to Tokyo and Hakone and Yokohama.
See the Cherry Blossoms. Shit.
What's up?
You see the Cherry Blossom Festival?
That I did not see. When do they? Because I went there in the winter time, which was stupid. But yeah.
Gotcha.
But I will say this: if you want a clear view of Mount Fuji, you want to go in the winter time.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Hey, Art, is it true that Japan has a population of Blasian girls?
Hey, Art was already smiling when you said Japan.
that are not maybe very desired from looks perspective, because they are of darker skin, and that prototype is the desired prototype of a female over there is the one that is more brighter skinned and everything. Like, is it true that they have like a large Blasian population?
I don't know if it's large. I'm sure there are some. It's almost like that in Korea as well. But I don't know. Like with Naomi Osaka and her popularity, I think that really helped it, if anything.
Oh damn! You think they're stuck up now?
No, I don't think they're stuck up. But I think they're treated a little bit better. Just and also like same thing with Blasians in Korea. After Hines Ward, won the Super Bowl with the Steelers. I noticed that they were treated a little bit better after that. I don't know how much better. I haven't really focused on that. I do have a cousin that is half Korean and half black. I know he got treated differently on both sides of the community. So I kind of take it upon myself to, speak against people who do, buffoonery shit on people like him. And that's actually one of the reasons why.
Is that over there in Japan? It happened?
No, not in Japan. No. My cousin's not in Japan. I was just using him as an example. No, Hines Ward did not influence Southeast Asia. Hines Ward is half Korean and black.
Okay.
Yeah, I was responding to DeFreak on the comments. So when he got the Super Bowl and stuff, so he got attention when he brought his mom to Korea, and he ended up getting some kind of, I don't know what type of accommodation from the president there, but apparently it allowed Happas to get both Korean, or to be dual citizens, to get both Korean and American citizenship.
Damn.
So he was the start. He was the catalyst for that.
Oh wow.
But again, I don't know the number of Black and Asians or Blasians in Japan. If you're looking for that, I would probably recommend going to the Roppongi area. The Roppongi area, I notice a lot of the clubs, a lot of the discotheques seem to be run by African immigrants, is what I noticed.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they run a lot of the clubs. You got to go to the Roppongi.
I see.
What kind of Africans?
I don't know. I don't know specifically. At the time, I wasn't really knowledgeable about many different types. I'm gonna say Nigerian on some of them.
Okay.
I'll probably even say Caribbean. But then again, that's not really African, or is it?
African descent. But the reason why I ask is so I can get an understanding of the music that they're running.
You'll hear all kinds.
Good.
Roppongi is like the UN of like music and stuff, but most of it's gonna be hip hop based. Some of it will be.
As long as it ain't K-pop.
You'll hear you won't hear as much J-pop. You'll probably hear that more in like Akiba, but in Roppongi it's mostly gonna be Western, mostly hip hop, some house. Not much house. I did hear a little bit of Frankie Knuckles and stuff, but yeah.
Hey, so I seen this guy's vacation blog on Japan, and it was a lot of stuff there that really appealed to me. One, they didn't use, like for lawn care, they didn't use motor like lawnmowers and stuff like that, or hedge cutters. You know, they didn't use gas powered tools. Because it made too much noise. So
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they took the extra time out to use, you know, like the loppers and those old timey lawnmowers that you push manually, and that's all to save noise. And also, like he showed pictures of a whole bunch of people, maybe like 200 people, all waiting at the red light, like at the same time. And then the moment it turned green, they all like no jaywalkers, nobody, just like a general respect for society, to where, you know, like even if it's no cars, nobody's just gonna do that out of 100 people waiting in the crowd at the thing. So I was like, oh, that's impressive.
Right. Okay. So from what I understand, Tokyo proper, I don't think I've seen any grass, and the only grass I've seen are like at parks, because it's just mostly
no, at parks. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. So I don't know, because I went there in the winter time, and the winter is pretty damn. I don't think any grass. Yeah, I didn't see any grass really grow, but I didn't really pay attention to that. So hard to say, because again, I wasn't there in the winter time.
I'm just saying, the citizens, you know, respect for society is superior to American citizens. That's what I'm saying. So
Very
I would
respectful.
like to experience that.
You're not going to see cigarette butts on the ground.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
There's designated trash. You know, if you know, so you got to just find the nearest trash and just deposit.
Well, we have designated trash cans too, but we don't use it because we're assholes. I'm saying, you know, I'd like to be in a place that's full of not assholes. That's what I'm saying.
Japan, they're very quiet in the subways or in their train. There's almost like nobody talking. Everything, all sorts of communication, especially on phones, is through text. Nobody really talks unless they really have to take an emergency call, and then they like cut it short and then just get back to texting. It's very quiet. If you like peace.
When you buy sushi, do they yell at you?
What's up?
Do they buy when you buy sushi, do they yell at you?
When you buy suits?
Sushi.
Oh, when you buy sushi, do they yell?
That game changes wild.
I'm gonna say one thing. Do not do this.
Be loud as fuck. Like, okay,
like, so when you take, no, I didn't really get that. Okay, so here's one thing you will get yelled at for. Okay, so when you take the hashis, the disposable chopsticks, do not try to like go. Do not rub them together like you're trying to take a splinter off. Don't do that. They don't like that.
Okay. No, I'm saying it's like a greeting or something that they have that's really loud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but it's like it's very brief and short, and then they just.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that they just sit there and yell at you all damn day. I'm saying that they had like this loud greeting in Japanese, and it's like, what the fuck? That was loud. That's what
I'll tell you something. I'll interject real quick, but I want to say this: Game Changer. Think that's interesting? Wait till you go to a Chinese restaurant in Mexico, then hear an Asian person speak fluent Spanish, and it's like you see a witch flying out of the fucking room.
You talking about Mexicali? You talking about Mexicali?
Yeah, Mexicali. Some places like even in Guadalajara, maybe like El Paso, across the Juarez. You know, just different areas over there.
I know that's what.
Yeah, there's a lot, man. Well, think about it too. Like Asian people migrate, or they tend to go through Mexico, the corridor over there through Mexico to get to the U.S. sometimes. Sometimes they end up staying at a border city, and they'll commute sometimes, and they'll have businesses out there like salons, the restaurants, certain areas of business, accounting. There's even scientists, chemists there from Asian, heritage. I'm pretty sure Art of Will, you've heard the, several cases where hey, like they immigrate over there through there, even though the economy is pretty bad, the money is very devalued. And they rely a lot on the tourist of money. So that's where the capitalism comes in,
Well, the Chinese are pretty much anywhere, but no, I get what you're saying. And we could even use Peru. I'm pretty sure there's a Chinese community over there, especially when you look at their food. The Salto Loma, I believe is what it's called. That has a Chinese influence to it.
Yeah, Tijuana too. Surprisingly, I found a few in Tijuana as well.
Chinese restaurants.
Well, it's not even that, but like you said, like you could be surprised what you end up finding, little like suburbs or cul-de-sacs, or in this case maybe a barrio or maybe like a wrong street, but you end up turning in there and you'll see like, oh, like that's the community, because like it's different when I look at a neighborhood in America compared to a community somewhere else in a different country.
If anything, I think a lot of them are in Ensenada.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. But I haven't been there in a few years, to be honest. But like I was appreciative of like the experience that I got to when I was like in the military when I was young, for the little bit that I did travel when I was a kid growing up to when I got older. So going to the Middle East, going through Australia, getting on a Marine Expeditionary Unit, still work with Uncle Sam. But even when I was young, going to Mexico, going to Colombia, stuff like that, that was fortunate because just knowing my parents' roots and stuff. So, but yeah.
Oh, that's all. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Again, like I said, apparently, I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't travel.
Right.
Yeah. Even though I'm pretty sure it was this live where I showed my stamps, but whatever. See, look at that. Oh, so I said it wrong. It's Lomo Saltado. Okay, so I said it wrong.
Hey, weird dude. I used to work with a dude, and he told me that he went to Japan for his honeymoon or something like that. And you want to know what he told me? Like out of all the cool stuff he wanted to see, sumo.
It's a huge event. It's not. It's
the shittiest thing Japan has. Like between ninjas and samurais and anime and like all the cool stuff. This nigga watching. He's
game changer, yo.
I know I had to laugh.
Am I wrong?
Take it easy, yo.
Hey, you be thinking of the most stereotype shit.
It's still a big deal. It's still a big deal over there, and the celebrity status is huge. It's probably as big as pro wrestlers. That's why that business is still going strong, because it's deep rooted in its tradition. It was before pro wrestling. That's pretty much what they did, and the Japanese are very traditional in what they do.
I respect that, but they got so much cool kamikaze stuff, and he watching fat people ram each other. I'm sorry, it's weird.
I just want to know their technology stuff.
The technology stuff. I'm saying it's so much cool. This isn't me shitting on Japan. I'm saying that it's so much cool stuff there that is the least of it. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You seen the sumo fights?
Yeah, the sumo fights. That's the least coolest thing in Japan. Yeah.
But I will say this, man. If a sumo hits you with their wrist, a palm strike with the wrist, man, that shit's gonna hurt.
That's called Art of Will. That's called the E Honda. That's the E Honda.
There you go, 100 hand slap.
Yep, that's it. They're very heavy-handed, man.
Yeah, well, they heavy everything. They sumo wrestlers, but I use closed fist, and I know that shit hurt more. So and it's not about
not with a sumo fighter. They actually train to tape pain like it's nothing.
It sucks.
Game changers gonna whip out the brass knuckles, yo.
But, the tape pain and stuff like that, like.
Yeah, if I were to go to Japan again, I would like to see like a place like Kyoto, more of the traditional areas. I did see Hakone, but I would like to see more like Kyoto, Akita, or something like that.
What's that city that looks similar to Times Square when it's so crowded?
That's similar to Town Square. Ginza, or
that's what it's called.
There's Ginza, there's Shibuya. I'm trying to remember which one is that.
You remember that scene in Fast and Furious, the third Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift?
With the beautiful hot chick in that one.
The street name. I know what you're talking about too. I forgot that name of the street, but I know exactly.
Yeah, that street. Yeah, that area.
It's Tokyo.
But that crowd in that area too, man. Like, damn, people walking through it.
I'm trying to think if that's. So it is Shibuya. Okay.
Now, if you're in California and you're caught like racing or anything like that, you can get charged for like, I believe it was like manslaughter on top of like getting your car taken away, impounded.
If somebody gets into an accident, if somebody gets into a fatal accident.
I don't even think it has to be a fatal accident. I just think somebody has to get injured, and the cause of it could be like street racing. It's California, so it's very progressive. Very Gavin Newsom. Like
I know that's one of the reasons why I left that state.
Yeah. Well, I'm close.
Is it true in Japan that if you speed up when the cops chase you, if you speed up to a certain degree, they won't chase you anymore?
I don't know about that. That's
I know that's a funny question, man. I saw that scene in Fast and Furious. I was like, let me see if that's true, yo.
That was actually one of my favorite ones of that series.
Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
Yeah,
I want to see
until they started bringing in submarines and going into space. I thought that was ridiculous.
I haven't seen that one yet, but I heard.
That's ridiculous, yo.
Not this weekend. Next weekend, catching up to all of them before the new one come out.
So based on somebody say Yakuza is still around. Okay, so I got a friend that lives in Sagimahara, which is an easy commute to Tokyo. So from what he told me, Yakuza is around, but it's like they do their best to hide in plain sight.
Yeah, that's still around, yo. Yakuza. Oh man.
Hey, I heard different, Art. I heard that they are the only people that's really like tattooed like that, and I also heard that that some places don't let them in. They like try to passive aggressively say no tattoos in this bathhouse when they really mean no Yakuza, but the Yakuza go anyway. That's what I heard. But you've been there.
My friend got a tattoo. My friend's pasty white. He's got a tattoo, and they won't even.
No, I think that they really mean like no Yakuza in so like a white dude with a surfboard tattoo or some shit. That is cool. But I heard that they like tat it all up, and merchants don't like them, but they're afraid to say anything, so they just put like no tattoo signs, hoping that they respect that. That's what I heard. Maybe you can say straight.
So from what I understand with Yakuza's, there was one, he was an enforcer. He couldn't find a job after he gave up that life, but he ended up running, buying a cafe and owning it, and then it was successful. So I don't know.
Okay.
From what I understand, like a lot of big businesses will not want to deal with them. That's actually why Pride FC, which is kind of like the Japanese version of the UFC, that's why they went under.
Why?
Because of the rumored dealings that they had with the Yakuza.
What does that have to do with a good fight?
What's up?
This guy's a savage,
It had nothing to do with the fight. It had nothing to do with the fight, but sponsors didn't want to keep them in business. UFC eventually bought them, and then UFC dropped them.
I want to know if it's true. Like, if you buy like certain things over there, it's more cheaper than buying it in the US. I want to go to the store.
Certain things in Japan?
Yeah.
If you're going to go to Japan and you want to buy something, go to Costco.
So if I can't get the PlayStation from the factories over there for cheaper.
Go to Costco if you're going to buy something.
I never want to go to computer shops though. Yeah.
No, just go to Costco, man.
Go to Costco. Why am I going to Costco in Japan
because
for?
It's cheaper.
To buy the technology stuff, the computer supplies and stuff like that.
It's cheaper if you go to Costco.
You go to Costco, they don't sell computer supplies like that. I'm gonna go to a computer store.
Arda Will, do they got like a Sam's Club or something over there in Japan?
They probably do, but I know for a fact they have Costco. I don't know if they have a Sam's Club.
I don't know. They find out they have a Whole Foods. That'd be expensive as shit.
They probably got Amazon. You know, like the Amazon Fresh. They probably have that. I don't know. It's been a while, but I know for a fact they have Costco.
I want to go to the Nike factory over
They have
there.
Costco and they have IKEA, and that's where my friend gets his stuff.
I want to go to the Nike factory over there when they got the exclusive sneakers that you can't get.
I don't think Mel understands that Tokyo is one of the most expensive cities in the world, yo.
It's very expensive.
It's very expensive out there.
But hey, if you go now, the dollar is probably stronger. I think if you go. So you got
hear that, Mel? There you go.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
It's expensive.
We'll come out with some exclusive diamond Tims and some shit like that, platinum color, like
Diamond Tims, yo.
Is that yo? Shit.
They probably make something like that.
Yeah. Yo.
Hey,
glow in the dark on
anybody
Uptown.
see it? There's like an anime about Vikings. It's weird as fuck.
An anime about Vikings. Titan, Attack on Titan.
No, I think that's a space thing. No, this is about Vikings, like actual Nordic Vikings.
No, Attack on Titan is not space.
It's an anime or it's a live action show, Game Changer?
It's an anime. It's like in Japan, or it's in Japanese.
Are you sure you're not talking about samurai?
Well, it's swordplay, yeah. You could tell that it's written in Japanese. Okay, here it is. Vinland Saga.
That's what it's called. That's interesting.
And I've seen it. It's cool. But I'm just like, damn, that's some interesting shit. That Japanese Viking shit. Just saying.
If you watch Berserk, that's Japanese medieval shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Berserk
mixed in with fantasy. Hell yeah. You know, so.
All right.
You got all kinds of anime.
We went on a tangent talking about Japan and then going into anime.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I want to go to anime tours, man.
Is Melody sleep already? Melody, you sleep?
She's probably bored as shit.
Yeah, I want to go to Animation Studio tour, man. See how they be designing their stuff over there.
There was a chick who introduced me to hentai like a year ago. I don't know what hentai was.
Female introduced you?
Yeah. Yeah. She's like, you ever seen, you know what hentai is? Or like, nah, because, I mean, I knew like the basic anime, but I'm not like.
Well, hentai is an actual legit word. It just means strange. That's the real meaning.
Right.
Oh.
I didn't know that until like she explained it, and I'm like, oh shit. And then she just, you know, one thing led to another, and that was
Why would
it.
they call it strange? Why would they call it
Meaning
strange?
strange, you know, do something strange for a piece of change. That's why.
That's funny.
Yeah. My opinion, like the people of Japan, I think their society is some of the most repressed culture out there because very mild mannered, and I would even say introverted. But when you give them like creative freedom, and I'll even say some form of anonymous privilege, I guess, they'll come up with some weird shit.
Yep.
Yeah, but I always thought that Japan is kind of like sexually a very liberal place, but it's still like very, you know, it's not just out there, but like they have different services that provide or fulfill different fantasies.
Akiba is one of those places where you're going to find some of the weirdest shit. So it is what it is. It's just better for you to experience it yourself and check it out. Like, don't take my word for it. Just check it out, and you'll see what you're going to see. But Japan, like, they have its own economy. They have its, you know, much respect for how they were able to, you know, rise after the Meiji Restoration. How they were just able to, you know, use Pioneer, Sony, Kenwood. Those were like the holy trinity of technology, and just expanded it to vehicles after that. Oh, Mitsubishi did like air heating and stuff before they got into cars.
Oh, for real?
I think they did like radios. Yeah, a lot of it was like Mitsubishi, and then eventually got into vehicles. Yeah.
I always liked the Lancers for whatever reason. Like I always thought they were pretty cool cars, but that's just me.
I like the Lancer Evo.
Yep, that one.
But that's only because of the second Fast and Furious.
Huh. So what Fast and Furious is coming out next? What's the most recent new one coming out?
Paid attention to which one.
Me too, man. I think I lost count at 8.
True, the most recent one was when they went to space.
They're at 9.
They went to space?
Yeah.
Well, at least Luda and Tyrese. They went to space.
All I know is they're at 9. I haven't seen the
Part
most
10 supposed to
recent
come
one. I
out
haven't
this
seen
year.
8. I haven't seen 9.
Yeah.
And then there's a spin-off called Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah.
That's another one.
So they're gonna have like a spin-off that's just gonna focus on Hobbs and Shaw.
That was dumb. That was dumb. I've heard like no shade to The Rock, right? But we know the reason why The Rock is in these movies because he just brings the face value. But when it comes down to his filmography of like films, most of them aren't really good. Most of them aren't.
Exactly.
He was good and Be Cool.
Good, but it doesn't crack.
Yeah, but how long ago was that, Art Will?
I know.
It's
How long
movies
ago
never
was
crack
that?
over 500 million and stuff. Yeah, I mean,
He was
even for a
talented in
bankable
that.
actor.
You know which one was good, but it was for a family movie. The Game Plan when he played a NFL quarterback. That was actually a good family movie. But the other movie that I liked with him was it The Rundown or Walking Tall?
Hey,
One of the-
Jumanji wasn't bad.
Yeah, but that's because they had Kevin Hart and Jack Black though.
Oh, the Jumanji sequel.
Nah. And then Jason Statham is known as the badass because the Transporter movies, and he was in Fast 7. And
Melody's just like she already asleep, huh?
Yeah, I think she's out, yo. But what happens sometimes is she'll fall asleep,
Damn,
then she'll wake up again.
We're almost at 6 hours. Wow. Is this the
Oh, yeah, we are.
longest she's ever did a live?
Nah,
She's been longer, but it's too long for me, fellas. It's past 12. I'm about to
Yeah,
get some
same
sleep.
here. Trying to download this new Photoshop.
all right, Game Changer, go pay for that hooker. I know you got it.
$40, brother. Talk to y'all later.
Oh man, oh shit.
All right. But yeah,
All right,
fellas,
man.
I'm gonna be out too, y'all. Y'all have a good morning, I guess. It's after 3 now.
Yeah.
All right.
A
I'm
good
gonna
night.
roll out also. I had fun being on there. I know there was some cornballs, Ninja